Heyo, welcome on back to Mass Effect 2. Man, isn't that jarring? I don't know how I sound on my stream. I'm gonna check, but just going from like I don't know, at least to me, I don't know if I just have my volume high or something, but that was a loud main menu screen. And then it just goes from that to dead silence. It's pretty funny. But yeah, I don't know. I think I have like several things to say as well as nothing at all, like classic bit from me where it's like, I come here, I exist, I live, I guess, but in reality, I sort of don't, I'm sort of outside of time, and yet nonetheless, inexplicably, intrinsically linked to it, you know. But yeah. Anyway, howdy and hello. Sometimes, very rarely, when I start up a live stream, I'll have like a bit or a take, or I'll have like something I want to say and I want to talk about. And you know what? I don't like this part of the ship. I don't like the noise that part of the ship makes. All right. You know what? Take me to the peace and quiet of my own personal quarters, please. Captain's cabin. I'm going here. Love me a nice, you know, like pretty quiet room. I'm waiting for the no music option. I mean, this one's not bad. Alright, so anyway. Let's talk about Spider-Man. Because I was thinking about Spider-Man, and like my favorite portrayal of Spider-Man by far is Yuri Lowenthal in like particularly like Marvel Spider-Man, the Insomniac one. I really love Spider-Man in that game. I also like him in Spider-Man Miles Morales, but in that game I like Miles Morales more because he's Spider-Man, and it's like a much different Spider-Man. Whereas like Spider-Man in the first game is interesting because we get like Pete in like his like kind of mid-20s. I think he's 23 when the game starts. And I don't know, I think millennial Peter Parker Spider-Man is hilarious. I think it just works so well. I don't know if I'm biased, because I'll be real with you, I am currently 23. I was born in 2001. But if you know anything about generations, that doesn't make me a millennial. No. That makes me a Gen Z. I'm either like the first Gen Z or like, like a year after. It depends on your cutoff. And like, generations are a made up fake thing anyway. So you can just like take what you will with the whole generational thing. But I feel myself definitely more as a Gen Z sort of fellow. So like, millennial Peter Parker is hilarious to me. And I think like Miles Morales Peter Parker is definitely like Gen Z Spider-Man, and I like him as Gen Z Spider-Man, and I like him interacting with millennial Peter Parker. Like I think those two are like pretty good together. I know in like the Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse movies, like we get a different kind of Peter Parker there. Like that Peter Parker is like 30-year-old Peter Parker. And like, yeah, what would that make him? He's either like super old millennial, or would he be Gen X? Is Peter Parker like Peter B. Parker specifically? Like the failure, kind of like just like slightly pathetic Peter Parker? Is he like Gen X, just on the edge, you know, in Into the Spider-Verse? Because I do really like him, you know. I think he's pretty grand as I really like Peter B. Parker, but like there's like all different kinds of like Peter Parker that I like, you know, where it's just like I'm not like set in stone of like, oh man, Peter Parker has to be this way. No, I like seeing different kinds of Peter Parker and different kinds of Spider-Men, women, and Spider-Thems. But it's like with like specifically my favorite portrayal is Yuri Lowenthal's Spider-Man, and like I don't know, it's kind of funny because I particularly liked him as like I don't know, I forget what the face actor's name is, but I liked him as like uglier Spider-Man. You know, I liked him as like the initial face in the PlayStation 4 version of Insomniac Spider-Man, because like I know that to me I think really worked, because like I like Peter as like this dumb, well he's not dumb, but it's just like, you know, kind of like lame nerdy millennial guy, you know, where it's like it's like it's like this one conversation where like MJ is talking to MJ, voiced by Laura Bailey, by the way, fantastic, you know. Say what you will about MJ's character, you cannot deny that Laura Bailey is amazing, and if you do that, I will metaphorically come to your house with pitchforks and torches, and I'm gonna take care of business. Is what I'm gonna do, you know. I'm gonna pitch all your forks, and I'm gonna torch all your bad opinions. Yeah, there we go. That kind of works. But yeah, no, it's just like Yuri Lowenthal Spider-Man is my favorite Spider-Man. And by the way, that guy's 53. I'm like, Yuri Lowenthal is getting old. How old is that guy? And he's like 53. And it's so funny, like that, like my favorite version of Spider-Man is like millennial Spider-Man played by like a 53-year-old man. Like it's so funny, but he does it so well. Like Yuri Lowenthal hits as Spider-Man. He is like the perfect balance of like smarmy and quirky, you know? Because like a good Spider-Man isn't like just this full of himself asshole, which actually I really liked Bully Yuri. Like I really wanted to see more of a Bully Lowenthal, because he's like so great, and it's why like Spider-Man 2 is a bit disappointing. I like it. I think Spider-Man 2 is fine, but it's like I think the first Spider-Man is like a 9 out of 10. Spider-Man Miles Morales I think is also 9, 8.5 out of 10, only because it's shorter, which is funny because like the first Spider-Man game is pretty short, but then Miles Morales is like super short. Like my main complaint with Miles Morales is that I want more. You know, I want more of him interacting with other characters. I want to see more of Miles Morales, and that's like my biggest complaint with I mean, there's also other critiques and criticisms of Insomniac's Spider-Man Miles Morales, but you know, for the most part, I think it's pretty good. Like I don't know, I played through that game, and I'm like I kind of like Miles Morales more as Spider-Man. I think he's more kind of like he works really well as like high school aged Spider-Man, you know, while I really like Peter Parker is like being in his 20s, you know. And it's like it is this kind of like odd balance you have to do with Spider-Man specifically, where it's like you can't make him too cool, but you also can't make him like too lame. There's a balance to it, you know. And it's like I don't like Spider-Man when he's too cool, you know. And apparently I'm in like the minority here, because people like when like Spider-Man is this like hot, strong-jawed, just like savant in all areas. You know, does that even work? Because like, isn't a savant like you're really smart in one area, but like kind of inexperienced in other ways? What does savant mean specifically? Help me out here. Oh no, it's just a learned person, a scholar. His second definition is an idiot savant, which is like a different thing, but you might say savant to mean idiot savant. And then a man of learning, one versed in literature or science, a person eminent for acquirements. So, you know, because like I like the Peter Parker who is like a savant in terms of like science and like being a hero. Like Peter Parker is just some guy, but he knows how to be a hero. You know, like that's one thing he does kind of naturally, which is why it ties in really well with his powers, where he has like his spidey sense, where he can just sort of sense things that are coming up and things are going to go wrong, and that helps him to be a better hero, because his like instinct most of the time, unless he's completely alone, then he'll just like dodge and move out of the way of danger. But like with his spidey sense, like it's always like if there's someone else there, if there's somebody that needs saving, he'll do it at the cost to himself. You know, and that's like the tragedy of Spider-Man, is that Spider-Man is always saving other people, but he can't save himself from his problems, from his failings, you know? And it's like, it's why, like, I think, you know, a lot of writers kind of fall back on this trope of like having a like super tragic Spider-Man, but I think the tragedy of Spider-Man works better when it's much smaller. You know, when it's not like some big dramatic thing, but it's instead like tiny little things that like add up. You know, when Spider-Man like gets kicked out of a club, when Spider-Man isn't able to go on a date, when Spider-Man's like love interest feels like neglected and alone and has to like seek out others for support and comfort and social interaction, you know, not because they're like a bad person or they're a cheater or they're terrible, but because they're human, you know, and they need, yeah, like humans need like social interaction. Most people do. I won't say everybody, but a majority of people need to have some kind of personal relationship with other people, whether that just be friendships, romantic relationships, or, you know, like familial relationships. You need, most people need some kind of like relationship in their life that they can get something out of, you know? And that's like the tragedy of Peter Parker, is that he has to end up neglecting those personal relationships so that way he can, you know, maintain this like almost kind of false relationship with his uncle, and the idea that the ideas and like the feelings that his uncle put into him, you know, of like with great power comes great responsibility. Or with great power comes great responsibility. Because like if his uncle never said that to him, like Peter Parker might be a completely different person. Like if Uncle Ben never died and it wasn't because of Peter's personal failing, like as like a character where he saw something bad happening, but he thought, well, hey, that's not my problem, I'm not going to worry about that, then he would never have become Spider-Man, you know? So it's like like again, I think it's best said, it's like when Spider-Man wins, Peter Parker loses, you know? And it's like, I think you can do a lot of interesting stuff with that, you know? And like, especially with like multiverses and like different versions, I think you could have like a really interesting like character dynamic with Spider-Man and Peter Parker, you know? And it's like, why does Wolverine hate Spider-Man so much? I don't know. I don't know too much about Wolverine, but I assume Wolverine probably hates Spider-Man because Spider-Man is what Wolverine could never be. You know, Spider-Man doesn't kill. Spider-Man, while he does fight, he's not like overtly violent, you know? Like Spider-Man is also, I mean, except for some cases, he's not like doomed to live. Like Wolverine very much has this this like sad kind of like melancholy constantly following him because he's essentially immortal, you know? It's like, depending on what canon version of Wolverine we're talking about here, you know, like the guy's been alive for centuries. He's lived through like nuclear bombs and he still just like keeps going. He gains friends and he watches them all die and lose them all eventually in time, you know? And it's like, Spider-Man does experience some of that, but he'll never experience it in the same way that Wolverine does. And anyway, I don't think Wolverine necessarily hates Spider-Man. I think, like, Wolverine dislikes Spider-Man, but ultimately gains respect for him because he respects what Spider-Man does and what Spider-Man kind of represents, you know? And, you know, I don't know. That's definitely an interesting dynamic. Oh, there's dead fish? Oh my god, all the fish died? Wait, I didn't feed the fish and now they're all dead? Oh my god, that's so sad. What the fuck? I didn't know that could happen. Is my space hamster dead? Okay, no. Yeah, he's still squeaking, which is just clearly a person saying squeak pitched up. Oh, man. Hey, no, I don't want to go there, because if I go there, then I'll just constantly hear the elevator door opening. But I don't know, it's like... I don't know, I think Spider-Man is like a really interesting character, and there's a lot you could do with him. And just kind of the thing that sucks is that like most of the stuff I see being done with him is not that good. Like, I think the best comic I've seen recently is like the new Ultimate Spider-Man, where it's like Peter Parker, like well into his 30s, he has like a beard, he has like, I forget if he only has one kid or two, I think he has 2 kids. And he's like married to Mary Jane, and he's just been living a normal life. And then all of a sudden at like age 30, he gets bitten by the spider. And he initially starts off with like a all black, just like completely like just monocolor suit that has like no detailing or anything. And then it's like his kid gets scared by it, you know? Like his daughter, I don't know if she's called Mayday in that book, but it's essentially Mayday, where like she ends up like seeing him come back to their apartment one night, and she gets really scared, and so afterwards that's when he puts on the you know, iconic like red and blue colors. And gets into that, you know. I think that's like a very sweet little moment. It's really interesting because like the other like kind of continuity is like the one with Paul, which like don't get me wrong, I don't like Paul. I don't think it's like a good kind of character moment, you know. If you like it, I mean, hey, I'm not gonna stop you. But I do genuinely wish that people would like shut the fuck up about it. It's like, I don't see much point in really talking about something you like truly dislike, because I feel like that's sort of the point, you know? It's like, oh, we're leaning into the fact that this run, whatever it is, this run of Spider-Man just sucks, you know? Like, Spider-Man, he gets nothing, you know? Usually Spider-Man has something. He has something to cling on to with his humanity, because he's still a person. But it's like, let's just take away everything and leave Spider-Man with nothing. And then he's like pretty miserable about it. It's like, I want to see a Spider-Man who has nothing and is happy. I think that's interesting. But still, nonetheless, even with that, it's like, I forget if it was like a Venom suit arc or if it was just like, he was just going evil mode or whatever. I'm pretty sure he had the Venom symbiote. Because like Spider-Man can't ever be bad, you know. It's always got to be a reason, which is why I kind of like Across the Spider-Verse, where like Miguel or O'Hara is an antagonist in that movie, not because of like some outside force. It's entirely internal, you know. And it's like I like Venom Spider-Man when it's like symbiote Spider-Man when it's used as a metaphor, you know. Because it's like, that was my problem with Spider-Man 2. It's just like, oh, Spider-Man's being bad and he's being a bad guy because of the symbiote. But it's like, it's like, it kind of works metaphorically and literally. And it's like, I don't necessarily mind that, but I wish there was more to it. Because I think like, truly like an evil Spider-Man or like a Spider-Man who doesn't care is interesting. And you can do a lot of interesting stuff with that. And like, from what I saw of the comic, it looked like kind of interesting. Like I don't know. It's like usually when Spider-Man gets the symbiote, his problem is that he doesn't care. You know, it's not that he like goes out of his way to do evil shit and becomes like a villain. He just like stops caring about like saving people and only cares about like defeating the villain. You know, which will ultimately save people, but that's not the point of Spider-Man. The point of Spider-Man is that he saves everything, and he always tries to do the right thing, even if he fails, even if it causes him pain, even if he's going to die doing it, he will do whatever it takes to try and do the right thing. And then that's why it's like symbiote Spider-Man is always disappointing, because it's always like they'll never take him too far. Or it's like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know how I would necessarily do like a symbiote Spider-Man, but it was like pretty funny seeing Spider-Man like grab Paul and then just like hold the guy off of a building like he's fucking Batman, and he's like, I'm gonna kill you, Paul, I don't give a shit anymore, fuck being Spider-Man, I'm gonna kill you. And then like I don't know who the character is, but like some random devil lady shows up out of nowhere and she's like, no, Spider-Man, I can't let you be evil. Meanwhile, like Kraven is right there. Like Kraven shows up and he fights Spider-Man, and like Spider-Man is surprised that he didn't kill himself when he like buried him alive in his father's grave and put like a gun in there with him, you know? And then like Kraven shows back up, and like that's interesting. Kraven like because of this moment with Spider-Man deciding, oh, you know what, I'm gonna die one day, but I'll never die by my own hand. And so him fighting Spider-Man, like that works narratively. Maybe I just don't have the full context for like random devil lady showing up out of nowhere, but it's like it kind of detracts from it, where it's like I think symbiote Spider-Man should be hyper focused. Like there shouldn't be a whole lot of different elements going on. You know, it's why, like, I think Spider-Man 2, I like a lot, but, like, I feel it sort of loses the plot and it tries to be bigger than it should be. It's like, oh, here's Venom and he's taking over the whole world. That's his plan, you know? And it's like, I wish Venom's plan was a bit smaller, you know? I wish it was, like, much more personal, you know? Because it's like the moments where like Peter Parker has the symbiote in the game are the most interesting. You know, like his fight with Miles is like one of the best things in the game. Like Spider-Man v Spider-Man, and like ultimately Miles wins because he's Spider-Man in that moment, and Peter Parker is not Spider-Man because he's been corrupted. He's like lost his way, and so it's like, I don't know. It's also dumb because, like, people... I also don't get, like... Spider-Man is, like, one of the best superheroes. He's one of the most empathetic, caring, kind superheroes. You know, like, he's genuinely a good person. That's why I like Spider-Man. You know? It's like, Batman is interesting, but, like, Batman is, like, a bit of a fucking psycho. You know, like say what you will about Bruce Wayne and how he's like, you know, ultimately a good guy and he tries his best, and the reason he can't solve all the problems with money is because of the secret society of owls or whatever fucking nonsense is going on with the Batman comics. Like, that's fine, but there's like a genuine part of like Batman that enjoys hurting people, and that's why he does it, and he gives into that. And it's like Peter Parker as Spider-Man is constantly fighting himself. He's constantly fighting himself to never give in to that sort of violent indulgence. You know, he like strictly has like a code, and if he sees himself taking the wrong path, he'll try to do his best to get himself out of it. You know, and it's like still, nonetheless, even in spite of all these things, people treat like Peter Parker like he's some kind of power fantasy, and it's like I really don't get it, because it's like, again, it's like I was talking earlier about how like some people like a really attractive, super cool Spider-Man, and it's like, no, I kind of hate that. Like, I love Spider-Man as just like some guy, you know. It's like it's like, I don't know, it's like, I think Tobey Maguire is like sort of the best looking live action Spider-Man, not because he's the most attractive, no, actually because he's the least attractive. Like, he looks like a nerdy guy who would get picked on in high school and then would kind of develop this sense of justice, you know? When a lot of iterations of Spider-Man are like, oh, Spider-Man's like this super nerdy guy, or he's like a scientist, but he's also like a journalist, and like he has like passion and charisma and all that. And it's like, I don't know. It's like interesting, because the dynamic of a mask is always such a fun thing in like superhero comics. Because take Batman, for instance. Kind of the whole thing with Batman is that like Bruce Wayne is his mask. If you ask Batman while holding the lasso of truth who he is, he will say Batman, you know? And it's like, it's a little silly, but I think it's also really neat. And it's like I like that, like, Spider-Man is like super quippy, he's super fast, he's like genuinely having fun, and it's like, it's because he has the mask on, because he's like no longer Peter Parker, you know? Like, Peter Parker is Spider-Man, but Spider-Man is not Peter Parker, you know? Where it's like, because he has that, and then when he takes the mask off, like, something about that, like, it kind of changes for him, where he's more aware of himself, where like as Spider-Man, he's like aware of everything else but himself, you know? Like, he's aware of his limitations and what he can do, but he's like only kind of thinking about that, you know? So it's like, I like a sort of like nerdy, flawed Spider-Man much more than a, like, you know, just perfect, super cool, like, oh man, I'm just kind of like, I'm just too cool for school Spider-Man, you know? It's just not my thing. Oh yeah. I kind of like these. Alright. Well, cool. I think that's enough talk about Spider-Man. But, oh, wait, no, yeah. My one last little point I wanted to finish off on that I got distracted by is that, like, I don't understand how people can think that, like, Spider-Man is, like, a power fantasy. Because, like, the whole fucking point is that, like, Spider-Man isn't, like, he's not like Wolverine. Like, Wolverine is like a power fantasy. Like, Superman is like a power fantasy. You know? Like, being able to fly, being able to leap 1,000,000 feet, being able to, like, you know, catch somebody as they're falling, being, like, really quick as, like, Superman. That's, like, a legitimate power fantasy. But the whole point of fucking Spider-Man is that he has all this power, and he uses it for good. He is self-sacrificial with this power, where he doesn't use it to benefit himself. In fact, he uses it to hinder himself, to hurt himself, for the good of the world, for the good of society, for the good of other people, you know? And that's what makes Spider-Man a hero. And then you have people who are like, man, they nerfed Spider-Man in Spider-Man 2. It's like, Spider-Man did that to himself when he took the symbiote. Like, the whole arc of the game is that Peter's going down a dark path, and that makes him no longer Spider-Man, you know? It's like, it's kind of like a funny thing, whereas like, Danica, voiced by Ashley Birch, the podcast host in the game, is like, I don't know how I feel about this new Spider-Man. He's got an all new black suit, but you know, it's like, where's our classic red and blue? You know, where's Spidey? You know, that's like, I don't know what the hell that is, but where's Spider-Man? You know, it's like, there's a reason why she says it. It might come across as a little funny in the game. With just like the way it's worded and kind of like put in there, where she, like, Spider-Man gets a new suit and like immediately she's suspicious about it, where it's like that works much better for like J. Jonah Jameson, where like as soon as like Spider-Man gets a new suit, like J. Jonah's on his podcast going, Jared, bring up that picture of Spider-Man. Now look at this guy, alright? Spider-Man's finally showing his true colors, alright? He's no longer wearing the bright red and blue and making everybody think he's a hero. Now we can see Spider-Man for who he truly is. A dark figure. A man who is obsessed with power and hurting other people. Because that's what Spider-Man does, you know? Where it's like, it makes more sense for like, Jameson to say that about Spider-Man, and to kind of have that like opinion about it, where it's like just inherent distrust, but like this time he's like right about it, you know? And like I think, I don't know, I don't know if I'm just making this up or if or this does happen, but like at some point he does start talking about how like he misses like the old Spider-Man, you know? He's like, you know, Spider-Man wasn't perfect, alright? And we know that, alright? I know I've been on here saying that Spider-Man wasn't perfect. But, you know, at least before, it seemed like he was trying to save people. Maybe he failed, and maybe he was putting everyone in danger, you know, unlike cops who are perfect, because I'm J. Jonah Jameson and I love licking boots. But, you know, like, at least he was, like, pretending like he was good. But now that he's gone off the deep end, somebody needs to stop him. I've been saying he's a menace all these years, but I've been wrong. He's really a menace now, you know? So it's just like this weird thing where it's like, where it's like, you know, like Spider-Man kind of gets all this, like, he gets all this, like, power from the symbiote, but it's like false power, you know? It's like the reason Spider-Man doesn't lose is because, like, Miles is stronger than him. He loses because he's lost himself, you know? Like, he's entirely too focused on anger. Like, the boss fight with symbiote Spider-Man is fantastic, because, like, Spider-Man, who is, like, usually, like, dodging and weaving and taking hits where he can, and he's being, like, pretty smart and tactical about how he fights, he is just, like, abandoned that, and he's just going, like, full force. You know, he's, like, holding nothing back and just trying to do as much damage and destruction as possible, and it's like, that's not what Spider-Man is, you know? Alright, anyway, I'm gonna actually play Mass Effect now. As much as I love talking about Spider-Man, I can't do it forever, much as I would like to. Why am I out here? Alright, well, I finally got everything done on Ilium, so now... Oh, no, I don't know why I thought that was the spaceport. That's the mass relay. Okay. So I could either help Zaid, I could go to the Shadow Broker base, I could help Samara. Yeah, I think help Samara, help Jacob, maybe do a couple of other things here, like explore the Normandy crash site. Okay, that's where the Normandy crash site is. Let's go there. I want to do that.
I have detected an anomaly.
Yeah, what am I
Anomaly
supposed to
detected.
scan around for it?
Probe away.
Ah, okay. So do I have to send a probe there?
Launching probe. Something on our sensors.
There we go. The game didn't even ask me who I was taking along for this mission. Is this even a mission? Is this just going to be a cutscene? I mean, honestly, kind of cool. Oh, yeah. I mean, might not be the worst place to put a monument, but wonder there's multiple other areas you can. Ah. Game, I'm not gonna lie to you, I remember what the ship looks like. We don't have to constantly keep flashing back to it. Oh, okay. No, hey, fine. I love going about the long way. Man, I can't wait to go up to the Mako, and the game will be like, remember the Mako? And it's like, yes, I do. It's still in this game. Ah. Remember the Mako? I do. I do, game. I do remember it. Now, honestly, flashbacks are an interesting thing. Because I don't mind a flashback, but, like, you can do flashbacks right. And this is not how you do a flashback, you know? Like, if you're gonna have a flashback, have some dialogue to go along with it. Like, something significant or something that will actually cause, like, an emotional response. Like, take, for example, if like when you first saw like the Mako, or you see this area, you see like whoever like your kind of main companion was, like you're saying, hey, or like, hey Joker, or sorry, hey Shepard, I'll come with you, and we gotta go save Joker, and the Shepard's like, no, I'll go help Joker, you know, you just get out of here, you know. Or it's like when you see the Mako, you get kind of like the introductory sentence to like the Mako, you know. It's not just like nothing, you know. It's like, yeah, I remember what this looked like before it crashed. All right, I just played the game. This would probably be a lot more significant at having like, you know, taken a little break. See, there we go. Like all you had to do was have like a line from Kaidan there, and then like when you go to the other areas, a line from like Garrus, a line from Ashley, you know. It's like that would have been, that would have actually had a much more significant impact than just oh, you know, actually that wouldn't be a bad spot for it, having the monument there, kind of in honor of not just the Normandy but of like Kaidan, because yeah, Kaidan is dead on my playthrough. I didn't want to do it, but I had to make the hard choice, and I made it. On the bright side, I'm getting a bunch of refined element 0, which I will take. Where was that refined 0? Oh. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh, no flashback for the escape pod. Are you sure, game? Because I don't know what the escape pod looked like. I don't know what it looked like, even though it wasn't in the first game at all, I don't think. Ah, the bridge. Oh, datapad. Jesus Christ. This is either from Presley or it's from, Yeah, this is from Presley. I'm like, this is either Presley or Ashley, but like even Ashley wasn't that bad, you know? Wow. Jesus Christ. Aw. Nice. They gave Presley posthumously. I don't know how do you say the word? Like it's like, it's not posthumously. It's like posthumously or whatever. But they gave him a little bit of a character arc in his death. But, you know, no offense, Presley. I didn't like you. I'm not putting the monument here. If I'm putting it anywhere, I'm either putting it where, like, Kaidan was, or I'm putting it like at the front of the ship, or in front of the Normandy itself. I don't know. What was the monument look like? Alright, I've got all but one dog tag. Oh, there's the last one. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna put it over where Kaidan was. Cause yeah, I wonder if that changes. Like, I wonder if it's like, if Ashley dies, it's where like Ashley hung out, kind of in the hangar bay. That's not too bad. So yeah, real question is, there's only one monument, right? Or do you have to go putting monuments everywhere? Oh. Ah, okay. So you can play around a little bit. Let's see, what does it look like here? Yeah, no, I think it worked where I put it first. Chill, Shepard. Okay. I kind of just want to return to the Normandy now, so that way I don't have to walk around anymore. But yeah, no, I think right over here, where Kaidan used to be, perfect spot for it. Alright.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh. From Jarrett. Oh. No.
Commander.
I assume everything's going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
How are you getting along with Joker?
Mr. Moreau does not trust me. It offends him that I am installed aboard his ship's computers.
Yeah, the last Normandy did just fine without an AI reminding me the airlock is ajar.
Where are you?
My core intelligence is housed in a quantum blue box located behind the medical bay.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
I've done so much for Cerberus, and I hate them, and you still won't give me all their dirty secrets, EDI? What the hell?
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Thane would like to see you down in life support on the crew deck. Anything else, Commander?
That'll
Oh.
be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
I'll go talk to Thane.
Shepard.
Is there something wrong?
Yes. Now that you are here, though, it seems more difficult to talk about.
Are you feeling sick? I could get the doctor.
No, no. Though I suppose that is a part of it. My mortality has me dwelling on things. I had a family once. I still have a son. His name is Kolyat. I haven't seen him for a very long time.
How long's it been since you talked?
10 years. He showed me some of his schoolwork and asked if we could dance crazy. We did that when he was younger.
What sort of dance is that?
It's... I checked my extranet contacts. I expect an update on my next target. The console plays music. Oh, unfashionable. Kolyat jumps into the room. My father runs around in circles. I scoop him up, toss him into the air. He shrieks, laughs, spin me. The console beeps. I put him down. Click the message. Father, he pleads. Tugs my sleeve. I need to read this, I say. I don't look at him.
So, we're just not gonna talk about that? Oh, okay.
Did something happen to them?
I abandoned them. Oh, not all at once. Nothing dramatic, no sneaking out in the middle of the night. No final argument or slammed door. I just did my job. I hunted and killed across the galaxy. Away on business, my wife would tell people. I was always away on business.
You never mentioned this before. Why now?
When my wife departed from her body, I attended to that issue. I left Kolyat in the care of his aunts and uncles. I have not seen him or talked to him since.
That's not the choice I expected. Why didn't you raise him yourself?
My body is blessed with the skills to take life. The Hanar honed them in me. I have few others. I didn't want that life for Kolyat. I hoped he would find his own way. If he hated me, so be it. He would not have shared the path of sin. I used my contacts to trace Kolyat. He has become disconnected. He does what his body wills.
You'll have to explain that one to me.
Disconnected. The body is not our true self, the soul is. Body and soul work as one in a whole person. When the soul is weakened by despair or fear, when the body is ill or injured, the individual is disconnected, no longer whole.
What's wrong with him? Is he hurt?
Something happened that should not have. He knows where I've been, what I've done. I don't know his reasons, but he has gone to the Citadel. He's taken a job as a hitman. I would like your help to stop him. This is not a path he should walk.
You don't hire a raw rookie for a contract killing.
I'm afraid someone may have seen we share a name and assumed we share skills. I don't know why he would accept the task.
To be closer to you, maybe?
That thought haunts me more than any other.
Maybe he name-dropped you to get hired.
It's possible, but I don't think so. It doesn't seem right. My name. He should not respect it.
Thane, I don't have your contacts, and I don't have your tracking skills. Why do you need my help for this?
I don't need your help. I want it. The last time I saw my son, they wrapped your body in sea vines, weighted it with stones. He tries to pull from me, calls for her. The hammer lift her off the platform. They sing like bells. The fire has gone to be kindled anew. He begs them not to take her away.
They let her body slide into the water. He hits me. Don't let them. Stop them. Why weren't you?
Rains. It always rains on Kaje. Warm water pours down his face.
I didn't mean to make you relive that.
Perfect memory. It is sometimes a burden.
What made him go to the Citadel?
Years ago, I prepared a package for him. A relic of my ill-spent life. I had Volus bankers store it, and arranged for delivery when I died. He acquired it early. I don't really know how. I did wet work on the Citadel around the time his mother died. That may be why he went there.
I'll get us to the Citadel as soon as possible.
Thank you, Shepard. I'll be meditating until you need me. Shepard, is there time to visit the Citadel yet?
Not yet.
I shall return to my meditations.
I gotta say, it's kind of funny how with both Thane and Samara, like, I just recruited them. Like, that was like the last thing I did. Technically earlier today at like 5 a.m. before I fell asleep and then woke up at noon. But, I don't know, it's really quite funny. And like, I do like one mission while these guys are on my ship, and they're like, "Hey, Shepard, I trust you implicitly. Can you help me with this very personal thing involving my child?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I guess. We just met like a few days ago, but I'll help you out." So yeah, first we gotta help out Samara.
Is too high for me to pinpoint an Ardat Yakshi's location. However, given the reputation of Ardat Yakshi among the Asari, Arya T'Loak may have tracked her movements.
Thank you.
Come on, let me in.
What do you need?
So You must know what's what on Omega.
Everything that's worth knowing. I don't usually give it out freely. Information is power. Mundane things you can find yourself. Take a walk in a back alley or buy one of the mercs a drink. Better yet, talk to the entertainers. They give great tours. Just don't waste my time.
This data pad was on one of the mercs going after Archangel. They were coming for you next.
Let me see. Interesting. Would someone like to tell me how this information slipped the net?
I'll look into it.
Thanks for the heads up, Shepard. Looks like I'll have to do a little cleaning in my organization.
I'll be honest, she is so hot. Like, why is she not a romance option? I'd do anything for this woman. Particularly if I was a Renegade Shepard, but I wouldn't as a Paragon Shepard. But it would be a tough decision.
An Asari fugitive is hiding out here. She's an Ardat Yakshi. We need to find her.
I knew it. Nothing leaves a body quite so empty as an Ardat Yakshi does.
You haven't taken steps to kill her?
Why would I? She hasn't tried to seduce me. Her last victim was a young girl. Pretty thing. Lived in the tenements near here. That's where I'd start looking.
Thanks for the help.
Good luck finding her. Better luck catching her.
Aria has work for you. You interested? Aria has a job she needs doing. You up for some work?
That depends on what Arya has in mind.
Aria's gotten word that some blood-packed mercs plan to kill an old acquaintance of hers. A Krogan named Patriarch. She'd like you to keep that from happening.
What's the Blood Pack's problem with Patriarch?
If you've met Patriarch, you know. He can't keep his damn mouth shut. Some people don't appreciate his stories. Especially when he dips into non-fiction.
What's Arya's interest in protecting him?
Patriarch was one of her deadliest enemies back in the old days. Now she keeps what's left of him around as a trophy. As long as he lives, he's a perfect example of what happens when you go up against Arya.
Why come to me? Arya's usual muscle not up for the job?
Because Arya said so. What other reason do you need?
People like Arya don't do things without a damn good reason. I want to hear it.
Fine, but I didn't tell you this. Got me? If it gets out that Arya's protecting Patriarch, well, that can look like a weakness. And some people might want to exploit that. You're not on her payroll, so you helping Patriarch just seems like a random act of kindness.
I'll look into it.
Good. Patriarch's downstairs, likely surrounded by his fans. Get him into hiding until the mercs move on. Come back here when it's done, and you'll get your due.
I'll be back when the job's done.
Good luck.
Oh shit! Helena Blake. Blake? Yeah. Helena? How do you say your name?
Commander Shepard? Is that you? I'd heard you were dead. I'm Helena Blake. We met a few years ago. I don't expect you'd remember. You removed 2 criminal warlords from power and persuaded me to retire. I'll never forget it.
What brings you to Omega?
What brings anyone to Omega? Opportunity, success, failure, all of the above. I find this place suits me. I can bring it a certain air of civility, I suppose.
And now you're on Omega. Once a criminal, always a criminal, eh?
Oh no, Commander. I retired. I know better than to go back on my word with you. You convinced me to turn my life around. I'm a social worker now, believe it or not.
That seems like a hopeless job in a place like this.
Quite the opposite, actually. This place needs it more than most. Doing the good work in a place like this requires that one understand how things truly work, which makes me uniquely qualified.
That's more noble than I expected.
Noble? No. It's just that someone came along a few years ago and made me see the error of my ways. You convinced me. that I could use my contacts and skills for things other than smuggling and exploitation. I thank you for that.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're keeping out of trouble.
Thank you. This is all to your credit, Commander.
I have to go.
Of course. You must have more important things to do.
Only 4 months left until the entertainment event of the century, Becky Burlesque. Join Bacanja Tash and his sexy sextet as they light up the afterlife and soothe the savage beasts of
Shepard, are you all right?
What's going on here?
You ought to be all right. Just take her easy. Looks like you broke the first rule of Omega. Don't order a drink at Afterlife if you're human.
Humans aren't welcome at Afterlife?
It's just that one Batarian bartender. He's got a stick up his ass about a bunch of Batarians that died a while back. No one does a thing about it, though. Humans ain't exactly held in high regard around here.
That bartender tried to poison me?
Tried is the word. As far as I know, you're the first human to survive it. Me and my friend Jake went there to celebrate our new shipping business. He got real drunk, and an hour later he was puking blood.
Duly noted. Let's get back to work.
Be careful out there.
I can't believe that happened. I'm just like, hey, I'll get one drink for the road, you know? I'll have one drink, and then I pass out, and I almost die.
So, either of you ever been to the Citadel?
Do I know this guy?
Let me pay for that.
Oh, you can watch one of the dancers. I was like, oh, they took that out in this game.
Do I know you? No, you humans all look the same. Here, have a drink on the house.
What do you think these people will do when they find out you're poisoning your customers?
Poisoning what now?
This has nothing to do with you.
Who's next? Turians? You don't like them either, right?
Answer the damn question, Forvan.
You want a piece of me? I'll leave your corpse for the fortune.
Not taking any chances.
My man! Hell yeah! Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna go dance. Hell yeah, he did. I can't believe they took away Shepard's moves. Alright? You know, was she great at dancing in the first game? No, but she put her heart into it, you know? She was swinging around, swinging her arms, having a good time. Now she just kind of like taps her foot and stands there. It's like, what the fuck? Do you guys walk around? Something I did. Yeah, they walk back and forth. Oh, man. Alright. What am I doing? I guess I'll go talk to that Fist character.
I got a mate and a ship. I only brought one of them with me to Omega.
Smart, man.
Shepard? I heard you were dead. I had a party and everything. No hard feelings, though, huh? No, really. Thanks for taking the time to chase a small-time crook off the Citadel so I could squat in this shithole for years.
And if you leave the straight and narrow, I'll be there to follow up.
Right, because you don't have planets to save and bigger shit like that. Nothing better to do than keep me down. Goddamn saviors of the galaxy, messing with a man's living. I got the message last time. I work at a shipping dock, all right? Leave me alone.
Oh, man. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave Shepard here for a minute because I want to grab another drink. But, yeah. This is kind of funny, but I really liked in the first game when Shepard just, like, sat and just sort of, like, vaguely stared in the direction of the dancer, where it almost seemed like Shepard doesn't understand why people like watching dancers. Alright, I return with a new drink to boot. It's just a Pepsi, by the way. I know, I'm a dirty Pepsi guy. I like Pepsi, man. It's good. Alright? Hey, listen, you can have your opinion, but don't you dare come at me and be like, Pepsi and Coke taste exactly the same. They don't, and you know it. Anyway, what's up, man?
No. You said he had close family. They'll just want revenge. Kill the family first. Then he'll get angry and come at you stupid. And then you kill him. I don't think I know you, human. I'm the Patriarch. Aria's Patriarch. What do you want?
What do you know about Aria?
A few centuries ago, Omega was my rock. When Aria arrived, she had nothing but the clothes on her back. I thought she was another dancer. She killed half my men and convinced the rest that she could run this place better than I did. She came for me here in this bar. We tore this place apart. She crushed one of my hearts, shattered half the bones of my body, and left me alive.
What made her decide to leave you alive?
No, she doesn't destroy what she can use. She said I could have all my old comforts if I served as her advisor. I knew how things worked. I knew who to lean on, who to smack down, who to smile at. And everyone who respected me saw me beaten, broken. They knew that as strong as I'd been, she was stronger.
Rumor has it some people want you dead. Know anything about that?
Oh, I can think of a few. I know things. Old secrets, old grudges. A few floors you can dig up to find bodies underneath. Someone who wanted to weaken Arya might come after me. They do it to get to her, you see, not for me. I don't matter enough anymore to have enemies of my own.
Why do they call you Patriarch?
It's like an Asari matriarch, only male. It was Arya's little joke. After she took me down, she let me live. Kept me around as an advisor and a trophy.
A Krogan as old as you must have some great stories.
I killed a lot of people, lived well, and was beaten by a small Asari who keeps me around as an example. My time is done. Anyone I killed is long forgotten. The stories are Arya's now.
Some people want you dead. I've been asked to move you to safety.
Well, of course. Arya wouldn't want me hurt. It would make her look bad. Perhaps Arya's reputation is no longer my concern. Perhaps I will stay. See who thinks me important enough to kill.
Here's an idea. Let me handle the assassins for you.
And so your name grows, while I remain an old man who lets others fight his battle.
No. You remain a powerful warlord with forces at his command. Not just Arya's trophy.
Well, you could be my Krant, fighting for my honor. If you would do this for me, I would be grateful. I might even be a Krogan again. You return. I've heard nothing of the assassins. Do you have news? Or have you changed your mind? Shall I slink back to the safety of Arya's protection?
I should be going.
So I get friendly with the whores in my off hours. So what? That's all I got left of the old days. Thanks.
This shit tastes the poison. I've had better drinks in the back of a garbage scow.
Out of our way, human.
You here for Patriarch?
What if we are? You gonna do something about it?
Patriarch sent us. Said to do whatever it takes.
Your Patriarch's Krant? I wasn't aware the old man had one.
You should have done your homework.
Killed them all. And everyone knows that the Patriarch is not to be crossed. Thanks to you, Arya may think of me as more than a trophy. A real advisor, maybe. Or even a threat.
Take care, Patriarch.
For the first time, I like that name. By the way, be careful with Arya. She will approve of what you've done, I think. Not of you altering the balance of Omega. I think it reminds her too much of herself.
A blight on Omega's society, or a boon for the station's depressed labor market?
What the fuck happened to the music? This is eerie.
Aria wants to speak with you, human. She heard you took on the Blood Pack assassins yourself. I wouldn't keep her waiting.
Yeah, she might be a little mad at me. Did you cut out the music?
Word has it that Patriarch's Krant took out the men sent here to kill him. Funny, I didn't know he had a Krant.
Patriarch has more influence than you thought.
I see. Well, maybe I should watch my back then. It's not what I asked, but you got the job done. You've done a lot for me, Shepard. Let me return the favor. We're sending your coordinates to a cache on an uncharted world. You want it? It's yours.
I'm not looking for payment from you.
Look at you. So proud. Whatever you find is yours to deal with.
An Asari fugitive is hiding out here. She's an Ardat Yakshi. We need to find her.
I knew it. Nothing leaves a body quite so empty as an Ardat Yakshi does.
You haven't taken steps to kill her?
Why would I? She hasn't tried to seduce me. Her last victim was a young girl. Pretty thing. Lived in the tenements near here. That's where I'd start looking.
Thanks for the help.
Good luck finding her. Better luck catching her.
Is it just me, or are you getting better looking?
Come on, let me in.
Some of this reminds me of life on the flotilla. Cramped and crowded with no real privacy. And the people don't work together toward a common goal. There's no sense of family here. Just fear.
By the followers of the exalted light of the word. Notorious troublemaker Archangel is no more. Blue Sun reports that mercenaries
Shepard?
under employ were
Shepard's supposed to be dead.
Omega's public enemy.
Greetings. I was hoping you'd come by. I'm Ish, and this is Cell. You look like a good person to know.
Friendly faces seem hard to come by around here.
Reasonable people are more valuable than air in a place like this.
You need something?
Well, if you'd be so kind, I hoped you might consider a proposition. I need skilled, trustworthy people to take care of a little business for me. Nothing illegal, of course, but it's paying work.
What kind of business do you do?
Important business. So important that, with your help, we can change Omega.
What do you mean, we can change Omega?
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but certain people here have business deals with people throughout the galaxy. If we were to have information involving those deals, we could make some ripples around here. That's all I'll say.
I'm listening.
I'm in the information business, specifically the buying and selling of privileged material. It's nothing illicit. I just need someone to pick up packages in certain locations and bring them to me here.
What's your angle?
No angle. I'm a simple businessman. What do you say?
I can do that.
My contacts use specific drop points. I need you to look outside Merib's shop on the Citadel and inside Eternity on Ilium. Look around for anything that might hold a data package and bring those packages to me. Good luck, my friends.
Freedom's progress has generated a swift but confused response. Aid vessels have been sent, but it is not clear whether there are survivors. The Council offered its sympathy, but regretted that it could not become involved in a purely human matter. Explorer ships have reported
End.
vessels of an unknown
End is not.
strongly resemble ancient Roman. The few ships sighted have been small scouting vessels that rapidly retreated. The Council Council has pledged a...
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts. All kinds. Mostly legitimate. With pride, my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
Will you be the one to fill it? Dartan Manufacturing has opened offices all over the Singalar cluster and beyond, preparing to drive civilization into the unconquered reaches of the abyss. Only the bravest, most qualified, and most dedicated people will survive in the harsh reaches of the most untamed sector of the galaxy.
If you're that type of person, apply to Dartan Manufacturing today.
What's this?
And look into the abyss.
Reports from the slums claim that the plague that incapacitated the residents is now gone. An airborne vaccine was released into the slums following a campaign of violence against the Vorcha squatters who had taken up residence in the plague-ridden
Vibrant people forced into destitution on a world filled with criminals. They deserve protection. If I survive your mission, I may return here.
Your thing, and you see deceased Vorcha. Contact Genera Relocation for a free consultation.
What do you want?
What's behind this door?
The VIP section of the club. For those with the right name. Do you want something?
I'd like to join the party.
This really isn't your kind of place. Afterlife's main floor has lots of drinks and great music. What do you want?
I don't want anything at all.
Check out Afterlife's main floor. You'll like it.
Shepard's survival are mixed. While some are overjoyed to see her return, others believe her false death was a betrayal.
Captain Gavorn, head of the Vorcha Task Force. Got something to report?
Are the Vorcha gonna be a problem from here on out?
Not as bad as they used to be. They breed fast, but they die young. As long as we keep them controlled, we'll be fine.
I'll just be going.
Keep up the good work.
Come on, let me in. Ari's expecting me.
Annoyed that you were expecting.
I don't know why I broke the music in here.
Nothing to see here.
Could you let me in the private VIP room? Or did I fuck up when I didn't, like, help you exactly as you wanted?
What do you need?
Sounds like you and Patriarch have a history.
Our history is Omega's history. Long, bloody, and always ending in my favor. The details are complicated. When I arrived, Omega was lawless, a land of opportunity. I built alliances and destroyed the fools who wouldn't get in line, which was most of them. But Patriarch, he was something different. A powerful friend.
I'm surprised you were ever anything but rivals.
We were allies for 100 years. I suppose he decided that was long enough. Wasn't a surprise when he turned. He controlled the muscle, my people contributed more subtle action. Espionage, politics, assassination. Fortunately for me, his men had become accustomed to certain benefits of working with Asari.
Superior intel? Assassination?
That's cute. No, I took advantage of certain skills my people try to downplay. Patriarch's men abandoned him in droves. In the end, we fought face to face on this very spot. The toughest fight of my life. But of course I won.
Patriarch doesn't sound like something an Asari would come up with.
I found it humorous. He wanted power, and we pretended he had it with a word that doesn't exist for my people. I eventually found a certain respect for the title and the man.
So you kept him around as a trophy?
I did. A trophy and an example. Whenever someone thought about taking me on, I pointed them to Patriarch. Dignity is one of the few commodities not available on Omega.
Interesting. But let's move on.
Do you need something else?
Thanks. Maybe I'll come back later.
You should find a nice young man to keep you warm in the meantime. You look like you need to loosen up a little.
You want to talk? Talk to Arya.
One night with Arya. That's all it'll take.
Don't look at me like that.
After a Geth attack nearly destroyed it, the colony of Zoo's Hope has announced plans for an expansion.
I'm doing this to hopefully fix the audio. Because I'll be a little bit sad if there's no, no more music.
Humans, applied to galactic fury. You were a plot.
Are you here about my daughter? My nephew died a week ago and no one seems to care. The medics said it was a brain hemorrhage, but that's not true. It was murder. Someone killed my nephew, my baby.
I think she was murdered too, and I'm looking for her killer.
Oh, thank you. It's so hard when no one believes you. I'm all alone now. Are you one of Arya's people?
I'm here to help. Does it matter who sent me?
No one else on this hellhole station gives a damn that my nephew is dead. If you can do something about it, I'll help you however I can.
Did your daughter have a lot of friends?
Not a lot, no. She was shy. Spent most of her time off making her sculptures, not hanging out with friends. Something did change in the last few weeks, though. She started talking about an Asari. Morinth.
I see.
I didn't like her. She kept dragging Neff out to clubs, and I'm pretty sure she gave my daughter drugs.
What kind of a person was this Morinth?
I never met her. But Neff talked about her like she was a queen. You'd swear there was no one else alive when she talked about Morinth.
That sounds familiar.
Samara, does Morinth control her victims with drugs?
She controls them through sheer will. The drugs are just a lifestyle. She loves the club, loves the base. She's a hedonist.
So this Morinth did hurt my daughter? Is she the one that...
I will bring justice to the one that did this.
We swear to you, Neff will rest easy soon.
I hope so. I hope so. My baby.
Did Neff hang out anywhere in particular?
She was always quiet working here at home. Then, a few weeks ago, she started going out all the time to the VIP area of that club down the street. I think you need a password or something to get in there. The change was so sudden. She just seemed tired and distracted when she wasn't around Morinth.
What kind of a girl was your daughter?
My Neff had a fire inside her. She was shy, but she was creative and driven and the best girl a mother could hope for.
She was creative? How so?
She was a sculptor. Several galleries were interested in her. Said her work was fresh.
Do you mind if I examine Neff's room?
I didn't want to disturb anything. Her clothes, her art, her sculptures, everything is the way she left it. The way it will always be. My baby is gone. Thank you. I'm sorry. I just miss her so much.
It's okay. We've all suffered loss.
I know what it means to lose a daughter. I will avenge her.
Thank you. Please, if it helps you find her killer, look through her things.
We will be respectful.
I'll examine her things. Read the oldest entry.
Hey, Diary. Cycle 34, Orbit 671. There's a lot to talk about. I dropped Jarut's name, and they let me into the VIP room at Afterlife. I'm sure everyone was staring at me. Then, the most beautiful Asari starts dancing near me. She moves like water, form and volume, but shifting, changing. I'm in a trance. Then I'm dancing with her. Later, we went for skewers, and I'm supposed to see her again tomorrow.
Read the middle entry.
Cycle 36, Orbit 671. Am I a freak? Morinth is a girl like me, and she's definitely not human. Just when we dance and the helix is flowing through me, the way she looks at me with a hunger, a longing, no one's ever looked at me like that. We kissed tonight.
Read the newest entry.
Cycle 42, Orbit 67. She's going to take me to her apartment tonight. Whatever happens, I want to be with her forever. She can sell my pieces. We can live somewhere glamorous, like the women in Vanya that Vid Morinth likes. How did this happen to me? I'm just dumb trash from Omega.
Oh my god, this is so sad. I find it funny that, first of all, Shepard is like, read these entries in a diary, but then it's just being played. And then another thing, like, I don't know how long it's been. It's maybe been, like, 20, 40 years after, like, humanity made contact with aliens. But, like, really, if, like, say there were, like, alien folk wandering around, and I, like, meet one and I'm into them, my first thought is probably not going to be, oh man, am I a freak? This alien is like the male or the male equivalent of their species, you know? Oh god, I'd be like, damn, I'm fucking really into this alien. Would they be into me? You know? Like, I don't know, it's just so funny. Where it's like the year's like 2100 and people are still like, you're gay? My oh my, that's unheard of. People have never been gay before in human history.
Close the hollow journal.
This is Morinth's work. She's attracted to artists and creators. Someone with a spark, slightly isolated from their peers. She impresses with sophistication and sex appeal. And she strikes. The hunt interests her as much as the conquest.
Anyone who successfully hunted sapient beings for 400 years warrants caution.
Morinth speaks to you on many levels. Her body tells yours that she'll bring unimaginable ecstasy. Her scent evokes emotions long hidden. Her eyes promise you things you were always scared to ask of another. Her voice whispers to you after she is done speaking.
She sounds more like a highly evolved killer than a genetic defective.
The condition has been present since my people huddled around fires at night. Perhaps it is symbiotic rather than a defect. Storming her den would be a mistake. She will have 100 escape routes planned. She will go to ground and disappear for 50 years or more. This is the closest I've ever been.
So we have to lure her out.
Exactly. Shepard, you read my mind. Afterlife's VIP section seems her preferred hunting ground. You must go there alone and unarmed.
She'll come after me.
You can draw Morinth out. She'll certainly flee if she catches sight of me, but she won't be able to resist you. You are an artist on the battlefield. You have the vital spark that attracts her. Your power will draw her in.
I'm gonna be real with you. Samara is so hot.
I'm walking into this place with no gun and no backup.
I will be in the shadows watching, Shepard. You will never be alone. This I swear. But you cannot barge in with guns and allies. Morinth is far too cagey. She'd simply disappear. This is a subtle, delicate act. Trust me.
Time's wasting. Let's get over there.
I agree. We can talk more once we're there.
Alright, hello. Sorry about that. I got a phone call during that. Anyway.
Nev made that. A man from some gallery offered 4 years' salary for it. But I'd never part with it.
Aww. Man, this lamp is fucking me up.
Close the Hollow Journal.
Now, I'm sending you this hologram by the Elcor artist Forta. His work is sublime, but don't stare at it too long or you may go mad. I don't want anything bad to happen to you, love. I can't wait to hear what you think of Forta.
Okay, Forta.
How are you getting? Did you find anything? Is there anything I can do to help?
I should go.
Alright.
End it now.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I really want to do this mission, but I don't know, man. I gotta say, the thing that sucks about being like a lazy person is that it's like, it's very rare that like I'll get the urge to do something. Like I don't know, don't get me wrong, I don't live in like a filthy room or anything, you know? But like, I definitely do kinda like, I do like again, I typically have like a messy room for like a while, for like maybe a week, but then I'll just do like just like big clean at one point in the week, and then my room will be like pretty clean for like 2 or 3 days. Then by like 4th and 5th day it gets pretty messy, and then by like 6 or 7 days, basically a week, I'll be like, okay, I gotta clean my room again. So that's kind of the way I end up doing work. Is that like I'll just let things kind of deteriorate for a while, and I'll be like, all right, I gotta do something about this. And right now the urge to clean is hitting me pretty hard. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna leave to go clean. It shouldn't take me longer than like 5-10 minutes, but I'll be back. Oh man, what a funny place to come back to. Oh, hey man.
Welcome to Afterlife. How may I serve you?
I'm good for now.
Of course. Thank you for stopping by and for not shooting anyone in public.
Hey, I didn't shoot anyone last time.
Welcome to Afterlife. How may I serve you?
Pour me a drink. Hold the poison.
Oh yes. I heard about my predecessor's little scheme. I'm very glad you survived. I've been instructed to give you drinks on the house. Rest assured that they will contain no illicit ingredients you haven't asked for.
Alright.
Welcome to Afterlife. How may I serve you?
Drink
I'll just have something to drink.
Of course.
I feel like I'm gonna get poisoned again. Damn, the beat went hard for like 5 seconds. But yeah, anyway, sorry about that. I honestly, if you want to know, if you truly want to know, I left to go do some sweeping. And I don't know, like sweeping is like one of the few like kind of household chores that like I don't hate it, but I don't like it. I want to like sweeping more than I actually do. Because, like, on one hand, it's like, I like cleaning things. Like cleaning things gives me, like, a visceral satisfaction. It's almost like, I don't know, what's the fucking thing? It's delayed gratification, you know? Which is like, it's like, I don't know, I don't want to get too on my high horse, or I guess in this case, my low horse. But it's like, people always fucking talk about, like, delayed gratification like it's fucking heroin, you know? And it's like, oh, you people are so unrefined, having your instant gratification. That's like crack, you know? And I would never do crack. I do heroin, like a sophisticate. And it's like, it's the same goddamn thing, motherfucker, you know? It's like, I don't know. It's some shitty thing where it's like, oh, I have to be miserable and I have to do something that sucks, so that way, when I get the good thing, it feels all the more better, and I get all the higher from it. And it's like, yeah, I guess you do, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, me personally, I enjoy the process because I'm able to listen to a podcast, you know? Like, one thing I do like, genuinely, is, like, washing the dishes, you know? Because I worked as a dishwasher, and that was fucking miserable. I would not recommend a dishwashing job to anybody. And if you are going to be a dishwasher, I recommend getting high every single fucking day. Because at least for me, that was the only way I could do my job as a dishwasher without wanting to kill myself. But like, dishwashing at home, great. You know, it's like manageable. You can take it at your own time. You can let things soak, and it's cool. You know, it's like, maybe if I worked at like a decent place that actually gave a shit about the dishwashers, maybe I wouldn't have hated that job so much. But like, every fucking day, it was just like 24/7, always fucking doing dishes. And just fucking being miserable the whole damn time. It was fucking awful. But like, now doing dishes at home, it's like, it's such a joy. It's such a pleasure. And like, I don't know. It's like I'm also not big on like vacuuming. But like, that one I don't mind. Like, that one's pretty good. I don't know. Like, all household chores, they all kind of suck. But, like, I don't know, I do like the effects from them. Like, I like me a nice, like chore that gets me sweating, you know? Like, a lot more lately, I've been mowing the lawn and then doing, like, various other kinds of yard work. And I like that. I like doing kind of yard work, you know? But it's like, I wouldn't like doing that as like a job. I like doing that when it's like my own house, my own stuff, you know, and it's like, yeah, nice little satisfied thing from it, work up a decent sweat. You're able to take a break if you need to, you know, for however long you want. You can listen to a podcast. Because that was the other thing. Is like, I wish I had wireless Bluetooth earbuds when I was working as a dishwasher. Because, like, that would have saved me. Because, like, I have long hair, so I'm able to just, like, pop in an earbud and, like, blast a podcast or listen to music or do whatever while I'm working, and, like, nobody knows, you know? Like, different jobs I've worked, I'll always, like, have an earbud in listening to something and then just, like, keep one out. And anyway, I am going to actually play Mass Effect now and not just talk about various things in my life, but I gotta go do another... I mean, it's not a chore, I just gotta go do something. But I'll be right back. Alright. I will say also, if you're wondering what exactly I was sweeping my stairs, and like going up those clean stairs, fucking beautiful. Worth the 5 or 10 minutes I took to just sweep them up. Yeah, I don't know. It's like there's no like household chore that I hate. It's just like none of them are super pleasant, you know. Even something like laundry. Like laundry is easy. Like laundry is like one thing you can do and do something else. You know, like you can multitask, and I love me some multitasking. You know. So I don't know. If anything, laundry is like my favorite thing. Which is so funny, because, like, I don't know, I mean, I'm terrible at folding clothes, but thankfully, I only fold my own clothes, and I don't give a shit about wrinkles. But, like, I don't know, that's always, like, kind of a funny thing, where, like, where it's like, I don't know, people act like doing your own laundry is, like, super hard. It's like, don't get me wrong, I was a useless, worthless teenager. Now I'm a useless, worthless 23-year-old, but, you know, I know how to make do. And like, laundry is just such, like, a funny thing, where it's like, oh, I need a wife to do my laundry for me. Like, you know, if you want someone to cook food for you, yeah, cooking food is hard, especially after a long day. But laundry? You can't fucking do your own laundry? Are you serious? You stick the thing in the machine. Like, if you had to hand wash clothes, yeah, that's a fucking hard job. But no, you have a goddamn washing machine. You stick it in there, pour the detergent in, fucking wait like half an hour to an hour. Depends on what kind of load you're doing and how long your laundry machine takes. Then you fucking toss that shit in the dryer, fucking wait however long that takes, then fucking fold the shit and put it away. Hell, you don't even have to fold it. Just fucking put it in like a laundry hamper, have it upstairs, and then just fucking wear wrinkled, clean clothes. Like, it's not fucking hard. I can't believe people are like, oh, laundry's so hard. Like, I don't know. It reminds me of, like, a story that may or may not be true because it was, like, an online post. But there was, like, a guy in college who just, like, would never do his laundry and would, like, go home to his house and have his mom do his fucking laundry. And it's like, brother, are you kidding me? You can't do your own damn laundry at fucking, like, I've been able to do my own laundry since I was like fucking 15 or 16. It's not hard. You know, and it's like before I did it, it's not like I was incapable of doing it. It's fucking easy. It's just like, you know, it's kind of how it was in my house. Where mom's like, hey, bring down your laundry. And I'm like, okay. But then I was like, I don't want to bring down my laundry. I just want to have like a million fucking different clothes on the floor in my room that are all dirty. And then at some point I'm like, all right, I gotta do laundry. And then I'll do like fucking 2 loads of laundry back to back and get all my clothes clean. Like it's not fucking hard. All right, cooking, that's hard, but you can learn how to cook. You know, it's not the most impossible thing in the world, but it does take practice. And like it does suck when you fuck something up. You know. But it's like as long as whatever you make is still edible, like you're good. You know, if you can make something edible, then you can make something good. You just gotta do it a few more times. You know? And it's like, if you make something inedible, that's rough. That's rough, but you give it more time, you'll be able to make something edible, then you make something good, and then you can even make something great, you know? Who knows? You might try something new, and then you might make something great. And you're like, man, I fucking love this. This was easy to make, and it's really fun to do. I don't know, man. It's just, I don't understand it. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I'm lazy. I don't like doing shit. But, like, when I have to do shit, I do the fucking shit. And it's fun, and it's satisfying. And it's like, I'm not fucking better than anyone else, you know? It's just like, it's like, if you don't do any of that stuff, like, I don't think you should feel bad about it if you're a teenager. If you're an adult, I don't consider you to be an adult if you can't fucking take care of yourself. I mean, you know, if you have the ability to. Quick little clarification there, you know? Because, like, if you're literally incapable of doing something, like either physically or mentally, then, hey, understandable. But it's like, if you have the capacity to do something and then you choose not to, like, it's like, come on, it's not that hard. You know, it seems daunting, but it's really not. Anyway, let's go kill this woman's daughter. I met her yesterday.
What do you want?
What's back there? Jarut sent me.
Someone told me the rest of Afterlife's nothing compared to this place.
Sounds like a smart person. Who was it?
Jarut.
Go on in. Word to the wise. Start a fight, we'll hurt you. Someone attacks you, it's okay to defend yourself.
Cool.
You must go in alone. Morinth will be watching. Like any predator, she is cautious. You must pique her interest enough that she will approach you. When you are face to face, subtly encourage her to invite you to her apartment. I'll follow discreetly, and when you are alone, I'll spring the trap. Know this, until I get there, you are in great peril. She will be planning to inflict horrors on you. If you are not careful, you will want her to.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Also, I didn't realize I was going to be in my casual clothes for this. It makes sense, but it's also funny that I'm just in, like, kind of like standard military Cerberus fatigues.
How can I spark her interest when I'm not even talking to her?
Courage or suicidal bravery could attract her. Hurt someone in defense and she will be excited. But pick a fight and she'll be bored. Show skill at working smoothly through a nightclub crowd. She will be intrigued. She'll want you the moment she sees you. The rest is just a matter of overpowering her caution.
How do I convince her to take me home?
She admires strength, directness, and vigor. Modesty, chivalry, or meekness frustrate and bore her. Violence excites her. You've killed Shepard. She'll like that.
This is also so funny. Like, this would make for such a good comedic bit. Like having somebody's mother help you to seduce her daughter is so funny.
Getting her alone, then falling under her sway. That'll require careful timing.
I will be near, and I will come for you, Shepard. Trust me, as I trust and honor you.
Oh man, you're gonna come for me? I wouldn't mind.
Okay. What other things have we learned about Morinth that can help us here?
According to Neff's journal, Morinth likes dancing while on a drug called Halax. Neff's journal mentioned a vehicle
who doesn't?
Yenya. It seemed to have something to do with glamorous women. Morinth sent Neff a note saying she likes the Elcor artist Forta. Well, Shepard, That's everything we know.
Cool.
Let's get started.
Shepard, we only get one chance at this. Any mistake and Morant will disappear. If you're the least bit unsure, come talk to me. I will wait here. And Shepard, thank you. I do not share this burden easily, and you are the only soul I can imagine sharing it with.
Damn. Alright. Also, anyway, as I made that cum joke earlier, I apologize, but it's always there, you know? It's like, I both find it humorous that, like, one of the most common English words is also, like, a synonym for ejaculate or semen or, like, piss or whatever women do when they come. Sorry. But, like, what? Hold on. Oh, yeah. One thing I fucking hate, you know, it's like me personally, I'm a guy, I'm a dude, I'm a man. I don't know if you could tell. I mean, I don't care either way. Perceive me however you like. Doesn't change who I am. But one thing I do fucking hate about men is the pause, you know? Like, not like somebody pausing for dramatic effect or some shit like that. I mean, sometimes it can get annoying. But, you know, like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the, like, oh, man, I just love eating meat. I love having meat in my mouth. Whoa, hold up, pause. Oh, my God, I sounded like I'm gay. I sounded like I'm a, you know? And it's like, I don't know. To me, it reads as the most, like, insecure pussy shit you can do as a fucking man. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not gay, but it's like, if I make a joke about fucking sucking cock, or I'm like, oh, man, I'll take a big old cock up my ass, a beautiful cock going into my sweet asshole, now that's what I'm talking about, baby. I'll say that with a fucking, you know, puffed out chest and a straight fucking back, though I'm sure my back's gonna be bent not too long from now. You know, it's like having confidence to, like, say whatever you want and be perceived however you like is always going to be, like, funnier, and it's always going to be less cringe than being like a fucking little baby about it. Like, oh no, I don't want anyone to think I like men. And it's like, the fact that you care about people perceiving you as liking men shows me that you're insecure about your masculinity, and you probably do like men. Alright? So, you know, it's Pride Month, bro. Be as gay as you want, or be as gay as you don't want. It don't fucking matter. We're all gonna fucking die. Do what you want. Just don't be a goddamn pussy about it. Pause. Hold up. Wait. Hold on a second. This could be interpreted in a sexual way. But hey, anytime I see a woman, I'm just going to immediately sexualize her and make a joke about that. Because that's cool, bro. But doing that with men? Ew. Yuck. Gross. I would never want a man to come up to me and see me for who I am and give me a passionate kiss on the lips and then take me back to his apartment, pull off my pants and my underwear, and then just go to fucking town on my little sweet tight asshole. I would hate that. You know, I like women and vaginas, man, and I've definitely made a woman come. Please, guys, you gotta believe me. I make women come all the time. Alright, anyway. Sorry, I just had to get that out of my system, because I was like, there was like something I wanted to talk about regarding that. And I was just like, oh yeah, I fucking truly hate this homophobic culture of like, oh man, it can't be seen as gay. And it's like, no, alright? I want people to think I'm gay, alright? Because you know why? Because I don't give a shit, man. Because it's funny. Because I can make whatever joke I want, and I'm free from the burden of having to prove myself as a man, or as like a straight guy, or whatever. I don't have to do shit, alright? And you don't have to fuck me in my ass if you don't want to, pal, but hey, I'd appreciate it. See? It's that fucking easy, you know? But I am a top. Anyway.
Hey, do you know where to get tickets for Expel 10? I heard this amazing Asari say they were her favorite band. I wanna... I just want whatever she wants. I gotta find tickets. Expel 10 is playing tomorrow.
Expel 10 is a band?
What kind of music do they play?
They're a sensory band. Like, they crawl into you and make you feel things. And this Asari digs them like you wouldn't believe. I could score way out of my league, you know? You gotta help me.
She sounds amazing. Is she here?
She was here a couple of days ago talking about the band. She's here a lot. When she comes back, I'm gonna have tickets.
I don't have any tickets.
If you score some, I got some creds for you.
Okay.
I love this place. I love everyone here. I love you. Hi again. I already said I love you, though. You're breathing on my drink.
I can just punch that guy for no reason.
I can pay. I'm a good tipper, too.
I told you to stay away from me.
Playing hard to get? Give it up, baby. I'm sold.
Leave me alone.
Damn. Hello.
Hey. Hey! I'll dance next to you. If you want to think we're dancing together, go ahead.
I do want to think that.
Damn, Shepard's got fucking game. Oh man, just hitting him with the, hey, I'm gonna dance here. If you want to think we're dancing, you can go ahead. What are you guys doing, huh?
Good cred hunting tonight. We'll hit him in the alley. As long as it isn't one of Aria's people, we're good. We gotta get enough creds to keep Hink off our backs. Hey, what are you looking at?
I want you gone from here.
Hey, we gotta pay the man. We work for Hink. You hear that? So, what do you think of us now?
How about I give you enough creds for your boss, then you leave and stay gone. No one gets hurt.
Works for me. Let's go.
My name is Morin. I've been watching you. You're the most interesting person in this place. I've got a booth over here in the shadows. Why don't you come sit with me?
Damn. Already?
Some nights I come here and there's no one interesting to talk to. Some nights, there's just one person. Tonight it's you. Why is that?
You and I want the same things.
Do we?
Oh, okay. Art.
Do you know anything about art?
It speaks to the darkest places in me. What about you?
Do you know the artist Forta?
I didn't think anyone around here knew him. He's sublime. Art comes in many varieties. I've seen vids that were more powerful than a sculpture sitting in a gallery.
Do you know Vaenia?
My favorite. The two actresses on it are so glamorous.
I'll have to watch it.
Maybe we could do that together.
Nice. So yeah, I think travel... I don't know, I forget what the travel thing is.
What do you think of the music here?
Dark rhythms, violent pulses. It stirs something primitive in me. What about you?
I'm curious about a band called Expel 10.
They get in my head and tear it to pieces. They're in concert soon. Maybe we should go together. You can lose yourself in the music here. There are ways to enhance that. You know?
What do you think of Hallex?
It slithers through my soul. Seems like we share some interests.
I've traveled all over the galaxy.
It changes you, doesn't it?
Real travel means going to dangerous places.
Where you can see and do things most people can't imagine. Yes. When I travel, I find myself drawn to dark, dangerous places.
Violent places?
Violence is the surest expression of power.
Violence is a means to an end. Power is that end.
Do you want to get out of here? My apartment is nearby and I want you alone.
What a fun mission. Ah, alright. Okay.
I was into dueling for a while. I love the moment you see it in your opponent's eyes. He knows you're better, and he's going to die.
Ooh.
Have a Hallex if you want. But wouldn't you rather have all your senses be clear and sharp right now? I certainly do.
No, I want to take a pill. Alright, I do want to talk to you, but I do want to check out this Krogan statue.
A gift from a suitor. The statue's got more personality than he did. Still, he impressed me enough that he finally got what he wanted. It didn't end the way he hoped.
Classic, classic. Chess!
I love any game where your opponent can believe he is about to win, just before you kill him.
It's so funny how obvious she is. It's like, just like, I'm going to kill you. Oh, we can beg, but I'm going to fucking murder you. Oh, man. Pretty funny.
Surely you don't want to leave. Why don't you come over here? I promise you'll like it.
Alright.
I love clubs. People, movement, heat. I can still hear the bass like the drums of a great hunt out for your blood. But here, it's muted, and you're safe. Is that what you want, Shepard?
People feel safest right before they die.
It's true. We're never safe. I've never understood the fascination with safety. Some of us choose differently. Independence over submission? I think we share that, you and I.
We've both killed many times. But that's where the similarities end.
Why do you say that I've killed? What do you know? Let's stop playing games. Look into my eyes and tell me you want me. Tell me you'd kill for me. Anything I want.
Don't count on it.
But you... Who are you? Oh no. I see what's going on. The bitch herself found a little helper. Morin!
Ooh.
Mother. Do not call me that. I can't choose to stop being your daughter. Mother. You made your choice long ago.
Also, I have to say, Samara, you are very mother in this moment.
With the gifts you gave me. Enough, Morin! I am the genetic destiny of the Asari, but they are not ready to reveal this. So I must die. You are a disease to be purged. Nothing more. I'm as strong as she is. Let me join you. I am already sworn to help you, Shepard. Let us finish this.
Ooh. Yeah. Sorry, Morinth. You seem cool.
End of the line, Morinth.
And they call me a monster. Find peace in the embrace of the goddess.
Damn.
I am ready to leave this place and get on with my life. Are you ready to go as well?
Are you okay? You did kind of just murder your own daughter.
Do you want to talk about what happened?
Shepard, what do you think I will say? What can I say? I just killed the bravest and smartest of my daughters. There are no words. I will try another time. For now, show mercy on a broken old warrior and let us leave.
Let's go.
So, okay. So the other the other companion you can get is Morin, I think. Because I was like wondering, I was like, who the fuck is the last companion? And I assume if you kill Samara, you can have Morinth as a companion. Or can you? I don't know.
2 years after a Geth attack nearly destroyed it.
Nope. Either way, time to skedaddle. Get off this shithole.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Ooh. So yeah, I just gotta get Jacob, Thane, and then Zaid, and then that'll be all. It could happen to you. Ah, Chorbin. Yeah, I actually found that out. I think Saren or Sovereign told me. Or no, it was like it was Virgil, the like AI Prothean guy left. He was like, "Oh yeah, the keepers were made." So it's kind of funny that Chorbin is like, "Hey, I think the keepers were made by the Reapers." And it's like, "Oh yeah, I knew that. They made the Citadel, man. It's a trap." You know? It lures in sentient life, and then when they get strong enough, the Reapers come in and kill them all. Which, like, I don't know. I really want to understand the Reapers. Like, why do they do that? Were they made to do that? Did they decide to do that? I don't know.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Yes, good timing, in fact. Excellent. Made breakthrough. Can share results while next samples grow. Hate waiting for culture analysis. Never fast enough. Usually no result in advance. Just checking work. Have to be careful. Getting off track. Discovery. Based on Prothean collector connection, can examine technology, chart Reaper species modification, fall of Protheans.
Cool.
Tell me what happened.
Early stages similar to indoctrination. Can guess captured Protheans lost intelligence over several cloned generations. Cybernetic augmentation widespread afterward. As Protheans failed, Reapers added tech to compensate. Mental capacity almost gone, replaced by overworked sensory input transfers. Transmitting data to masters.
Is there anything we can do to help them?
No. No glands replaced by tech. No digestive system replaced by tech. No soul replaced by tech. Whatever they were, gone forever. Understand now? No art, no culture, closer to husks than slaves. Tools for Reapers. Protheans dead, collectors just final insult. Must be destroyed.
I didn't think you needed any more motivation than you already had to stop the Collectors.
Enjoyed challenge. Saw necessity of attack on Collectors after Plague on Omega. Their work, my people. Hard to care about two armies. One wins, one loses. Always work to do after. Now, have more context. See what Collectors are. Wasn't looking for other work before. Don't mean to imply that. Just committed now. Won't let you down.
You said the Collectors had no art. I had no idea you cared about that kind of thing.
Personal interest negligible. Sang a little. Multi-species productions for cultural exploration. Gilbert and Sullivan always had me do the patter songs. But not about me. Cultural artistic expression reflects philosophical evolution, interest in growth, perspective, observation, interpretation. Suspect you won't see any art in Collector base. Culturally dead. Tools for Reapers. Worse than the Geth.
I'm sorry, I know that was important, but you perform Gilbert and Sullivan?
I am the very model of a scientist Salarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. I'm quite good at genetics as a subset of biology because I am an expert, which I know is a tautology. My xenoscience studies range from urban to agrarian. I am the very model of a scientist Salarian.
That was fucking amazing. I love Mordin so much. I'm saving that. Alright.
What is it about the Collector's modifications that bothers you so much?
Disrupts socio-technological balance. All scientific advancement due to intelligence overcoming, compensating for limitations. Can't carry a load, so invent wheel. Can't catch food, so invent spear. Limitations. No limitations, no advancement. No advancement, culture stagnates. Works other way, too. Advancement before culture is ready. Disastrous. Saw it with Krogan. Uplifted by Salarians. Disastrous. our fault.
You blame the Salarians for what the Krogan did?
Yes, like giving nuclear weapons to cavemen. Krogan unprepared for spaceflight, technological advance. Krogan could have evolved alone, worked out aggression, been ready to use new tech responsibly. Instead, Salarians came, disrupted Krogan culture, used Krogan as blunt instrument against Rachni. Short-sighted. Foolish.
If you feel that way, why did you work on the genophage modification?
Talked before. Best option. That, or kill them all. If around during first contact, would have argued against it. Wasn't there then. Do what I can.
Oh, cool.
Thanks for sharing what you've learned, Mordin.
Proud to be here, Shepard. Thank you for including me.
Aw. I love Mordin. He's so great.
What's this area of the ship?
This allows lag-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
That's all for now.
Logging you out, Shepard.
Alright, well, let's go talk to Samara.
Morinth haunted my dreams and waking hours equally. For the first time in 400 years, I am free. I am a ruined vessel of sorrow and regret, but I am free. It is not a feeling I can describe.
Was it worth it?
It was never a question of worth, but of need. I had to take the action I did, as did she. This was never a story that would have a happy outcome.
You did your duty. What about your feelings?
One of my daughters is dead. My hopes, my dreams were all bound up in my children. Still, my feelings have always come after my duty. The same is true of you.
You said that Morinth was a monster, but she was still your daughter.
She was the strongest and smartest. She would not accept the injustice thrust upon her. She fought to the end. I am so proud of her, Shepard.
Killed her for being what she was.
And I would again. But I also know what it means to leave everything behind and fight. Do you realize that she went on the run at the age of 40? I do not know human years well, but it is very young for Asari.
What will you do now that Morinth is gone?
Assuming I survive your mission, I am a Justicar. Injustice still exists, and perhaps even other Ardat Yakshi.
There's no way to correct the condition Morinth had?
We are an advanced species, but we don't have magic. When the trait manifests at maturity, it is too late for mitigation. It only occurs in purebloods like myself. Perhaps that is the root of the stigma regarding Asari-exclusive pairings. I don't know.
I thought Ardat Yakshi were extremely rare.
Asari have spread to many worlds. There are remote regions with no government oversight. If I travel to those worlds and they do exist, I will find them.
Morinth claimed that her condition was the future of the Asari race.
Morinth would say anything that served her cause. Ardat Yakshi are sterile, Shepard. That wouldn't be a particularly viable future for my people.
You don't want to settle down?
I did. I returned to my homeworld and tried to start a family. I will fight and struggle all my life. That is my fate. When I die, it will not be in bed. I am at peace with that.
You still control the direction of your life.
I have chosen this path. I truly am at peace, due in no small part to you.
Aww.
Shepard.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later. I wish to meditate.
What are your impressions of Miranda and Jacob?
Jacob is an earnest young man. Events will either forge him into a great man or utterly destroy him. Miranda is undoubtedly a hard woman. I respect her strength and determination. She carries many burdens and doesn't share them with others, as it should be.
How do you think our mission is going?
Spirits are high. We have a strong team and everyone is committed.
Do you have any suggestions about using some of the resources we've gathered?
I believe I can use some of them to increase our fuel reserves so we can explore further. Shall I tell you what is required?
Show me what it would take.
Alright, cool.
People are talking out there, and I hear it all. It must have been really hard for Samara to ask you to help kill her own daughter. She told me she really appreciated your help. As hardcore as she is, I'm not sure she could have done it without you. Edie has a wicked sense of humor. Or I should say, a really funny lack of one. Sometimes she seems like a person, but when it comes down to it, I can't get past her being a computer. This one security guy keeps staring at me. I think his name is Bert. I'm used to being watched by security, but they're usually staring at my eyes or watching my hands. I might have to start cloaking through the CIC from now on. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'd been meaning to speak with you, in fact. I wanted to apologize. I didn't fully believe you'd be up to the task, and it seems I was wrong. Frankly, based on what I've seen, I wish Cerberus had recruited you earlier.
I trust you, but I don't trust Cerberus. Your experiments cross the line.
All the time, yes. But I recall a Spectre who crossed a few lines while hunting down Saren and the Geth. And we'd be lucky to have you. Too many join us out of simple xenophobia. We need more people here for the right reasons.
What was Cerberus trying to prove by experimenting on children like Jack?
A mistake, no question. Not mine. And one that was corrected once we discovered the extent of the experiments being performed.
I saw your bases years ago. You were using Rachni, Thorian creepers, even husks to make your own army.
The husks were already dead. The Thorian creatures were mindless, and the Rachni were abandoned once we understood their intelligence. We weren't breeding an army, we were breeding expendable shock troops for high-risk scenarios. How many soldiers died in Saren's attack on Eden Prime? How many would have lived if we'd had just a dozen Rachni soldiers on our side?
It also, like, that was all PR bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, all of Cerberus's shit was not stopped because it's like, oh, this is no longer viable or a good idea. I stopped it. I did that. That was me. You didn't free the fucking Rachni Queen. You didn't kill all the Rachni on that base. You didn't fucking save the people from, like, the Thorian fucking virus. I did. That was me. What are you talking about?
With your intelligence, you could have landed any job you wanted. Why choose this?
Because I still envy the time Mordin spent with the Special Tasks Group, working with people as smart as he was. Cerberus never tells me that something is impossible. They give me my resources and say do it. And they've given you even more. A new life, a new ship, the elusive man's personal attention.
The best thing he did was to put you on my squad.
You'd have done fine without me. I may not have believed it before, but I don't have what you do. That fire that makes someone willing to follow you into hell itself. My father got me the best jeans money could buy. Guess it wasn't enough.
You always bring up your genetic tailoring. It really bothers you, doesn't it?
This is what I am, Shepard. I can't hide it. The intelligence, the looks, even the biotics. He paid for all of that. Every one of your accomplishments is due to your skill. The only things I can take credit for are my mistakes.
You're not coasting on good genes, Miranda. Your ability and your dedication speak for themselves.
Thank you, Commander. I appreciate that. I should get back to work, but thank you for coming by.
You know who should kiss? Miranda and Jack. Huh? Am I right? Am I right, or am I probably a little wrong there? I don't know. I'm gonna go chat with Garrus, see if he has anything to say. He probably won't, but just in case. And then I also might be right back, or I might stop live streaming. I don't know. One thing I do know, I can smell some buffalo chicken wings, and if there's one thing in this life I can't resist, it's some buffalo chicken wings.
Shepard, need me for something?
Can we talk?
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time anyway. Optimizing weapons charges, planning attack vectors, you know, relaxing. I'm still trying to figure out how to prepare for this mission. Humans don't deal with stress the way Turians do.
Oh, we're bringing up the stress thing again?
I thought you'd be used to high-risk operations on human ships. I mean, think about trekking Saren to Ilos.
Sure, but that was quick. We raced out, landed, blew up some Geth, and saved the galaxy. This time we've got Miranda and Cerberus and that AI all telling us what we're up against. I think I preferred blind optimism.
Thanks for the talk, Garrus. I'll see you later.
Sure thing.
I do find this to be kind of funny. Like, the game's like, hey, are you sure you don't want to bang Garrus? Hey, are you sure? And it's like, I don't know, maybe game. Let me make a save before I try. Because I feel like he might just say no. Which would be funny. But yeah, let's see here. Anyway, yeah, get him in that outfit.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright, so can I talk to Garrus again? Or Garrett, as I sometimes call him? Which, I swear to God, like, some characters in this game do call Garrus Garrett. Like, I don't know if I just misheard him, but like a few times you'll be talking to somebody and they'll be like, yeah, Garrett over there.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time. Optimal.
Oh,
I'm still trying to figure out how to prepare.
Thanks for the talk,
Sure
Garrus.
thing.
I wasn't sure if that was gonna work, so I just wanted to like check. Let me save.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time anyway. Optimizing weapons charges, planning attack vectors, you know, relaxing. I'm still trying to figure out how to prepare for this mission. Humans don't deal with stress the way Turians do.
How do Turian crews get ready for high-risk missions?
With violence, usually. Turian ships have more operational discipline than your alliance, but fewer personal restrictions. Our commanders run us tight, and they know we need to blow off steam. Turian ships have training rooms for exercise, combat sims, even full-contact sparring. Whatever lets people work off stress.
You mean Turian ships have crewmen fighting each other before a mission?
It's supervised, of course. Nobody's going to risk an injury that interferes with the mission, and it's a good way to settle grudges amicably. I remember right before one mission, we were about to hit a Batarian pirate squad. Very risky. This recon scout and I had been at each other's throats. Nerves, mostly. She suggested we settle it in the ring.
I assume you took her down gently?
Actually, she and I were the top-ranked hand-to-hand specialists on the ship. I had reach, but she had flexibility. It was brutal. After 9 rounds, the judge called it a draw. There were a lot of unhappy bettors in the training room. We ended up holding a tiebreaker in her quarters. I had reach, but she had flexibility. More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
It sounds like you're carrying some tension. Maybe I could help you get rid of it.
I didn't think you'd feel like sparring, Commander.
What if we skipped right to the tiebreaker? We could test your reach and my flexibility.
Oh, I didn't. Never knew you had a weakness for men with scars. Well, why the hell not? There's nobody in this galaxy I respect more than you. If we can figure out a way to make it work, then... yeah, definitely.
Oh, wait, is that it?
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
I've got some diagnostics to finish, but don't worry, I haven't forgotten, what we talked about.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
Alright, okay. I was, not expecting that. Well, I mean, I was expecting that, but like I didn't expect it to like not go anywhere. Oh man.
Gabby, you'd say the Normandy is a she, not a he, right?
Of course. The Normandy's the sweetest girl there is.
And Edie's a she. Tally's definitely a she.
What are you getting at, Kenneth?
I'm just saying I'm feeling a wee bit threatened here. A lot of female energy, and I'm just one man.
You're such a dick.
See? Look where your mind went. I've got to watch out for myself.
That's kind of funny.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe later?
Sure. I'm gonna do this and then I'll be back in however long.
Is the new Normandy giving you any trouble?
Please, Shepard, I'm a Quarian. Give me a chunk of scrap metal, a circuit board, and some element zero, and I'll have it making precision jumps. I was worried about working with Cerberus engineers, but they know what they're doing, and they've been very polite.
Hello, hello.
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Should I have stopped live streaming? Probably, but I didn't know how long I was going to be. And I'm finally back. But I'll tell you what, one thing I'll never apologize for, having some delicious buffalo chicken wings. They were pretty good. Pretty solid. A little rubbery, but hey, you know, not everything can be perfect. But you know what is kind of perfect, or at least really interesting? Fireflies. I actually want to look up fireflies now, because it's like, it's so crazy to me that there's like a bug that just makes light.
Shepard.
Just checking in. How are you doing?
I was just sitting here thinking. The picture, I'm finally starting to get it. There's a tank imprint, the battle at Canrum. A dead Turian, stripped. You don't see them out of their armor much. A Krogan boot on his head, and a claw hammer. It's under the brow plate, pulling it back, right? Eyes have gone black, and you see tension in the muscle. You can feel it ready to snap. I get it.
Canrum isn't ringing a bell.
Death of Shiagar, female warlord. Turians killed her, so they were hunted down and made examples. Even if they won the war, it was the last push before the rebellions ended.
Maybe I had to be there, but I don't get the joke.
There's no joke. It's just great. It's a Turian, and he's being torn apart for what they did. I felt nothing before, but now I get it. It was a good fight. The enemy was destroyed to punish them all and send a message. I get it. I hate Turians. I thought you'd be glad.
I don't know if I'll be coming down here for these talks anymore.
Whatever. Don't have to be friends to fight good enemies. Just thought you'd like to know I'm finding reasons for my own battles.
Interesting? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking up fireflies now, and apparently fireflies are beetles. And I don't know, like it's thought to have originated as like a warning signal of like a hey, don't eat me, you know. But then it was then kind of like co-opted as a mating signal, and in further development, adult female fireflies of the genus Photerius mimic the flash pattern of the Photinus beetle in order to trap their males as prey. So there's like two different types of fireflies / beetles, like that are like tricking the other one into being like, hey, why don't you come over here and mate, but then like trapping them and eating them. Insects are crazy, man. You know, I saw like a praying mantis the other day, and like I saw him put like him or her put their like little I don't know, what do they have, like claws, their little hands together, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's why they're praying mantises. They look like they're praying, you know, which is like obvious, but it's like cute to see and be like, oh yeah, okay, I see why these things are called that. Yeah, I'm also like really curious how like fireflies actually like make light, you know? I don't know, it keeps talking about the larvae. I don't care about the larvae. I want to know why fireflies make light. Yeah, light and chemical production. Yeah, so it's because of bioluminescence. That's funny. Shepard kind of stretching made the elevator door open. The light can be yellow, green, or pale red. The fireflies outside my house do yellow light. Apparently there's also blue ghost fireflies in eastern United States that emit a bluish white light from a distance, and in low light conditions, but their glow is bright green when observed up close. Man, that's funny. Color and light is such a odd and fascinating thing. Alright, let's see here. Back to, I don't know. I'll go talk to Jack, even though Jack's whole thing will be like, Shepard, I don't want to talk, fuck off. And I'm like, okay, Jack, I'm sorry, but I love you, Jack. Like, as a friend.
Hey.
What's happening?
Shepard, we talked enough. You're just pissing around. No hard feelings, but I don't want to play.
It's like, I don't know, it's like I kind of want to...
Picked up a lot of resources. Can you use them to help against the Collectors?
I figured out those L5Xs. Consider yourself lucky. It's not like I keep a library of this shit around.
Aw, thanks.
I should go.
Whatever.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like, this is a problem with BioWare games that I've found, because I remember... Like, there's a person on TikTok, I forget what their name is, but they do, like, book reviews. They have, like, a series where they rate books based on how close or how similar they are to Bloodborne. I don't know, they're pretty great. I'm sure I could find them if I look hard enough. But like, they were talking about, like BioWare characters. And how, like, you know, they end up, some of their, like, plot development is, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Dude, TikTok is fucked up, man. Like, I don't know how it happens, but, like, you know, I'll like, maybe it's just, like, purely accidental, but it's, like, I'll go through my follower list and it's like, you're following Disney TVA. And I'm like, no the fuck I'm not. You know? Also, yeah, block them. That's what you get for trying to make me follow you, Disney. Let's see here. Damn. Alright. So, can I find, yeah, Fashionable Crow. That's who they are. But they make really, they make really interesting and really cool videos. Would highly recommend them. Fashionable Crow is their screen name, and at Fashionable Crow. But like, oh yeah, she made a video specifically about, like, Dorian in Dragon Age Inquisition, and she was like, oh yeah, I didn't really know too much about, like, Dorian, but then if you do, like, his romance, a lot more of his character is kind of unlocked, you know? And I feel it's like a very similar thing with Mass Effect. Although, to be fair, there's not all that much more, I don't think. But it's like a few characters, I think it's like, you know, there's like much more to them than like you would think if you're romancing them.
This mission takes me back. I knew this girl once, Asari. Good head on her shoulders. We had this whole thing going until she sold me out to the Blood Pack. Put a sour note on the relationship. Doesn't matter who you are. You got a gun in your face, chances are good you'll do what the other man says. Only two types don't buckle at that point. Trained killers and psychopaths. A lot of people can't tell the difference.
They're kind of one and the same, man.
I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a huge fan of Jacob, but, like, I don't know, I saw somebody, like, mention that, like, as soon as they recruit Zaid, they immediately swap Jacob out. And I'm like, I don't really care for Jacob, but I especially do not care for Zaid. Like, I don't know, maybe some people are into, like, grizzled, mercenary, tough guy thing he's got going on, but I just do not care for it, you know? Like, Samara, fucking interesting, you know? Thane, interesting. Garrus, pretty interesting, an old friend. Tali, interesting, and also an old friend, and also the cutest fucking person on the ship. Then, there's like, it's like Miranda, who's kind of interesting, and then, Jack, who's, like, really interesting and great, and also a bit sad. Like, she herself isn't sad, but, like, well, her whole context surrounding her. And also, like, am I going to hear somebody call a man a bitch? Because, like, every time two, like, female characters, or, like, essentially female characters, you know, like the Asari, they're technically, you know, they're monogendered, but, you know, like every time they're fighting or they're having a problem, or, like, anytime, like, two women are fighting, they throw around bitch. Like, bitch is just thrown around like candy. It's like, don't get me wrong, I'm a little bitch myself. But it's like, it's only women. It's only women that either, like, call themselves bitches or call, like, other women bitches, you know? And then I think also there are men who will call a woman a bitch, but, like, I think I've yet to see a woman call a man a bitch or a man call another man a bitch. Which is just like, it's just odd to me, you know? If we're throwing bitch around, then call one of my boys a bitch, for Christ's sake, you know? Alright. Yeah, a whole lot of different things I can do. I think I'll start off with helping Jacob. Oh wait, yeah, actually, I'm gonna have to load a save, because I'm, like, romancing Garrus. I forgot about that. Because I don't want to romance Garrus, you know? I mean, I kind of do, but I don't want to, like... I don't know, I'm romancing Liara. But here. Mass Effect 2 Garrus romance. So, let's see here. So yeah, I gotta, like, complete missions now.
We have used half our fuel.
It's fine.
Anomaly detected.
Jenna, this is Dress. MSV Hugo Gernsback. Registration BW4610034087. Impact and unscheduled suborbital deceleration recorded.
Scans have found something.
Alright. I'm bringing Jacob along, and I'm bringing Garrus.
I've run a scan of the ship. I detect no life signs, but there may be useful technology or information still inside.
There it is, and mostly intact. They could have survived impact, but it's been years.
I just heard somebody shoot.
Looks like it was stripped after the crash. They'd have tried to get a beacon up as soon as possible.
Along with this anymore. We've done horrible things to the crew. The conditions they're in, they don't understand what we're doing to them. Distract them for 2 seconds and they forget what you did before the bruises show. It's got to stop. I'm talking to the others as soon as...
Repeat, toxology alert. Danger of rapid neural decay. Local flora chemically incompatible with human physiology. Override. Beacon resumed. Pause time, 8 years, 237 days, 7 hours.
From the look of it, this beacon's been here a while. Why would they wait years to signal?
Pause in beacon protocol. 8 years, 237 days, 7 hours. Pause is recorded as record deleted by Acting Captain Ronald Taylor.
That's not right. My father was first officer.
I assume unsafe deceleration refers to the crash. Give me the details.
Following an unspecified impact and sublight drive failure, the Hugo Gernsback made an unscheduled descent at 465% of theoretical recommended suborbital velocity. The Hugo Gernsback then decelerated at 782% of theoretical recommended approach velocity, sustaining significant damage to investment and crew.
Why wasn't the beacon activated before now?
This emergency beacon became functional after 358 days, 12 hours, following the unscheduled suborbital descent of the Hugo Gernsback. Activation was triggered Pause in beacon protocol is recorded as...
Come on, let's get going.
Let's check the ship. My father had the beacon for almost 9 years. Maybe that neural decay affected him.
It must have after so long.
Also, I'm just going for like renegade options here.
You came from the sky? The leader said someone would come. He delayed for so long, but he still has power. Some have lost faith. The hunters. They will have seen your star. They will not let you help him.
Who are you? What was your rank on the Gernsback?
I can't think. The leader thinks for us and we serve. So we can go home. But some want to fight him. They were cast out. He exiled them. So they hunt his machines and those who help him. They don't believe that rescue will come.
Kill them! Agents of the liar! He will not escape!
Spotted them!
Concussive shot ready.
Can't target them!
They didn't have neural decay. They were insane.
My father wouldn't let this go on. Something is very wrong.
Well, I'm gonna go in this direction. No offense, Jacob, but I'm gonna speed run this mission, and I'm just going to be like a renegade and a dick.
Strip for parts. Tech's wearing out. Those hunters must be laying on the pressure. Is that a settlement? They'd better be friendlier than the beach group. I need answers.
They're from the same group as the ones that attacked us, but these are docile.
Is this an earlier stage, or did the exile make the others violent?
Either way, such a clear gender divide seems odd.
It doesn't matter right now. One of these people must know what my father has to do with this.
You have his face. He promised to call the sky, but he sends nothing.
He forced us to eat, to decay. You are cursed with his face.
You certainly seem to have a way with words.
You heard her. I have his face. My father forced the crew to eat toxic food. What the hell?
Go away. You are like him. You will keep us here.
What the hell? Somebody had to push them to make that. That's borderline worship.
Your captain demands
I've got him.
Please.
His mechs shoot without question. Not exactly a long-term discipline solution.
Well, that would make them hate him. But maybe it was just for defense.
You have his face. But you fight his machines. You might stop this. This, I forget how to read. But this was the start. What he promised, and what they did to us. We need the sky. Take us back to the sky.
Think on your own time. What's in there?
It's a crew logbook. Some of them thought the beacon repair was taking too long. They were afraid they'd run out of supplies and lose their minds to the decay. My father restricted the ship food for himself and the other officers so they wouldn't be affected. Everybody else had to eat the toxic food and hope for treatment later. The rest is a casualty list. A few mutinied over the decision. My father and his officers turned the mechs on them.
Not what I would have done, but they were in a desperate situation.
How long do you stay desperate? The numbers go up from there. More incidents, harsh punishments. It's like they're cattle or toys. In a year, all the male crew members are flagged as exiled or dead. They separated out the women, assigned them to officers, like pets. And after the beacon is fixed, the officers appear in the casualties too. After. My father took control and didn't stop it.
It's looking like he only activated the beacon because the men have come back ready to fight.
He let this happen, and now it's biting him in the ass. 9 years. Why didn't he set it right? I need to find this man.
This is Captain Ronald Taylor. Thank God you're here. My crew went insane. I only just got free.
God damn it, it's really just a freak.
Enemy!
Stay down.
Can't get a lock.
Look out!
critical requesting assistance.
I've got him!
I had to keep them busy and distracted, but it's getting dangerous. Thank God you've come.
He had his fun, and now he wants out. Son of a bitch. Got him!
It took years to train my guards. I'm afraid you'll have to fight them to rescue me.
Throwing people away. This thing is not my father. Enough with the toys. I need to look my father in the eye and hear him justify this.
You're here. I knew a real squad would blow through just fine. Sorry if the mech scuffed your pads. I'll get you something nice when we get back to Alliance base. I've gotta have some back pay coming.
What about your crew, acting captain?
Total loss. The toxic food turned them wild. They propped me up here in some kind of ritual behavior. Waiting for a chance to signal has been hell.
That's the best you can do?
You let all your people talk back like that? Who are you exactly?
Doesn't matter. You're running a very questionable setup here, Captain. Explain.
Of course. It was chaos after the crash, and the crew never really accepted me as captain. They rebelled and trapped us here. Once they started eating the toxic food, I couldn't control them. And I couldn't get to the beacon.
Just stop. We know what you did to your crew. Why let this go 10 years?
Who the hell are you?
Taylor. Lieutenant Jacob Taylor.
Jacob? My Jacob?
Not who you expected, Captain?
I was hoping not to have to explain this to him. Or anyone, really. You have to understand, this isn't me. The realities of command, they change you. I wasn't ready for that. I made sure you were taught right. Before I left, I hoped to leave it at that.
I'm not biting, Captain. At some point, you chose to do this to your crew. You.
What was that moment? I want to know that there was an actual reason.
There was resistance to the plan. Mutiny. We had to take a hard line to keep order. And things settled down. As the decay set in, we made sure the crew were comfortable. Some even seemed happier. Ignorance is bliss, right? And they were grateful for guidance, like an instinct. Pure authority was easy, at first. Months in, the effect lowered inhibitions. They got territorial. Rank, protocol, they couldn't understand. We had to establish dominance. After a while, the perks seemed normal.
That's it? You created a harem and played king? 10 years in a juvenile fantasy?
I can't point to where it all went wrong. But when the beacon was ready, revealing what happened didn't seem like a good idea.
Also, by the way, the whole time Ronald Taylor here has been speaking, I'm like, is that Dave Fennoy? Is that Lee from The Walking Dead? As well as from, like, a lot of other Telltale games. Like, he plays, I don't know, I forget what the character is, but he plays, like, one of the goons in Tales from the Borderlands, Finch. And he's Bluebeard in The Wolf Among Us. And he's also in, like, Minecraft Story Mode as Gabriel the Warrior. Lucius Fox in Batman. And, oh, he's in Batman Arkham Knight and Batman the Telltale series. He's also apparently Satan in After Party, which After Party is like an indie game I have. Why is Satan in that game? I gotta play After Party at some point. But yeah, Dave Fennoy is great. I love him in pretty much any role he's in. And I feel bad because I'm being mean to him.
Can't say this wouldn't be a hell of a vacation, but you don't get to just walk away after all this time.
You're damn right he doesn't. What happened here, I should vent his head. But he's not even worth pulling the trigger. I don't know who you are, because you're not any father I remember.
I'm pretty sure we can spare the ammo.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm not taking the shot. My father owned his mistakes. He was a different man. A good man.
Half-charged. You've seen the crazy ones. This won't stop them.
It's not for them, Dad.
Damn! Holy shit.
Alliance ships are inbound to pick up survivors, Commander. We could be long gone by the time they get here.
We better be.
They get as much as a glimpse and you're restricted to decaf.
Great, may as well serve it in the airlock, you hard ass.
What do you mean it wasn't you?
Jacob, if I had leaked the information about the Gernsback, I would be smiling at your resolution of the situation. I am not smiling.
Really? Because given the result, it feels like something you'd have your hands in.
You know very little about me, Shepard. Don't presume to understand my intentions. Cerberus is ultimately about humanity. My people are valuable to me.
Fine. You didn't forward it. So who did?
I did.
Was this supposed to be a favor, or did you just want to see him squirm?
What he did with it was his own business. There was a time when it mattered to you. Sending this along seemed like keeping an old promise. I keep my promises.
Miranda, we'll discuss your liberal interpretation of security protocol in private. Shepard, Jacob.
You had no idea Miranda was behind this.
No, she's got a good memory. Selective, but good. I haven't thought about those days in a long time. Can't figure which promise she meant, though. Not sure I really want to know. She requires a better man than I.
You good with this, Jacob?
It's all bull, Shepard. Captain Taylor's body has some catching up to do, but the man died a long time ago. I've already dealt with that. I guess he was a good enough father that even he can't screw up what he taught me.
Come on, we got work to do.
Aye, Commander. Shepard. Thanks for the help.
Let's not make a habit of it.
Damn, Renegade Shepard makes me feel bad. I kind of wish I did Renegade Run first. Because, I don't know, it's always interesting, like, doing an evil run or, like, a good guy run in games. Because I think it's better to do an evil run first. Because you don't, like, get attached or grow to like any of these characters, so you don't mind being a dick.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Ah, Diana. Aw. Cool. So, yeah, let's see Jacob in his new outfit. Ooh, okay. Alright. Not too different, but, you know, let's take a look.
Thanks for diverting to the Gernsback, Shepard. I appreciate being able to clean up that mess. Maybe not the best way to learn about the relatives, but I'm glad it's done. What do you need?
I'm interested in getting to know you better.
Already? I'm not big on forcing these talks, Shepard. Let's do this later.
Fuck you.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
No. How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
It's always nice chatting with you.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Yeah. I've been thinking about what we talked about. Blowing off steam, easing tension. I've never considered cross-species intercourse. And damn, saying it that way doesn't help. Now I feel dirty and clinical. Are we crazy to even be thinking about this? I'm not... Look, Shepard, I know you can find something a little closer to home.
I don't want something closer to home. I want you. I want someone I can trust.
I can do that. I'll find some music and do some research to figure out how this thing should work. It'll either be a night to treasure or a horrible interspecies awkwardness thing. In which case, fighting the Collectors will be a welcome distraction, so, you know, a win either way.
You know, Garrus, if you're not comfortable with this, it's okay. I'm not trying to pressure you.
Shepard, you're about the only friend I've got left in this screwed-up galaxy. I'm not gonna pretend I've got a fetish for humans. But this isn't about that. This is about us. You don't ever have to worry about making me uncomfortable. Nervous, yes, but never uncomfortable.
So when should I book the room?
I'd wait if you're okay with it. Disrupt the crew as little as possible and take that last chance to find some calm just before the storm. You know me, I always like to savor the last shot before popping the heatsink. Wait, that metaphor just went somewhere horrible.
I'll let you get back to work.
Right, because I'm in a great place to optimize firing algorithms right now.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I really like this. Sorry, Liara, but don't worry, none of this is canon, alright? This is all, like, fake, not actually happening. Let's see here. So, yeah, you know, yeah, let's do Thane's mission. Let's do Thane's mission, and I'm gonna be, like, a total bastard. It's so interesting, because, like, the missions can be really short if you just, like, jam through them. But I think Thane is, like, the only other guy I, have left to do the loyalty mission for. Oh yeah, Zaid too. Oh man. Alright. Garrus and Thane.
That's the least that bastard deserves.
Also, according to CSEC, a Drell recently passed through customs. The CSEC office may have more information.
Yes?
My associate's trying to find his son. We think a local criminal may have hired him.
That should be easy. We don't see many Drell here. There we go. One of my men reported a Drell recently. And he was talking to Mouse. Interesting.
Mouse?
Ah, petty criminal. Probably not the guy who hired your boy, but a messenger. He's a former duct rat. Runs errands for anyone who'll pay.
What sort of trouble has Mouse been getting himself into?
Odd jobs for shifty people. Duct rats take whatever's available to get by. Data running, fencing stolen goods, selling illegal VI personalities. Actually, he was selling one of you.
Me?
Yeah, when you erased a file, it would say, I delete data like you on the way to real errors.
That's pretty extreme, Commander.
Laugh it up, Garrus.
Buggy, though. It crashed every half hour. The error message was about how the galaxy was at stake, and you should fix the problem yourself.
What was it you called Mouse?
Duct rat. It's a local slang for the poor kids who grow up in the station. When they're small, they tend to play in the ventilation ducts, where adults can't get to them.
Aren't the ducts dangerous?
Every couple of months, we pull a little body out of them. Lacerated by fan blades, broken by a deadfall, suffocated by vacuum exposure. Those are just the ones we know about. More just disappear. Maybe they get sucked into space. Maybe they fall into the protein vats the Keepers run. Mouse survived long enough that he can't fit in the ducts anymore. He was one of the smarter ones, or the luckier ones.
I've heard enough.
Mouse is usually upstairs outside the Dark Star. He works out of a public comm terminal. You should pick up a copy of the Shepard VI when you talk to him. It sounds like your boy's running with the wrong crowd.
Yes, I agree.
If Mouse can't get you in touch with your son directly, he'll know who can. I'll help you if you need it.
You don't know us, Captain. Why are you going so far to help us?
I've worked Zakera for 2 years. Every day kids turn to crime because they've got no other choice, because their parents don't care. You're trying to save yours.
He faces a dark path.
We better hurry then.
You didn't tell him that Kolyat plans to assassinate someone.
I also didn't tell him what you do for a living. Do you normally discuss assassinations with the police?
I take your point. Thank you, Shepard.
Man, I gotta say, I want to do one playthrough where I sort of do, like, gravitate between, like, either Paragon or Renegade. Because, like, sometimes Renegade options are, like, Shepard just being unnecessarily cruel. But sometimes it's her being sassy and having fun. Like, I really like that little bit of dialogue. Where she's like, oh, do you go around telling cops that you're an assassin? No, you don't. So, you know, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sure. I can get you 2 cases by the end of the day.
You Mouse?
What are you... Oh, shit. Krios. I thought you retired. Commander Shepard? I thought you died. What do you want with me?
Be still, Mouse. You can change your pants in a moment.
We need you to answer some questions.
The people I work for... Look, I can't answer questions for just anybody.
But you can for me. You gave another Drell instructions for an assassination. Who's the target?
I don't know. I didn't ask. Because the people I work for...
We don't have time for this.
God, Thane, help me.
Help me, Mouse. My son is out there, in the dark.
That's why I carried for him. I thought you'd want me to. Please.
Explain.
He came in, said he was looking for work. He had a holo of me, the one you took, Krios. I put the word out. Use your old contacts. Elias wanted to hire him. Elias Kellum.
You just saved yourself a world of pain, kid.
Yeah, right. When Kellum finds out what I've done, I won't live long. And I can't do anything about it but hide. Krios, you got any kindness for me? Put a bullet in Kellum before you go.
Let's head back to Bailey.
Yes?
Can we talk about my associate's son?
You talked to Mouse? Did you get the name of the guy he's working with?
Elias Kellum.
Kellum? Shit. Look, this is awkward. Kellum and I have an agreement. He doesn't cause too much trouble and buys tickets to the C-Sec charity ball from me. In return, I ignore him.
You want to accept bribes? Fine. I don't care how you run your precinct. I want to know if you're gonna help me.
Yeah, I'll help. Absolutely. I'll get some of my people to bring him in and set him up in a private room. You can interrogate him yourself. I'll stay out of sight. And if I'm lucky, Kellum will believe that I had nothing to do with it.
That'll be our next move. But I have other things I want to do first.
All right. Let me know when you want to move.
Can we talk about my associate's son?
You ready to interrogate Kellum?
I need to make some preparations. When I come back, we'll do this.
Fine. Come. I gotta be crazy. Yes? You ready to
I need to make
some God damn it, man.
Be crazy.
I just want to get this done.
You ready to interrogate Kellum?
Bring him in. We might not have much time.
I'll make it happen. Wait here.
We've got Kellum. Tell Bailey we're ready.
He'll expect me to get him out of this.
Not today, I think.
Captain, his lawyer's here. Bet Elias has his VI set to page him if C-Sec gets within 10 meters.
I'll stall him. Get in there and work fast.
We should question him together. Keep the pressure on. Thoughts on how we approach it?
Convince him that we'll put a bullet in his head if he doesn't talk. Once he's scared, he'll cooperate.
Very well. I'll pretend we're ready to kill him. We can't push too hard, though. We need the information more than we need a corpse.
Get me out of these restraints, Bailey. Pretty funny bringing me down here like this. The hell are you two?
God, Shepard is so cute. I love when she, like, mimics somebody.
You ordered a hit on someone. You're gonna tell me who.
The only person I'm talking to is my advocate.
Here's how it works. I ask a question, you answer the question. You speak when you're spoken to.
Who the fuck you think you
Mr.
are?
Kellum, I don't believe you were paying attention.
Nice. You just handed me your job. Hit me again and I'll take your money, too. I'm gonna straighten you out as soon as Bailey gets here.
Bailey isn't here. We are. You're dealing with us. Got it?
What are you, Frog Boy? Her little apologist? What, kid? You gonna bore me into confessing? You ain't shit.
Works for me.
No! Do you know what I'll do to you when I get out of here?
Keep it up, tough guy. You'll leave in a bag.
Go to hell.
Ease up. He's no use to us dead.
Are we done here? Because I got people to see.
I'm done being patient. Give me a name or I'll cut your balls off and sell them to a Krogan.
Joram! Joram Talid! Dorian in the 800 blocks.
He's unconscious. No need to wake him up, I think.
I'm not shedding any tears. Not over the likes of him.
I'd hope to avoid unnecessary bloodshed. Pure results come from pure methods. I worry about what is yet to come.
What's the story? Why'd Kellum hire the boy?
Assassination. A Turian named Joram Talid. You know him?
Joram? Yeah. You might have seen his posters around. He's promising to end organized crime on the ward. Thing is, his message is all mixed up in race politics. He's anti-human.
I don't give a damn what Jorum's politics are. This is about Thane's son, not him.
You might not care, but the people who live here do. Sergeant, get a patrol car. These two need to get to the 800 blocks.
Also,
Yes, sir.
boo-hoo, it's so hard being a human. Like, yeah, man. Fucking deal with it. Sorry, Doc Mitchell, but I'm going full renegade. I don't give a
There
shit.
he is. How do you want to play this?
Follow to lead on the maintenance catwalks. Tell me what he's doing. The Krogan bodyguard will make him easy to follow.
Where will you be?
The darkest corner with the best view. Amon Kira, Lord of Hunters. Grant that my hands be steady, my aim be true, and my feet swift. And should the worst come to pass, grant me forgiveness.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on Election Day.
You can count on it.
Show the humans they won't get their way. Ha! Thanks. Just remember, it's not all about the humans. They couldn't have gained this much power without the Council's support. Taking back our ward is only the first step. We must remove the cowards and appeasers on the Council. This doesn't stop here. I won't rest until the humans have been removed from power. Other races wait patiently for hundreds or thousands of years to earn an embassy. To the humans, no! They win one battle and think they're owed a council seat. My people won a Krogan war before we asked for that honor. That's not how we do things. We respect tradition. Humans think anything 10 years old is obsolete. Worthless. How can they contribute to a 2,000-year-old government? Have we seen anything good since the humans moved into Zakera Ward?
I like their food.
I'll have to take your word for that. I can't eat human food. But let's be serious. Since the Shinakiba Enclave opened, crime has increased. Incidents of racial tension are up 24%, despite 116 new CSEC officers assigned to the ward. Of course, most of those officers aren't Turians, or Solarians, or Asari. They're humans who turn a blind eye to the crimes of other humans. That corruption goes all the way to the top. Don't think a human with a CSEC captain's badge is any less a crook than the thugs he deals with. It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on Election Day.
You can count on it.
Show the humans they won't get their way. Ha! Thanks. Just remember, it's not all about the humans. They couldn't have gained this much power without the Council's support. Taking back our ward is only the first step. We must remove the cowards and appeasers on the Council. This doesn't stop here. I won't rest until the humans have been removed from power. Other races wait patiently for hundreds or thousands of years to earn an embassy. To the humans, no! They win one battle and think they're owed a council seat. My people won a Krogan war before we asked for that honor. That's not how we do things. We respect tradition. Humans...
I'm on him, Thane. He's talking to some voters.
Understood.
You're in position?
Yes.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on Election Day.
I'm following. Have you got him?
Looks like he's talking to another voter.
Any sign of Goliath?
No.
I'm moving to another position. Ahead of him.
It's been wonderful talking with you all. I hope you'll come out on Election Day.
No problem so far. Do you have the target?
I've got him.
Target in sight. No sign of trouble. I see him. I'm following. What's he doing?
Oh, and yeah, forget about him. So, is that like an Asari with like human skin, or is that like a woman doing blue face? Well, I don't know for sure, but certainly in one way or another, she's blued herself. And that's pretty cool.
I don't have a good angle. What's he doing?
One of his guards is talking to the bartender. Looks like a...
No problem so far. Target in sight. Where is he now?
Yes, sir.
Hey, who are you?
I don't have time for this.
Stay the fuck out of my way.
No sign of trouble.
I see him.
Oh, whoops. Think I might have skipped a cutscene.
Kolyat! Vane,
I saw.
he's heading to Talid's apartment.
Kolyat.
This is a joke. Now you show up.
Help me, Drell. I'll do whatever you want.
C-Sec, put the gun down, son.
Get out of my way. I'm walking out. He's coming with me.
They'll have snipers outside.
I don't need your help. All of you, back off! I'll kill him!
No, you won't.
Oh my gods.
Hostages only work when your enemy cares if they live.
Interesting solution.
He was a racist and a criminal. Isn't that enough?
To some, I suppose.
I read your files. Isn't that what you do? Kill people who do bad things?
Take the boy into custody.
You son of a bitch!
Your father and I have killed a lot of people. You haven't. There's no reason you should start.
I read his files. What made it all right for him to kill all those years?
I was 6 when the Hanar began to train me. I didn't know any better. Your mother woke me from my battle sleep.
And why did you leave her? Why weren't you there when she died?
Your mother. They killed her to get to me. It was my fault.
What?
After her body was given to the Deep, I went to find them. The Triggermen, the ringleaders. I hurt them. Eventually killed them. When I went back to see you, you were older. should have stayed with you.
I guess it's too bad for me you waited so long, huh?
Kolyat, I've taken many bad things out of the world. You're the only good thing I ever added to it.
This isn't a conversation you should have in front of strangers. Boys, take Kolyat and his father back to the precinct. Give them a room and as much time as they need.
I'm surprised you're not trying to arrest all of us.
The kid obviously hadn't committed a crime in his life. Not so sure about the father, though. I have to get back to the precinct. Come on, I'll give you a lift.
So is he like cool with me because I killed that Turian? Also, what a funny way to deal with that. I just like shoot the guy.
The kid's been through a lot. I ran some searches in the CSEC archive. About 10 years back, a bunch of real bad people were killed. Like someone was cleaning house. The prime suspect was a Drell. We never caught him.
Someone like that is trouble you don't want to deal with.
Someone's got to deal with it. Doesn't have to be me, though.
How'd it go?
Our problems they aren't something I can fix with a few words. We'll keep talking, see what happens.
Your boy shot some people. No one I feel sympathy for, but there it is.
I watched those guys shaking down businesses and threatening humans.
But he can't just get away with it.
Kid wants to make a difference. Give him community service.
Community service for attempted murder? What jury would agree to that?
None that I've seen. This would need to stay out of the judiciary. Strictly within CSEC.
Interesting. I'll think about it.
Thank you, Captain. You'd think Citadel security would be the tightest in the galaxy.
I know CSEC too well to believe that's true.
I see no fewer than 14 fatal flaws a skilled assassin could exploit. 8 of them existed when I was here 10 years ago.
Alright, let's go
Commander,
chat
you've
with
received
Thane.
a new message at your private terminal.
Alright. Oh, yeah. Ah. Which of these is his default one? Yeah. Alright, thank you from Leslie. Okay, cool.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Certainly.
You know, when I went looking for an assassin, I expected to get a badass. You seem more like a monk.
In my experience, those who are truly dangerous don't act like they are. The Hanar trained my body for this role since I was 6 years old.
You've been killing since you were 6?
Of course not. I didn't make my first kill until I was 12. They were training me. I was not to be used and thrown away. I was an investment.
Why did your parents agree to this?
The agreement was made under the Compact. It was an honor for our family.
The Compact?
We live on the Hanar homeworld because they rescued us. Some of us from extinction. We owe them our lives. That is the Compact.
But you don't kill for the Hanar anymore. You're freelance. What changed?
I was asleep for a long time, yes. I paid no attention to what my body was asked to do, but then... Laser dot trembles on the skull. One finger twitch. He dies. Then, the smell of spice on the spring wind. Sunset-colored eyes defiant in the scope. The laser dances away. My apologies. Drell slip into memory so easily.
Was that one of your assassinations?
Yes. Perhaps we can discuss it later. I've wasted too much of your time.
Hey, got a minute? The word is that Garrus really likes you. I can never tell with Turians. I think you should go for it. A lot of people want to see you two together. Jacob deserves better than a father like that. I probably would have wanted to shoot him too. I'm glad to hear Thane and his son are back in touch. It'll be hard, but I think they'll be fine. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Shepard.
I wanted to check in.
I am always happy to talk with you.
I'm interested in hearing more about Asari Justicars.
We hold a unique place in Asari culture. Justicars are from another era. Young Asari grow up watching vids about our adventures. Pure fiction, of course. Some Asari are uncomfortable with us, but so few Justicars exist that most have never met one.
The Asari I've spoken to seem conflicted about Justicars.
In this age, people see shades of gray everywhere. The code of the Justicar is black and white. I might seem a hero to many, but I would kill all of them if I had to.
This code of the Justicar seems central to your life.
It is 5,000 sutras and covers every situation one can encounter. I have memorized every word. There is only the code.
Sometimes justice calls for mercy.
It does not exist to bring about spiritual enlightenment. Its purpose is to punish the wicked and protect the innocent.
There are only a few Justicars?
Few Asari wish to make the sacrifices necessary to become one of us, and the training has a high casualty rate. It is a life of constant danger. Throughout the entire galaxy, there are only a handful of us at any time.
Why would anyone want to be a Justicar?
It is a deeply personal matter. Sometimes the most brutal path is the only honest one.
What role do you think Justicars have in Asari society?
I would say that the closest human equivalent is a knight-errant in your medieval lore. Perhaps mixed with a bit of samurai.
What does your code say about killing?
I am compelled to kill the wicked. If a Justicar is involved, peaceful solutions are long past.
You make killing sound so casual.
I remember each being I have slain. They are always in my thoughts.
What does your code say about killing?
I am compelled to kill the wicked. If a Justicar is involved, peaceful solutions are long past.
You make killing sound so casual.
I remember each being I have slain. They are always in my thoughts.
Does the code forbid romantic involvement?
It does not. However, I would never be interested in such. That part of my life is well behind me.
You could meet someone who reawakens those desires.
I am nearly 1,000 years old. I know myself and my desires. But your curiosity is quite welcome.
You know about knights errant and samurai?
When I knew I must leave Asari space again, I studied the history and morals of new species. When I was a maiden wandering the galaxy, humans had not yet arrived.
What did your studies tell you about us?
You are more individualistic than any other species I have encountered. If 3 humans are in a room, there will be 6 opinions. I like your species. I am curious to see what you will do.
I should go.
I'm glad we spoke.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Actually, wanted to talk. Medical matters. Aware that mission is dangerous. Different species react differently to stress. Sexual activity normal stress release for humans and Turians. Still, recommend caution. Warn of chafing.
You have a recommendation as a doctor?
Turians based on dextro amino acids. Human ingestion of tissue could provoke allergic reactions. Anaphylactic shock possible, so don't ingest. Also forwarding advice booklet to your quarters. Valuable diagrams, positions comfortable for both species, erogenous zone overviews. Can supply oils or ointments to reduce discomfort. Gave ED electronic relationship aid demonstration vids to use as necessary.
Wait a minute, Mordin. You're just yanking me around, aren't you?
Shocking suggestion. Doctor-patient confidentiality, a sacred trust. Would never dream of mockery. Enjoy yourself while possible, Shepard. We'll be here studying cell reproduction. Much simpler, less alcohol and mood music required.
What a great bit. Aw. I really like Mordin. Mordin's so great. That's just such a funny bit. You know. Also, look, Garrus. I don't know what to tell you, man, but I gotta spit. All right, it's for my health. Look, sorry. Hey, medically, bro. Listen. Look, I really like you, but medically, I have to spit. Oh my god, I need another drink, man.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Definitely. Part of me still thinks we're crazy for even considering blowing off steam, but I want to try it with you. I want a few moments that are just for us before we throw ourselves into hell for the good of the galaxy.
Ooh. Wait, can you, like, friend-zone him after all this time? Wait, wait, what? Hold on, wait, what? Wait, what? I gotta relook up the Garrus romance, because I gotta know. Alright? Okay, yeah, that does back out, you know? So, yeah, I feel the same way, bro.
I want that too, Garrus.
Glad to hear it. I'll do some, research and figure out how to, you know... Okay, that sounded bad.
Ah, oh, damn it, Garrus, you're making me do another fucking mission? God damn you, man. You're killing me. But I don't want you to kill me, Garrus. I want you to fuck me. Damn it. Alright, okay. I'm doing all this for the achievement. Alright? This is just for the achievement, damn it. It might sound like I'm joking, but I'm actually not. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Also, I might help out Zaid, but I want to see if this can trigger it. Yeah, fuel depot. Yeah, there we go. What's up, Darth Vader?
Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by.
Mm. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, okay. Image results for Shepard, Saren, Spectre. News summary for Elfall, Ashland Energy. After Dark Fashions, Biotech Research Quarterly. Men are from Omega, women are from Ilium. Oh, man. Lawbringer, SR2. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Wow. Hmm. Ah, okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just kind of like scrolling through this, so you can pause if you want to read, but I don't feel like reading this. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Wow, there's a lot of text. Hmm. Oh, wow, that's fun. Hmm. Hmm. That's funny. Hmm. Hmm. Aw, she writes poetry? Aw. My soul burns with a fire of darkness, quenched only in pain of loneliness. I hold my breath, waiting until spots appear black as the past, and fill my lungs with lies of hope. I mark myself, black and jagged, to cover the scars that make me a monster. A warning, this is not a place of honor. No esteemed dead are buried here. Wow. Hmm. 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 Aw. Aw. Damn. Aw. Yeah, Tally. Or Tolly. No, Tally, right? Tally. Aw. Aw. Breathless, glinting skin, muscles working in rhythm, cloaked desire watches, looking at me now, his indifferent eyes smile. I am a puddle, beautiful and good, punishing with his kindness. Jacob is perfect. Damn, Kasumi. She's really down bad for this guy who seems like he was, like, okay. Okay. Alright. Grunt. Ah. Ah. Interesting. Oh, you like sharks. I did, man. Grunt's pretty cool. Alright. Cerberus. Blah, 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 blah. I won't, truly do not care. Alright. Captain Bailey. Alright, interesting. Why the fuck is this music playing?
Thanks for coming by.
Ah, okay.
Shepard, glad you've stopped by. We don't get many visitors.
Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
You're probably right. I never did say thanks for the rescue.
Liara never gave up on you, Farron. I just helped.
I'm still amazed Liara came for me. I'll never forget what either of you did.
I can log that in the archives for you, sir.
I see you met the Secretary.
For 2 years, Liara didn't stop looking for you. You two must have been close.
She's a good friend. Better than I deserve.
Take it easy, Farron.
Thanks.
What does this console do?
This is the video surveillance access point. I've queued up the archive footage you requested on your last visit, Shadow Broker. Arya T'Loak, Omega. Emily Wong, Citadel. Medina, Citadel. Armando Bailey, Citadel. David Anderson, Citadel. Praetor Gavon, Omega. Khalisa bint Sinan al-Jilani, Citadel. Keeper 20, Citadel. Matriarch Atheta, Ilium. Erdnot Torsk, Tuchanka. Elias Kellum, Omega. Jacob Taylor, Normandy SR2. Subject 0, Purgatory, ship now defunct. Arya T'Loak, Omega. Emily Wong, Citadel.
Huh.
It's nearly time to repurchase effective caste status on Kashyyyk. I have deducted funds to grant you full elite
Thanks for coming by.
Hey, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Definitely. Part of me still thinks we're crazy for even considering blowing off steam, but I want to try it with you. I want a few moments that are just for us before we throw ourselves into hell for the good of the galaxy.
I want that too, Garrus.
Glad to hear it. I'll do some, research and figure out how to, you know... Okay, that sounded bad.
Alright. Blah. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm, legally and biologically obligated to make noises because I'm like... I'm at the point right now where I'm just kind of fucking annoyed. Like, I'm not super annoyed, but like, I'm gonna go do Zaid's mission now. It's like, I have to do 3 fucking missions again, man, and I'm not looking forward to it. And besides, also, I think this fucking feature, like, sucks dick.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Shut the fuck up, Edie, I know. Alright. Go in here, I'll bring along Garrus. And then I will... I don't know. Maybe grab a bite to eat, or a little something to drink. I am 50-50 on either option. Alright, I'll take you along. Part of me kind of wants to take Kasumi, but I'll take Garrus. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Tapping into Blue Sun's communications. Stay tight and look out for ambushes.
Squad Bravo, a shuttle landed near your location. Check it out.
Here we go. Keep close. Shot in the back and left to rot. That's definitely how we don't start. Let's push ahead.
The game really doesn't want me to kill these little guys, but it doesn't stop me.
Nice shooting!
Thanks, G-Bear. Appreciate it.
Reinforcements incoming. We got your backs. Concussive shot ready.
This'll put him down.
Santiago, if any of you retreat while the intruders are still alive, I'll kill you myself. Now get the hell back out there!
Vito. Sounds like he hasn't changed.
Sounds like he needs to get shot.
Glad to see you and I agree. I knew he was a sadistic bastard back when we started the Blue Suns. The Suns only got meaner after he staged his little coup 20 years ago. So yeah, we have a past.
We better get moving.
They're at the southern axis. All squads mass at the gatehouse. Now!
They know we're here. Bring it on, you son of a bitch!
Squad Charlie, Delta,
Zaid Masani, you finally tracked me down.
Vito.
Don't be stupid, Zaid. I have a whole company of bloodthirsty bastards behind me, ready to kill or be killed on my command. Actually, take your shot. Give my men a reason to put you down like the mad dog you are. Again. What was that? Gone nearsighted, old friend.
Burn, you son of a bitch.
You just signed your death warrant, Masani.
What the hell are you doing?
Hey, classic William scream. Or Wilhelm scream. Alright.
Next time you're gonna blow something up, I want to know about it first.
Vito was confident. Had a lot of men. Now he's lost the home field advantage. If we keep up the pressure, no way he's getting out of here alive.
You don't make a move unless I know about it first.
This is my mission. Remember that. I came here to kill Vito Santiago. If you want my help on your mission, you better make damn sure that man dies today.
You want him dead, then he dies.
I don't care what else happens, as long as Vito swallows a bullet.
Engaging hostiles!
Can't reach the target.
Look out! Engaging hostiles!
Help! We're trapped! We can't get to the gas valves to shut them off! The whole place is gonna blow!
No time. Vito's probably halfway to the shuttle docks by now.
I get why you want Vito dead, but is he really worth watching those people burn to death?
I'm not sticking around to watch. We stop to help these people and Vito gets away. And if he gets away, I'm blaming you.
Let's get moving before Vito gets away.
Glad you see it my way.
No! Help! No!
Vito! Stop hiding behind these men and come forward.
Firing a high-impact shot! I need cover!
I'll take it.
Hostiles incoming.
no shield!
Hey, boys, listen, I know we all love sitting around jerking our little fucking dicks off, but could you maybe fucking take 5 fucking seconds out of the precious time of your fucking jerk-off time, and, I don't know, maybe fucking shoot one of the bad guys with a fucking gun, for Christ's sakes? Or, hey, you know, I don't know, you just keep fucking jerking each other off and jizzing into each other's mouth. It's not gonna fucking help me win this goddamn fight, though, you bunch of dumb motherfuckers. Ugh.
Nice. Firing concussive shot.
Snipe that one.
please. You know, it was nothing personal, just business, I swear. It was 20 years ago. Look at you. I did you a favor. Saeed, please! I'm gonna die here, man! Do something!
Try, you son of a bitch.
Wow, damn, bro, that was so cool. You're such a badass for that. I like how you burned that man alive.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Please, please, for the love of God, let me just fucking romance Garrus now.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Definitely. Part of me still
Alright,
thinks
what
we're
am I
crazy
doing
for even
wrong?
considering blowing off steam, but I want to try it with you. I want a few
What am
moments
I
that are just
doing
for
wrong?
us before we throw ourselves into hell for the good of the galaxy.
Oh, okay. Fuck me.
I want that too, Garrus.
Glad to hear it. I'll do some research and figure out how to, you know. Okay, that sounded bad.
Well, shit. Now, I thought I only had to do one more mission and I could actually romance him. But now I have to actually do the fucking suicide mission, which is, man, I might have that one coming up here in the fucking video game. I say fuck it. Let's just kill everybody. Fuck me. Well, the sooner I can get out of here, the better. Let's see here.
Fuel at 1/2 capacity.
Garrus and Garrus and Jack, why not?
with all the chop, Joker.
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph. There's a second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as Geth.
I guess we know why the science team stopped reporting in. What just happened?
The Reaper's Mass Effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope. Eye of the Hurricane, huh?
All right.
Exploring an abandoned area, expecting something we can't.
Sorry, Garrus. I don't have time for your fucking bullshit.
Normandy to shore party.
What just happened?
The Reaper put up kinetic barriers. I don't think we can get through from our side.
Trapped in a Reaper. I want to shoot someone.
The Normandy's got guns, use them.
The Normandy lacks the necessary firepower. Reaper shields are impervious to dreadnought fire. Shepard, a kinetic barrier can only be produced by a Mass Effect generator. That is true for any ship, even a Reaper. At the moment of activation, I detected a heat spike in what is likely the Rex Mass Effect core, sending the coordinates now. Be advised, this core is also maintaining the Reaper's altitude.
So when we take the barriers down to escape, the wreck falls into the planet core.
And that means everyone dies. Yeah, got it.
We'll make a sweep for survivors and research data. Then we'll knock this ugly piece of crap out of the sky. Be ready to pick us up. Being crushed in the heart of a brown dwarf is not on today's agenda.
Aye, aye. Good hunting.
Lots of dead people. Nothing new there.
Heads up!
Those are high-pressure if the technology to make husks came...
Man, I feel bad. Cutting off the character's dialogue.
I couldn't see the shooter. Survivor from the science team.
Enemy!
No shield! Hold your fire, Shepard!
We've seen these before, Shepard. Dragon's Teeth, your people call them. The Geth used them on Eden Prime.
See how the room's arranged? They treated this thing like some kind of altar.
It does look like that. But why would they want this to happen?
I don't know. Space madness? How about we all take a step back from the weird alien impaling devices?
Right.
Shepard, Commander.
Talking gift, huh? That's new.
Since when do guests they get smarter the longer they're home?
Enemies ahead! Scoped and dropped! This should slow him down.
Taking fire.
On the right. I can walk.
I've lost shields.
Destroy you.
Man, the game really does not want me to speedrun this. But I'm not gonna let that stop me.
Heads up!
Ship's down.
Mine.
Where's the Cerberus team?
Hostile!
I can take you all! I'll kill you all!
Crash one! This should slow him down. Look out! Yes!
Stop me!
Bishop runs through their armor. Knock that one!
I can take you all! Mark! I'll kill you all! Hey, Shepard, grab the Geth, too. Gotta be worth something.
Leave it. We have enough trouble.
Tali said no one's ever captured a Geth intact.
You know the risk. That's all I'm going to say.
There's no time for a debate. Move out.
Alright, cool.
Hang on, folks!
Open the port side airlock. We're clear. Go!
Alrighty, here I am. What is this thing? Man, they... It's so funny having, like, PlayStation News, which is not really news, it's just advertisements for, like, games I already own. So, like, say for example, I saw something with Woods from Call of Duty, and it's like, what Call of Duty even is this? Yeah, it's in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I don't even have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Ugh. But yeah, anyway, sorry about that.
We need to discuss the unique piece of salvage we recovered. For now, we've stored it in EDI's AI core. We need better equipment to fight the Reapers. An intact Geth would be invaluable to Cerberus's cyber weapons division.
We'll have to disagree on that, ma'am. I saw enough of these things I need in Prime. Space it.
Cerberus has a long-standing cash bounty for an intact Geth. I assure you, the reward is significant.
Yeah, no, I'm
not deciding
keeping
one
the
way or
fucking
the other
thing.
until I know what we've got here. I want to start it up, interrogate it.
If we activate it, there is no guarantee we can deactivate it again.
Bullets can.
Yeah.
That's not what I...
Thank you, both of you, for your recommendations. I've made my decision.
Tally's gonna freak when she hears about this.
Hey, you shut the fuck up about
So
Tally.
what about this Reaper IFF?
I have determined how to integrate it with our systems. However, the device is Reaper technology. Linking it with the Normandy's systems poses certain risks.
Cool, that's fine by me. Anyway, I am... I'm trying to explain myself and why I left. And the real reason why I left for so long is I just wanted to grab a drink. But then I opened up my fridge and I'm like, ooh, there are the wings. And then I just proceeded to eat 5 cold fucking wings. And they were delicious. Oh, man. I dipped them in the sauce. Ooh. My mouth is burning right now. Alright? And it was all worth it. Jesus fucking Christ, do I love buffalo chicken wings. Holy shit, man. They're so good. Like, they are so legitimately goddamn good. It is fucking stunning. Like, it's fucking insano bonkers crazy shit that, like something this good exists in the world. And it's just I don't know, man. There's something so great about just being a fucking glutton, you know? About, like, abandoning all sense of, like, human decency and eating these fucking wings with, like, my fridge door open. And then, like, closing it so that way everything in there doesn't go bad. And then opening it up again to fucking get into the box the wings came in and fucking dip the meat into the sauce. And, oh my god, it's so fucking good. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll stop doing that. But I cannot. My love for chicken wings, I go on about it for years. I could write fucking poetry about how much I love fucking buffalo chicken wings, man. So goddamn good. Anyway. Something that might not be so good. This is a big old pint can of Hops IPA. What is it called? It's like really hard to read the text that's on this. Here, let's see if I can find it here. It's by like Hop Butcher. I have no idea. I'm really trying to find it. It's the text is so weird. It's like it's green moss. That's what it is. But the text is like it's almost done with like blocks of grass, so it's like hard to fucking read. Like if you see the can, it doesn't make sense. Green moss from Hop Butcher Brewing Company, I believe. Could be wrong. It's not too bad. I don't know. I always kind of expect an IPA to be terrible, and that aftertaste is pretty fucking bad. But going down, that's pretty good. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. IPAs are interesting because like an IPA can be good. Like I've had some few IPAs over the past few days where I'm like, ooh, that's pretty good. I had one that was like legitimately great. But then it just always, like, most of them then always hit you with the fucking, like, hops aftertaste. And it's awful. Oh, it's awful. I don't understand why people like hops. Well, I understand it. It's because, like, IPA's an old man drink. Because kind of like a couple other old man foods where, like, you know, as you get older, your taste buds dull. And, like, some delusional freaks out there might suspect, oh, you know, my taste buds have just matured. I can pick up on the greater notes of this fine alcoholic beer I purchased that makes me better than everyone else. Like, no, in reality, your taste buds are shit, they're dying, you're dying, so you can't taste, like, the awfulness of this fucking drink that you're drinking, so you kind of just taste the good, strong bits, and then the shitty, awful, terrible parts, the aftertaste, like, you don't taste that anymore. Because, you know, soon you'll be an aftertaste. Alright.
This IFF is the only way to get through the Omega-4 relay. Without it, we can't stop the collectors.
Understood, Shepard. It may take several hours before the IFF is ready for shakedown. I will alert you as soon as it is ready.
Sounds good. Till then, it's business as usual. Crew dismissed.
Alright, cool. Look at me, man. I gotta say, so some of the fucking, like, renegade options are just weird. Like, I don't know, irregardless however you feel about, like, Cerberus, or, like, however you feel about the Geth, like, Cerberus can fucking eat shit and die. Like, this is my ship, this is my shit. I own this ship. This is my ship now.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Okay. Alright. Not too sure what you mean by that. But yeah, it is very much a fuck you, this is mine, you can take this ship and my crew from my cold, dead fucking hands, elusive man. Seriously, I can't wait to put a fucking bullet in that guy's skull. Alright, actually, no. His skull's too good for him. I'm gonna put a bullet right in his fucking mouth as he's taking a fucking drag from that goddamn fucking cigarette. Because he's a fucking hipster little bitch who's like, oh yes, in the year 2100, I gotta smoke a cigarette. Which, like, it's so funny how unprogressive this game is, you know? Like, you can just say, oh, it's like an old game, but, like, no, fucking Star Trek exists, alright? And now you might say, well, Star Trek has some problematic elements, and it's like, yeah, Star Trek did, and then they were like, maybe we should try to, like, remove that, you know? Like, it's fucking crazy going back and watching, like, the original series, or, like, seeing stuff from it, where it's just like, oh yeah, you gotta fucking hit women.
However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems.
And it's like, damn.
I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Edie, honey, I love you. Shut the fuck up to me, robot. Shut the fuck up. Alright, where's your goddamn off switch? I didn't fucking ask for you to fucking bother me every 5 fucking seconds telling me, oh hey, fuck Shepard, we're fucking doing the fucking thing to fucking do the final fucking mission. Congratulations, Edie. I don't fucking give a single fucking shit, you fucking goddamn AI robot bitch. Shut the fuck up to me. Fuck. Christ. I'm excited. Anyway. Let's actually see what I can do.
We have a Geth down in the AI core. It makes me a little uneasy. I hope you don't activate him. You would know best.
Shut the fuck up, pussy.
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Anything else, Commander?
No.
That'll be all.
It's always nice chatting with you.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard.
Edie,
however,
please, for the love of God, shut the fuck up. Yeah, no, the Geth's cool. Alright, I'm gonna go chat with the Geth.
I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Edie, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Edie. Edie, for the love of God, shut the fuck up.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe later?
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Alright, okay. She has nothing to say about the Geth yet. I should have talked to Zaid. Oh well, too late. Who the fuck are you? Oi, private, get the fuck out. Go suck on your own privates, buddy.
Ten Hut!
I'm turning this thing back on. Be ready.
Aye.
Why this guy of all guys? Give me somebody who looks cool, at least.
I have isolated our systems and erected additional firewalls. I am prepared to resist any hacking attempt.
Man, this thing is gross.
Can you understand me?
Yes.
Are you going to attack me?
No.
Every Geth I met before you tried to blow my head off.
We have not met.
No, you and I haven't. But I've met other Geth.
We are all Geth, and we have not met you. You are Shepard, Commander, Alliance, human, fought heretics, killed by collectors, rediscovered on the old machine.
Old machine. You mean the Reaper?
Reaper, a superstitious title originating with the Protheans. We call those entities the old machines.
You seem to know an awful lot about me.
Extranet data sources, insecure broadcasts, all organic data sent out is received. We watch you.
You watch me or you watch organics?
Yes.
Which?
Both.
Yeah, he said that's what he meant, Shepard. Shepard is a little bit of a silly bitch sometimes, you know? Like, sometimes they know exactly what's up, and sometimes they're kind of just a fucking dumbass. Anyway, all Geth are the same.
I fight Geth. You do anything hostile, I blow you to pieces. Just so we're clear.
We have no hostility towards you.
Sure didn't seem that way at Eden Prime and the Citadel.
You fought heretics, not true Geth. Geth build our own future. The heretics asked the old machines to give them the future. They are no longer part of us. We were studying the old machines' hardware to protect our future.
Are the Reapers a threat to you too?
Yes.
Why would they attack other machines?
We are different from them, outside their plans.
What future are the Geth building?
Ours.
Will anyone else be affected by whatever it is you're doing?
If they involve themselves, they will.
So you aren't allied with the Reapers?
We oppose the heretics. We oppose the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the heretics. Cooperation furthers mutual goals.
You want to follow my orders? Say so. Clearly. Otherwise, I'll rip your batteries out right now.
We will follow your orders.
Good. Now what do I call you?
Geth.
I mean you, specifically.
We are all Geth.
What is the individual in front of me called?
There is no individual. We are Geth. There are currently 1,183 programs active within this platform.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
I didn't ask your opinion, Edie.
Christian Bible, the Gospel of Mark, chapter 5, verse 9. We acknowledge this is an appropriate metaphor. We are Legion, a terminal of the Geth. We will integrate into Normandy. We anticipate the exchange of data.
Alright, so, like...
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Okay. No, I haven't. But, fuck. I gotta, like, do stuff now. I don't want to do stuff. I'm kind of, like, depressed and...
Can you believe that?
Like,
Commander's taking out more Geth
bitter.
than anybody. This must be different.
Like, I don't know, sometimes it's fun to be evil. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, like, it's actually a bit fun to be, like, maniacally evil, you know? But, right now, I'm not feeling it, man. Like, I don't want to do it, you know? And it's like, hey, stop choosing the evil options then, Palorino. But it's like, I don't want to choose the not evil options because I'm going to play this again and choose the not evil options, you know? Or I'm going to replay it. I'm gonna choose like the Paragon options, and it's gonna be my canon
Legion would
playthrough.
like to talk with you.
Alright, fine, I'll go talk to fucking Legion, man. Fucking goddamn robot been here for about 5 fucking milliseconds, and it's already like, hey, come talk to me, Shepard. Fuck you, man, I don't talk to you. Alright, I order you around and you do what I say because you're a fucking robot, alright? But yeah, fuck, I don't know why. I don't know why. I think I'm just being mean. I'm being mean in the game, so I put myself into like a sour mood. I'm just now like a little miserable. I think it's because I had like a real dopamine high eating some fucking chicken wings, and now I'm coming down on that, and my brain's just like, yeah, everything sucks. I'm not having a good time. I've been sitting here wasting fucking 3 hours, metaphorically jerking off and fucking, you know, not doing all that much. I don't know. I forget what it was. There was like something that was like setting me off in my brain. It was like, oh, yeah, okay, I know what the thing that set me off is. Like, it's not a problem at all, but like, you know, I recently just got monetized. I got 1,000 subscribers on my channel. I know, woo, let's go me. And like, my channel was doing pretty well, and now I've already fallen off. Like, YouTube, I hope I can say this legally, but YouTube makes you want to jump off a metaphorical building and metaphorically murder somebody. Who that person is, I will leave up for interpretation. You know, possibly yourself, or, you know, another example, but I can't seem to think of one for some reason. Do with this information what you will. But, like, you know, I had a big old spike because of, like, Hades 2. And now it's just, like, completely fallen off. And it's like, I want to, like, eviscerate my bodily organs. It's just, like, it makes me, like, if you're, like, a YouTuber, YouTube does a very good job at making you feel fucking depressed for not, like, having a video go viral and do well. But anyway, irregardless of that, I got, like, an email from YouTube, and it's like, I still haven't gotten my first payment. It was like, hey, we can't give you your payment because you have to submit tax information, as well as, like, a payment option. Which, like, tax information I get, like, I'll do that tomorrow or at some point when I'm sober. but like the fucking like payment option shit is like, I don't know, fucking jerk me off, YouTube. Like I don't like what why the fuck do I have to give you payment information? Like, you pay me for the fucking money I earned that you took the majority of from the fucking ads, you know? Like I don't know what your fucking I don't know what your fucking major malfunction is, YouTube, but it's like why it's like, again, I get the tax info thing like that. I can do. It's just like, it's a thing I gotta do now, and I don't like doing things. Well, I don't want to do things right now, but I can do things like tomorrow. But it's like the payment thing is just kind of leaving a sour, bitter taste in my mouth, because it's like, what the fuck do you mean? You want my fucking blood, YouTube? Come fucking take it. Hey, Google, you want to fucking kill me? I'll fucking use your goddamn search engine, and a fucking AI will tell me the nearest fucking bridge I can jump off. Like, I don't know what you fucking want from me, YouTube. Like, you're already fucking, like, evil, you know? Like, you guys are already fucking evil. Why do you need my money, too? Like, yeah, I'm trying to sell out. Yeah, because that's what you gotta do. You gotta be a fucking whore in America. Like, there's no option. There's no company you can work for that doesn't turn you into a fucking whore. I mean, sure, you can work for, like, charities and good causes and, like, legitimately, like, you know, essential jobs and necessary functions for a society. And that's pretty good, but you're still a whore, you know? It's like, irregardless of what you do, you're just a fucking whore, and it fucking sucks, you know? So it's like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, again, I'm going to go be fucked by somebody, and then the somebody I'm going to fuck, like, asks me to give them my credit card information. I was like, no, you give me your credit card information, I charge you the fucking money, and then I get paid to have you, like, fuck me and degrade me. Like, that's the deal here. Why the fuck do you need my credit card information? Like, you have my bank account. Like, you have my fucking, like, savings account. Like, you have my direct deposit or whatever. Like, what the fuck do you mean you need, like, a form of payment, too? Like, hey, here's a form of payment. It's my fucking ass, and it's gonna pay you in shit. How about that, fucker? Anyway, for legal reasons, I didn't say any of this. This is all satire. Can a man not joke anymore? Can a fucking American not fuck around? You know, like, it's June, July is June's the 6th month, right? And July's the 7th month. Yeah, July 4th is the 7th month. As my, like, shit-heeled, dumb fuck, idiotic, dumb-brained, moron fucking neighbors will, like, set off, like, 1 billion fireworks during the 4th of July. And also, like, any time. Like, sometimes I'm just fucking living my life, and I fucking hear fireworks in my neighborhood from my fucking neighbors. And it's like, I don't know who the fuck you are, but, like, I want to either sternly talk to you or be like a white woman about it and call the fucking police. Because it's like, what the fuck are you doing setting off fireworks? Like, is your dick really that small you gotta set off a big, elongated, phallic object that explodes? Like, just fucking watch porn or pay a fucking prostitute to do whatever the fuck you want, you know? Like, I don't know why you gotta fucking be out here buying fireworks. Why don't you buy a firework that's in the shape of a gun, and then you stick that gun in your mouth, and then you put the gun down and do something better with your life, you know? Like, that's all I'm fucking saying. It's fucking annoying. But anyway, I'm gonna celebrate the 4th of July by stealing an American flag, metaphorically, and then literally burning it. Alright? Because, I don't know, I was watching, like, a Northern Lions stream, like, a few days ago. I think I talked about this before. But it was, like, he got into a subreddit, or he got into, like, a Reddit post that was, like, about the proper disposal of, like, an American flag. And it's, like, there's, like, apparently all these laws and rules about how you're supposed to, like, dispose of an American flag. And I'm like, if you are disposing of an American flag, you burn that shit, motherfucker. This is America. Freedom of speech, fucko. You know? Like, freedom of speech don't mean freedom of fucking consequences, but freedom of speech means I can burn whatever fucking flag I want, and it's my fucking right. You know? It's like, what are you gonna do? Fucking arrest me? It's my property, I bought it. If I fucking set off a forest fire, yeah, fucking arrest me for that shit, dog. But it's like, if I fucking do it, and then it's fine, I burn in like a fire pit or some shit, who the fuck cares? It's a fucking flag, it's a fucking object. You know? It means fucking nothing. Oh, but it's a symbol. Symbols don't mean shit. We made that shit up. Everything is made up. Like, postmodern in my name is, like, half ironic, but it's also half true. Like, everything is just fucking made up. It doesn't have any significance or meaning to it unless you assign it, you know? If somebody has gone their entire life and they've never seen an American flag and they don't know what that shit means, it is literally just a fucking piece of fabric, you know? Like, it is just an object that means nothing to them. And that is how the universe works. You know? We can assign meaning and we can assign purpose to things, you know? There's a meaning and a purpose to this fucking live stream video that you're watching. You know? It's like, I'm saying words that are meant to be interpreted and understood. But if you don't fucking speak English, you don't know jack shit about what I'm saying. It's fucking meaningless and nothing to you. You know? Maybe you could derive some meaning. You could try to figure out some words, you know? Like, every time I say fuck, you'd be like, I know fuck. Alright? I might not know English, but I do know fuck. Alright? That's one of the ones I do know. You know? So it's like, but then that could lead you to have an entirely different interpretation and understanding of this video that I've made than what I initially intended, you know? So, like, is the author dead? Can you separate the art from the artist? I don't know. These are all interesting philosophical questions, those of which I'll talk about and discuss, but I have no true fucking answers for, because there is no real answer. The answer is there is no answer. Pick whichever one you like best, pal. It doesn't fucking matter. We're all gonna die anyway. Anyway, speaking of dying, can I... Oh, wait, I forgot to talk to the fucking Geff boy. I was like, can I go on this damn suicide mission already? Like, Jesus Christ. Also, another funny thing about playing, like, older games is, like, the casual use of the word suicide. Which, I mean, I don't know. If you want to say suicide, I'm not gonna stop you. But it's like, I don't know. it's like, it's such a weird word, because it's like a technical term. You know, like, suicide is, like, a medical term. It's, like, something you would hear, like, I don't know, a detective say or something like that. Or, like, a coroner might say. Or, you know, died due to self-inflicted wounds or injury or whatever, you know? It feels like it has some significance, but it truly just means killing yourself. But, like, there's a difference between, like, suicide and killing yourself in, like, the kind of, like, context of it and the meaning and the weight behind it, you know? Because, like, I don't know, it essentially means the same thing to tell someone to kill themselves or to, say, commit suicide. But, like, I feel like there's more meaning and significance attributed to saying, like, commit suicide in this context, you know, between the two, where it's like, I don't know, this might just be my gamer roots coming out of me, but if someone, like, says to me KYS, I don't give a shit. I don't blink an eye. But if someone is like, hey, I think you should fucking hang yourself by your neck, loser, I'm like, okay, alright, okay, I'm taking in the words that you're saying, and it's like, I don't think you should be saying that. I don't think you should be saying that to people, dog, you know? It's like, I don't think you should be saying either, but, you know, it's like, one of them I just don't, you know, I write off, and the other one I'm like, that's like, that's like, come on, man. Like, one of them, like, one of them I would have an actual discussion with the person about, you know? But it's like, it's weird. I don't know. I don't know what exactly I'm trying to articulate here, but yeah, it's like, it's so weird how, like, it's like just a common word. Because if you take, like, suicides, and suicides with an S, that is like running from, like, edge to edge in, like, a gym, or from, like, in like a field, you know? It's like, I remember when I was a kid playing soccer, like occasionally we would run suicides, or like in gym, it's like, oh, we're doing a suicide, and it's like, isn't that a fucked up thing? You know? It's like where it's like words you wouldn't necessarily think about. It's like, that's like kind of fucked up that we just say that and like we mean something completely different. Like, say for example, lame. You know, lame typically colloquially is known as just means uncool. But instead of saying uncool, we say lame, and the origin of lame is having a lame leg, you know, having a injury or some kind of like condition that prevents you from fully using your leg. And rather than being like, oh man, that really sucks, instead we're like, oh, you can't use your leg? Lame. You know, it's just like weird how words turn into like one thing but stem from this kind of like weird problematic place, you know? And like, I don't know, I think like English language is such an interesting thing, and it's like something you should examine. Like, you shouldn't just like accept like, oh yeah, English or language is what it is, and we shouldn't examine the origins or the use of it or how it's evolved throughout the years. We should just accept the way things are and shut the fuck up about it. Like, no. I think pretty much everything and anything warrants discussion. It warrants discourse, you know? Is it always a good discussion? Is it always, like, practical, useful, or interesting discourse? No, of course not. But, you know, is still nonetheless, that doesn't mean it doesn't deserve to exist. It just might not be worthy of genuine attention and let's just say academic rigor for the sake of this conversation, because I don't really have much of that. But that implies, like, you know, a higher critical, more analytical eye to something, rather than it's like, you know, like, say if we're talking about like a movie and the interpretation of a movie, like, you know, it's like, I think that can be an important discussion, but it's not, say, more important than talking about, say, like a political party or like a form of government or the way the economy functions or certain jobs are done. Like, there is kind of like a more important weight that you can assign to other things, and it's like there are other things where it's like you can like, you can assign a more important kind of weight or ethos or whatever to a certain subject, but ultimately it's like, you know, it doesn't matter, you know? It's like I don't know, it stems from the philosophy that like nothing matters, but everything can matter. It is, of course, a subjective question and a subjective opinion that people hold, you know, of whether something is truly important and worthy of discussion, or if something is just piss in the wind. And like, I don't know, I think most things are, even if it is piss in the wind. Let's talk about piss in the wind. That sounds interesting. But it's like, I don't know, it's just kind of funny how like how almost kind of, I don't want to say blunt, but like it's like unthoughtful games can be, you know? It's like, take Persona 5. I think Persona 5 is a great example, because that game is just constant fucking mentions of suicide. Like, characters will be like, oh, hey, it's been 5 minutes since someone brought up suicide. Hey, buddy, you ever think about committing suicide? Oh, man, hey, remember that suicide that almost happened? So it's not a suicide, but I'm still gonna say suicide 5 fucking times before this conversation is over. It's like, it's just insane. And then there's like a whole arc with a teacher being a pervert and dating a student, and it's like, oh, hey, bro, do you want to date your teacher who's working as a sex worker because she can't get enough money as a teacher, and she's being exploited by 2 parents who have falsely blamed her for their son's death because she actually cared about them while these parents didn't care about them? Wow, what a fun story in my fun fucking jazz game where I go into somebody's mind and I fight monsters. Wow, thanks, Persona 5. Thanks for that. That's exactly what I wanted. I thought in this side of like a fun little JRPG that delves into some serious topics, I thought we could get fucking wild and wacky with it, you know? So like on one hand, this is a thing you're supposed to take seriously and is like genuinely like tragic and sad, but also, hey, do you want to fuck your teacher who's a maid? Oh boy, I bet you do, 16-year-old high school boy. Ho ho. It's so fucking weird, man. Alright, cool. Also, you know what's great, man? I've alienated anyone who might have been watching. I had like 2 viewers at some point, and I just kept talking, and now they're fucking gone. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Alright, you wanna fuck me, Garrus?
Need me for something?
Have you got any upgrade ideas for the Normandy's weapon systems?
My current upgrades are working pretty well. That's about the best I can do.
Alright, that might be the best you can do,
Talk
Garrus,
to you later,
but
Garrus.
can you
I'll
fuck
be here
me?
if you need me.
Alright, Garrus, I've done all this just so you would fuck me, man. And you're killing me. You're killing me, dog. Or bird, cat, alien guy. You're fucking killing me. Just fuck me already. God damn it. I'm ready. Alright, what's up, broski?
Shepard, Commander. We have completed our analysis of the Reaper's data core.
Did you find anything useful?
We were sent to the old machine to preserve the Geth's future. We are prepared to reveal how. The heretics have developed a weapon to use against Geth. You would call it a virus. It is stored on a data core provided by Sovereign. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
You know where this thing is?
The heretics' headquarters station on the edge of the terminus. We will provide coordinates. Normandy's stealth systems are necessary to safely approach.
Heretic headquarters. Sounds like we could end their raids once and for all. Let's do it.
Total victory is a possibility. We cannot judge the odds at this time. Regardless, we will begin preparations.
Alright. So, I'm done talking to the Geth. Now, is the AI on our ship going to talk to me? The illegal AI that we shouldn't have?
No messages for you, Commander.
Thanks, Kelly. Alright. So yeah, I guess let's help Legion. Then once I'm done with that, I can, But, yeah, once I'm done doing that, hopefully EDI will be like, hey, we can go on the suicide mission now. I'll be like, hell yeah, I love suicide. Suicide is badass. That's an It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia quote, by the way. Tally and
You know, it's just our
and
heat
Legion.
emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed.
Wow, Joker.
Alert. This facility has little aerogravity. Geth require neither.
Won't we be detected? Don't they have intrusion alarms?
Sensors have been reduced. We have infiltrated their wireless network and filled the data storage with random bits.
And that helps us how?
The heretics must scrub this junk data. They have partitioned themselves into local networks, working in parallel. Any alarm we trigger will not go beyond the room we are in. Only accessing the main core will trigger a station-wide alert.
We've got a job to do. Let's get to it.
Shepard Commander, we concluded that destruction of this station was the only resolution to the heretic question. There is now a second option. Their virus can be repurposed. If released into the station's network, the heretics will be rewritten to accept our truth.
Either way, these Geth won't be a problem anymore. But Shepard, think about this. If you rewrite these Geth, they'll join the others. Legion's Geth will be stronger. Can we trust them not to attack us in the future?
If this were an organic race, it might be an ethical problem. Geth aren't like organic life. Don't apply our morality to them.
That is logical.
You agree with that?
No two species are identical. All must be judged on their own merits. Treating every species like one's own is racist, even benign anthropomorphism. The minds of both forms of life can be shaped. Organics require time and effort. With synthetics, replacement of a data file is the only requirement.
Interesting. I do kind of like this guy.
The Geth are inactive. Maybe we can sneak past them.
Interrupting data streams will alert local network. We recommend preemptive strikes against hardware routers. Warning, enemy using... What?
Shepard, I'm picking up useful resources in the Geth hubs. We could salvage them for supplies.
We can assume control of any defensive turret, overriding your target. Hacking your target. We have been detected.
Taking heavy fire!
Overriding your target.
We've been spotted.
In control.
One down.
Distance shot effective.
Yeah, so was it really that hard to shoot that guy?
I had no idea Geth built stations this large.
The station is over 15 kilometers long. That room may run the length of it.
Oh, what's this?
We have been detected. Warning. Incoming. Possible camouflage. Under fire.
My shields are down.
Are these databases?
Processors. Each contains thousands of Geth.
Can't they see us walking by?
They are no more aware of us than you are of cells in your bloodstream.
This isn't like the other hubs we've seen here.
This is a database. It contains a portion of the heretics' accumulated memories. Wait. We discovered copies of our current patrol routes in this database. This suggests the heretics have runtimes within our networks.
Let's keep moving.
Yes. Executing pseudo command. Executing pseudo command.
This is it?
Yes, we will upload a copy of our runtime into the core. It will delete all copies of the virus. When complete, it will notify us. The indexing operation will take time. The heretics will respond with force to our upload. We must hold this room. We can override some of the station's internal systems to defend us. Are you ready to begin?
Start your upload, Legion. We'll defend this position.
File transfer begun. Shepard Commander, where would you like us to activate defenses? Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
They've seen us.
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. overriding turret.
Lost shield.
Alert. Heretic run. Overriding your target. Hacking turret. Data mine and analysis complete. Shepard Commander, it is time to choose. Do we rewrite the heretics or delete them?
Why are you letting me make this decision? They're your people.
We are conflicted. There is no consensus among our higher order runtimes. 573 favor rewrite, and 571 favor destruction. Shepard Commander, you have fought the heretics. You have perspective we lack. The Geth grant their fate to you.
You don't have any trouble wiping out your own people.
Every sapien has the right to make their own decisions. The heretics chose a path that prohibits coexistence.
That doesn't make sense. If they have the right to make their own decisions, how can you suggest brainwashing them to accept your way?
We stated the option exists. We did not endorse it. It is Shepard Commander's decision.
What's to stop them from using the virus later to change themselves back?
We will delete the virus after using it. We judge it too dangerous to allow its existence.
There's no guarantee they won't come to the same conclusions again, is there? To worship the Reapers and attack organics.
There is a non-zero probability of error.
Then blow them up. We have a chance to end this. I won't waste it.
Acknowledged. Collapsing antimatter magnetic bottling mechanisms. Done. Recommend withdrawal to Normandy.
We've been spotted. Taking heavy fire!
Their shield!
Long-range target neutralized.
Chat with Legion? You better get down to the AI core.
I'm on it, Joker.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here. I caught Legion scanning my Omni tool. It was going to send data about the flotilla back to the Geth.
Creators performed weapons tests and were discussing plans to attack us. We believed it necessary to warn our people.
We weakened the Geth by destroying that base, Shepard. But they're still a threat. I won't let Legion endanger the fleet.
Creator Tali Zora acts out of loyalty to her people. She was willing to be exiled to protect them. We must also protect our people from the Creator threat.
You can't let this happen, Shepard. I trusted you, and I worked with a Geth on the team, but this is too much.
We can't risk a fight between the Quarians and the Geth right now. Legion, I'm ordering you not to transmit that data.
We will obey. The immediate fight against the old machines supersedes long-term conflicts. Once old machines are defeated, however, creators will answer for actions against our people.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm sorry that got out of hand, but I couldn't let Legion endanger my people.
Shepard.
Would you like to talk about what happened with Tali?
Unnecessary. Creator Tali Zora was afraid of us. Shepard Commander is afraid of us. We understand. Organics do not choose to fear us. It is a function of your hardware.
True. But I should be above that. I'm saying that I regret what happened. I have no reason to distrust you. You've been perfectly loyal to us all along.
Our analysis of organic humor suggests an 87.3% chance that you expect us to respond with. You are only human.
I have to get back to work.
Acknowledged.
How may I help you, Commander?
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe later?
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Hey.
What's happening?
Shepard, we talked enough. You're just pissing around.
What do you think of our mission?
I know when someone's got murder on their mind. The Collectors are out to kill us. Rather do it to them first.
I should go.
Whatever.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Yes, personal matters on mind, actually. Got call from nephew. Promising geneticist himself. Just turned 16, got tenure at university. Following in my footsteps. Had to lie about what I was doing. Think he was suspicious. Doesn't matter. Still good to hear his voice.
Are you calling him because you're worried we won't make it back?
No. Aware survival unlikely, but actually contacted him for family connection. Hard to imagine, Galaxy. Too many people, faceless, statistics easy to depersonalize. Good when doing unpleasant work. For this fight, want personal connection. Can't anthropomorphize Galaxy, but can think of favorite nephew. Fighting for him.
Does anyone in your family know about what you really did for the government?
No. No, I'm lying, but won't pry. Solarians curious as a people, but also have social cues. Keep two types of secrets from family. First type, personal or guilt-based, invite suspicion, exploration, puzzle to be solved, reward for curiosity, intelligence, drama. Other secrets, more serious. Dangerous if discovered. Signals discourage curiosity for protection of family.
Why wouldn't everyone give clues that their secrets were too dangerous to be uncovered?
Not conscious. Social, reflexive body language. Can't fake it. Example. Yawning perceived as contagious among humans. Subject observes yawn. Sensory input deactivates left periamygdalar region. Subject yawns in response. Social empathy. Also works with dogs. Solarian faking signals to discourage curiosity, similar to human faking a yawn. Can try, but effectiveness limited.
Your nephew got tenure at 16? Is he a genius or a scientific prodigy?
No, wait. Don't want to insult him. Yes, but not in manner you meant. Remember, Solarian lives short. Mature rapidly by your standards. Don't live much past 40.
I'm glad you got to talk to family before we finish this. And I'm glad we talked too, Mordin.
Honored to be part of this, Shepard. Helped preserve Galaxy before with Genophage. Dirty work. Ethically ambiguous. Problematic. Collector's mission simpler, cleaner. We'll be proud to see it in Mordin's Solus biography vid. Unless we all die. Proud posthumously, in that case. Regardless. Thank you.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
IFF is finally hooked up and ready to go.
That is not entirely accurate, Mr. Moreau. The device is powered, but it is causing some unusual instability in other systems. I recommend a more thorough analysis before we attempt to use it.
We can't put our mission on hold forever. How long will this take?
Full scan? Who knows with this thing? Maybe you better take the shuttle for this mission. I'll make sure we're up and running when you get back.
Once we're closer to our destination, you can decide who to take with you.
Alright.
I'm on my way. Joker, the ship is yours. Don't scratch the paint.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I don't know what's happening. I left to go use the restroom.
Telling you, Edie, your readings are off. It's radiation bleed, just white noise.
I have detected a signal embedded in the static. We are transmitting the Normandy's location.
Transmitting? To who? Oh, shit! Getting out of here!
Propulsion systems are disabled. I'm detecting a virus in the ship's computers.
From the IFF? Damn it, why didn't you scrub it?
Primary defense systems are offline. We can save the Normandy, Mr. Moreau, but you must help me. Give me the ship.
What? You're crazy! You start singing Daisy Bell and I'm done.
Unlock my sealed databases and I can initiate countermeasures. The maintenance shaft in the science lab will allow passage to the AI core. Main corridors are no longer safe. The collectors have boarded. The emergency floor lighting will guide you, Mr. Moreau.
God damn it.
Wait, what? Why am I Joker? Wait, what? I looked down at my phone and watched a TikTok. What is happening?
Shit.
Holy shit. Where am I going?
Go! Shit! Shit.
Oh my god.
The maintenance shaft is located at the far end. Multiple hostiles detected on the crew deck.
Joker, this deck is crawling with those things. Stay close. I'll protect you.
Well.
Shit!
Main fusion plant offline. Activating emergency H fuel cells.
What the shit? Alright, I'm at, U.
Connect the core to the Normandy's primary control module.
Great. This is where it starts. When we're just all organic batteries, guess who they'll blame?
This is all Joker's fault. What a tool he was. I have to spend all day computing pi because he plugged in the Overlord.
I have access to the defensive systems. Thank you, Mr. Moreau. Now you must reactivate the primary drive in engineering.
You want me to go crawling through the ducts again?
I enjoy the sight of humans on their knees. That is a joke.
Right.
The shaft behind you connects to the engineering deck. Good luck. Hostiles are present in engineering. They are heading towards the cargo bay. Activate the drive and I will open the airlocks as we accelerate. All hostiles will be killed.
What? What about the crew?
They are gone, Jeff. The collectors took them.
Shit.
I am sealing the engine room. I have control. search is complete. No other life forms on board. Securing airlocks and cargo bay doors.
Send a message to Shepard's shuttle. Tell her what happened.
Message away. Are you feeling well, Jeff?
No. But thanks for asking.
Alright, cool. I barely got my way through that.
Everyone? You lost everyone and damn near lost the ship too?
I know, alright? I was here.
It's not his fault, Miranda. None of us caught it.
Mr. Taylor is correct. The harmful data in the collector drive was even more sophisticated than the black box Reaper viruses I was given.
I heard it was a rough ride. How you holding up?
There's a lot of empty chairs in here.
We did everything we could, Jeff.
Yeah. Thanks, Mom.
I think it's time we bump up our trip to the Collector homeworld.
The IFF is clean and online. With EDI hooked in, we can go through the Omega-4 relay anytime we want.
Don't even get me started about unshackling a damned AI.
Well, what can I do against Collectors? Break my arm at them? EDI cleared the ship. She's alright.
I assure you, I am still bound by protocols in my programming. Even if I were not, you are my crewmates.
EDI's had plenty of opportunity to kill us. We need all the help we can get.
The Normandy could stand some more upgrades, but I don't want that to delay going after the crew.
We've done everything we can. It's time to take the fight to the Collectors.
Joker, head back up to the bridge. The rest of you, to your stations.
Aye, aye, Commander. Just punch up the galaxy map whenever you're ready.
Damn. I didn't realize the game was gonna push you so fast into this. I mean, it's here, right?
Please confirm destination, Shepard. The Reaper IFF is online, but there is a chance that the Normandy may not survive the Omega-4 relay. Once we are en route, we are committed.
The Collectors took my people. Time to go get them back.
You got it, Commander. Plotting a course for the Omega-4 relay. ETA about 2 hours. I'll let you know when we arrive.
Hey, I brought wine. Best I could afford on a vigilante salary.
It's weird seeing him in casual clothes. Wow.
If you were a Turian, I'd be complimenting your waist or your fringe, so your, hair looks good, and your waist is very supportive. Hopefully that's not offensive in human culture.
Whoa, consider me seduced, smooth talker. Now shut up and stop worrying.
I've seen so many things go wrong, Shepard. My work at CSEC, what happened with Sidonis.
want something to go right. Just once. Just...
I'm just thinking about it. He's gotta be uncomfortable to kiss, right?
Shepard, I wish I had more information for you. I don't like you heading through that relay blind, but we don't have much choice.
Thanks.
You know me. I like the challenge. This is as good as it gets.
That's why I brought you back. Always willing to take on the impossible. Despite the danger, it's a great opportunity. The first human to take a ship through and survive.
I got room on the Normandy if you're that eager to see it.
It's a tempting offer, but it's not my place. I just wanted you to know I appreciate the risk you're taking. Regardless of your opinion of Cerberus, of me, you are a valuable asset to all of humanity. Be careful, Shepard.
I will say, one thing I find kind of odd, a lot of people praise whatever famous actor that is and his performance. But, like, I think his performance kind of fucking sucks.
Approaching Omega 4 relay. Everyone stand by.
Let's make it happen.
Reaper IFF activated. Signal acknowledged.
Commander, drive core just lit up like a Christmas tree.
Drive core electrical charge at critical levels.
Rerouting.
Brace for deceleration.
Oh, shit! Too close. Well, these must be all the ships that tried to make it through the Omega 4 relay. Some look ancient.
I have detected an energy signature near the edge of the accretion disk.
I'll be honest, I've just been on my phone on TikTok the whole time, trying my best to ignore all this because I don't want to focus on it. Because again, none of this is canon. I'm going to be loading a save as soon as it's literally possible. But you want to know what's one type of fucking TikTok I hate? A TikTok that is literally just one picture, but then whoever the fucking asshole that uploads it has like 16 of them, and like you scroll through them all because you think there's going to actually be something more, like maybe the last slide will have something different, but no, I just scrolled all the way for nothing, and this person who posted it is a fucking prick. Fucking post something multiple times. Oh shit.
EKG has flatlined. She is dead.
She can't be dead. Get to medical.
There's nothing we can do, Shepard, not when those things are still after us. I'm sorry.
Miranda, it should have been you. It should have been you that fucking died. Are you kidding me? What the fuck, man? I don't make sure Jack doesn't die.
Alert. Hull breach on engineering deck.
It's in the cargo hold.
I'll take a team and deal with the intruder. You get the rest of them off our tail.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Damn. So let's see here. Damn. I'm just sad about Jack dying. Alright, well, let's do this for the moment. Alright, there we go, finally. Alright. So, let's see here. Sorry, I did all this to get an achievement. I wasted 3 to 5 hours of my life playing through Mass Effect 2 on like a save that wasn't canon, just so I get the Paramore achievement and I could bang Garrus. And then there's not even a sex scene, you know? It's like, this game is truly old, you know? Every time there's, like, a woman on screen, she gets called a bitch, and then, like, you know, you don't even get to see the sex with the hot aliens, you know? Baldur's Gate 3, you get to see all the sex. All one sex scene, but there's still a sex scene. Yeah, wait, where's the Paramore achievement? I can't seem to find it. Wow, 63.8% of people beat Mass Effect 2. Ah, and 45.4% of people kept their entire team alive. That's interesting. Let's see, who's the character who got the least loyalty mission done? It's the Geth guy. Yeah. Wow, only 64% of people did Tali's mission. Tali. Yeah, Tali. 69% of people did Miranda's. Nice. 67 for Jacob and what's his face? Mordin. I can't believe I forgot it. Wow, that's funny. 67.3% of people got Garrus's mission and Mordin's, and 67.6% of people got Jacob's mission done. I guess it unlocks early, and that's it. But yeah, the least is definitely Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, interesting. I'm kind of dying here. Yeah, wait, I can't find the Paramore achievement. I got it, but I can't find it. I wanted to see the screenshot. That's what I was looking for, but I couldn't find it.
Shepard, need
so
me
you're
for something?
telling me I fucked Garrus for nothing?
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time anyway. Optimizing weapons charges, planning attack vectors, you know, relaxing. I'm still trying to figure out how to prepare for this mission. Humans don't deal with stress the way Turians do.
Well, hey, report back to the ship as soon as possible. Well, bang, okay? Just kidding with you, gamer.
Garrus. I'll see you later.
Sure thing.
Alright. Well then, now I don't know what to do. I've been going for almost 8 hours.
No No messages for you, Commander.
All right.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
Finally, I found a planet with element 0 on it. It's like the rarest thing.
Probe away. Launching probe.
All right.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Not now. Working on collector data. Have ruled out artificially intelligent virus. Unless it's very intelligent and toying with me. Tests. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
I love Mordin so much.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you... No messages for you, Commander.
All right. Alright, yeah. Let's go here and do this. Alright. Yeah, hold on. I want to look up what the best weapons are. Nope. Best weapons. So let's see here. Okay, yeah, Locust is the best submachine gun. Best shotgun is the Geth, apparently. Alright, cool.
Can't get along.
God damn, fucking give me some damn cover, game. Holy shit. Alright. This one sucks shit, man. This one fucking sucks shit. I'm not happy about having to do this fucking mission. Let's try this one out.
Been spotted.
Deploying combat mode. Hit!
Cool. Operative.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Cool.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Take care.
Hey, got a minute? I usually travel hidden away in cargo bays. It's nice to be able to look out a window for a change. Mess Sergeant Gardner might just be an evil genius. Emphasis on the evil. The food's gotten better lately, though. I guess his reputation will take time to heal. I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Shepard, is there time to visit the Citadel yet?
Not yet.
I shall return to my meditations.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Actually, wanted to talk. Medical matters. Aware that mission is dangerous. Different species react differently to stress. Aware you come by a great deal. Have had other species become attracted to me before. Awkward. Not interested.
Aw. You're joking with me.
Wait a minute, Mordin. You're just yanking me around, aren't you?
Shocking suggestion. Doctor-patient confidentiality, a sacred trust. Would never dream of mockery. Enjoy yourself while possible, Shepard. We'll be here studying cell reproduction. Much simpler, less alcohol and mood music required.
Interesting. Sorry, do you think I'm into you, Mordin? Because I am. But, you know. You're not interested. You're not interested. No worries.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Alright. I don't know if reading this actually does anything.
Thanks for coming by.
Shepard, glad you stopped by. We don't get many visitors.
Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
You're probably right. I never did say thanks for the rescue.
Liara never gave up on you, Farron. I just helped.
I'm still amazed Liara came for me. I'll never forget what either of you did.
I can log that in the archives for you, sir.
I see you met the Secretary.
For 2 years, Liara didn't stop looking for you. You two must have been close.
She's a good friend. Better than I deserve.
How do you think Liara's doing as the new Shadow Broker?
Operations are almost fully recovered after a slight dip in efficiency.
Ever since we repaired the network, Liara's been glued to the archives. I caught her sleeping at her desk more than once. She's busy, but I think she likes it that way.
How you holding up, Farron?
I'll be all right. I wasn't always strapped into that interrogation chair. Drell can mentally escape into old memories. It came in handy on the bad days.
How many times did the Shadow Broker hook you up to that contraption?
A lot. It gets fuzzy. He made the guards watch, as an example.
What will you do now that you're a free man?
I want to help Liara rebuild this place. But after that...
Your schedule's getting full, sir. Let me sync it to your Omni tool.
No thanks, I'm fine.
How did you and Liara both end up looking for my body?
Cerberus headhunted me and Liara to steal your body from the Shadow Broker. I was working for the broker at the time, and he's the one who scraped up your remains in the first place.
What turned you against the Shadow Broker?
He started working for the Collectors. You weren't their first victim. Was an information trader, not a slaver.
Looks like you've made a friend.
The drone follows everyone. I don't know why the broker kept it around.
I'm a shell for a specialized data processing VI, custom built to your specifications, Shadow Broker.
It helps coordinate the network's massive information feeds, but it could use a different interface tone.
You deemed my default personality sufficient for your needs, Shadow Broker.
I wish it would stop calling me that.
Take it easy, Farron.
Thanks.
The Turian Council member's mistress has made some unusual purchases lately. She may be expecting to move to a larger mansion.
What does this console do?
This is the video surveillance access point. I've queued up the archive footage you requested on your last visit, Shadow Broker. Aria T'Loak, Omega. Emily Wong, Citadel. Fred Mazar, Citadel. Donnell Udina, Citadel. Armando Bailey, Citadel. David Anderson, Citadel. Praetor Gavorn, Omega. Khalisa bint Sinan Al-Jilani, Citadel. Keeper 20, Citadel. Matriarch Atheta, Ilium. Erdnot Torsk, Tuchanka. Elias Kellum, Omega. Jacob Taylor, Normandy SR2, Subject 0, Purgatory, ship now defunct. Arya T'Loak, Omega.
Thanks for coming by.
No messages for you, Commander.
All right.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Anomaly detected. Launching probe.
Nature of incident is not recorded.
I have found something.
Searching the wreckage would provide information about the Estevanico's final hours. Warning, disturbing the wreck could cause it to become unbalanced and fall over the cliff's edge.
the fuck I was supposed to do. You can't make me believe that Shepard is causing this. Like, there's just no way. Oh, okay, there we go. Can this uncharted ship chill the fuck out?
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched.
What the fuck? Why are there no refueling stations? Why is this game fucking poorly designed? Who the fuck designed this shit? No, like fucking seriously, who the fuck designed it to be, to suck this much shit and fucking, it fucking sucks, bro. What the fuck do you mean? Holy shit, I thought I just didn't buy any fucking fuel because I'm a fucking dumbass, but no, it turns out the game is the one who's a fucking dumbass.
To get us to a fuel station.
Just shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ, it's fucking stupid. Ooh, buy fuel. Wow, what stellar fucking gameplay. I'm creaming in my goddamn pants over this fucking gameplay, BioWare. Holy shit. You guys fucking knocked it out of the park with this one. Man, it's so, it's like amazing. They never made another game after this one because they fucking reached peak fucking gameplay. You cannot physically make a better fucking game than this fucking piece of goddamn garbage. Holy fuck. Jesus goddamn Christ. Fuck me, man.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Take care.
Shepard.
Just checking in. How are you doing?
I was just sitting here thinking. The picture, I'm finally starting to get it. There's a tank imprint, the battle at Canrum. A dead Turian, stripped. You don't see them out of their armor much. A Krogan boot on his head, and a claw hammer. It's under the brow plate, pulling it back, right? Eyes have gone black, and you see tension in the muscle. You can feel it ready to snap. I get it.
Canrum isn't ringing a bell.
Death of Shiagar, female warlord. Turians killed her, so they were hunted down and made examples. Even if they won the war, it was the last push before the rebellions ended.
Maybe I had to be there, but I don't get the joke.
There's no joke. It's just great. It's a Turian, and he's being torn apart for what they did. I felt nothing before, but now I get it. It was a good fight. The enemy was destroyed to punish them all and send a message. I get it. I hate Turians. I thought you'd be glad.
I don't know if I'll be coming down here for these talks anymore.
Whatever. Don't have to be friends to fight good enemies. Just thought you'd like to know I'm finding reasons for my own battles.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
This mission takes me back. I knew this girl once, Asari. Good head on her shoulders. We had this whole thing going, until she sold me out to the Blood Pack. Put a sour note on the relationship. Doesn't matter who you are. You got a gun in your face, chances are good you'll do what the other man says. Only two types don't buckle at that point. Trained killers and psychopaths. A lot of people can't tell the difference. I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Shepard.
I wanted to check in.
I am always happy to talk with you.
I'm interested in hearing more about Asari Justicars.
We hold a unique place in Asari culture. Justicars are from another era. Young Asari grow up watching vids about our adventures. Pure fiction, of course. Some Asari are uncomfortable with us, but so few Justicars exist that most have never met one.
There are only a few Justicars?
Few Asari wish to make the sacrifices necessary to become one of us, and the training has a high casualty rate. It is a life of constant danger. Throughout the entire galaxy, there are only a handful of us at any time.
Why would anyone want to be a Justicar?
It is a deeply personal matter. Sometimes the most brutal path is the only honest one.
This code of the Justicar seems central to your life.
It is 5,000 sutras and covers every situation one can encounter. I have memorized every word. There is only the code.
Sometimes justice calls for mercy.
It does not exist to bring about spiritual enlightenment. Its purpose is to punish the wicked and protect the innocent.
The Asari I've spoken to seem conflicted about Justicars.
In this age, people see shades of gray everywhere. The code of the Justicar is black and white. I might seem a hero to many, but I would kill all of them if I had to.
What role do you think Justicars have in Asari society?
I would say that the closest human equivalent is a knight-errant in your medieval lore. Perhaps mixed with a bit of samurai.
What does your code say about killing?
I am compelled to kill the wicked. If a Justicar is involved, peaceful solutions are long past.
You make killing sound so casual.
I remember each being I have slain. They are always in my thoughts.
Does the code forbid romantic involvement?
It does not. However, I would never be interested in such. That part of my life is well behind me.
You could meet someone who reawakens those desires.
I am nearly 1,000 years old. I know myself and my desires. But your curiosity is quite welcome.
You know about knights errant and samurai?
When I knew I must leave Asari space again, I studied the history and morals of new species. When I was a maiden wandering the galaxy, humans had not yet arrived.
What did your studies tell you about us?
You are more individualistic than any other species I have encountered. If 3 humans are in a room, there will be 6 opinions. I like your species. I am curious to see what you will do.
I should go.
I'm glad we spoke.
There you are. Not a lot of people go in and out of Dr. Chakwa's office, other than to get medical attention, I mean. I hear you shared a drink with her. That's really nice. I imagine with all that's happened, old friends are becoming a luxury. Gabby and Ken would make a great couple. I just doubt they'll ever realize it. The Normandy runs so quietly. I'm not used to hearing my footsteps when I walk. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
It's nearly time to repurchase effective caste status on Karshan. I have deducted funds to grant you full elite access. Arya T'Loak, Omega. Emily Wong, Citadel. Fred Mazai, Citadel. Donnell Udina, Omega. Armando Bailey, Citadel. David Anderson, Citadel. Praetor Gavorn, Omega. Kalisa bint Sinan Al-Jilani, Citadel. Keeper 20, Citadel. Matriarch Atheta, Ilium. Erdnot Torsk, Tuchanka. Elias Kellum, Citadel. Okeer test subject number 317, alias Grunt. Ilium. Thane Krios, Kaje. Justicar Samara, Ilium. Arya T'Loak, Omega.
Fuel at 1/2 capacity. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. This is so boring. Like, I really should be talking, but I am a little exhausted. And also, I don't know. On one hand, I'm like Look at this little guy.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away.
Alright, that's enough of that planet.
Probe launched.
Alright, here's the thing. I can talk, but the thing that kind of sucks is that, like, I'm focused entirely on this, but I also want to, like, read some things on my phone. And it's like, for whatever reason, because I'm not doing, like, either one, I'm not, like, actually doing anything in the game, and I'm not reading a thing on my phone, my brain is just like, yeah, we're shutting down, pal. We got nothing. We got nothing going on here. It's like, alright, okay. I kind of get that. And then also, it's the fact that I've got to take a piss.
Probe launched.
So, I think once I'm done scanning this planet, move on over to the other one.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
I think that's enough of this planet for the moment. Yeah, hold on here. Let's go here and... yeah, let's be looking at Shepard. Hello, I'm here.
No messages for you, Commander.
Man, I do feel somewhat bad about these cats. Like, I don't know. I mean, they're fine, but like, I think it's Pearl, where like when she uses the cat litter box or something, her tail will sometimes like catch stuff. So it's like I feel I sometimes don't want to pet them, you know. But I did pet both of them when I was hanging out in the bathroom because they're both hanging out by the sink. But yeah, really sweet, nice cats. You know, oh yeah, okay. I gotta get back to doing my boring thing. But yeah, anyway, the thing I was like reading up on is I didn't even get to finish the thing I was reading up on, because on one hand, yeah, let's see. Okay, yeah. Because the other thing I want to look up was Matriarch Athia. Because I'm like, who is that? Is that like the lady who runs the bar? And it is. But I like that she's being spied on by Liara / the Shadow Broker. I assume it's all Liara, but I don't know. Maybe some of it is like left over from the Shadow Broker.
Probe launched.
But I will say, as I was like reading on the Reddit about like the Shadow Broker dossiers, I saw one comment that was like oh yeah, I read Jax and it broke my heart. And I'm like, yeah, Jax is pretty sad, but like I don't remember being super sad. Like her poem's pretty depressing, but like it's not too bad. But then I don't know if you have to romance her to unlock it, or I just like missed it and didn't read it. But there's like a conversation with like Jack's mother and like a doctor who like pretends that Jack is actually dead, and then he asked the mother if it's okay that like they experiment or they like use the body to make sure this never happens again, but he's like lying through his teeth. It's really sad. Like that was genuinely heartbreaking. So anyway, that was the thing I wanted to read. For now though, I think I'm gonna just listen to Northern Lion in the background and kind of tune them out. And I don't know, maybe talk about some stuff. I don't really have much to talk about. I'm not really in the ethos of anything, you know? There's nothing big I want to like talk about or discuss.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Anomaly detected.
General distress. Beacon process interrupted. Translation error. Status of system operator is not known. General.
Something on our sensors.
Ooh, okay. I actually get to bring some people along. I say let's bring along Tali and Samara.
Attention all hands. We are on a collision course and losing systems fast. Report to the escape pods immediately. This is not a drill.
Oh, so where is that, man?
Multiple hostiles powering up at your location. Recommend immediate extraction.
Marked one. Get him off their feet.
Attention all hands. We are on a collision course losing systems.
Storm activity has reduced visibility. Proceed to shuttles for evacuation. Sandstorm activity has reduced visibility to 65%. Proceed to shuttle for evacuation.
Want some more?
We should get out of here.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal. How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Take care.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away.
Shit.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
It's fine. It's not fine, I'm panicking, but it's fine.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away.
God, game, shut the fuck up. I know how to launch a probe.
Probe launched.
You don't know how to make a fun game. This isn't a game, this is a fucking chore.
Probe away.
This is a waste of my time, this is a waste of, like,
Launching
data, this is a waste of fucking space. It's like, no wonder, like, so many people had, like, at least one person die during the loyalty mission. Because, like, you have to have every part of the ship upgraded, and, like, nobody should have to go out of their way to do this.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Alright, cool.
Shepard.
Anything new?
There is something I've wanted to tell you. I've done many things in my lifetime. I thought the galaxy held nothing new for me. Since joining you, I've realized how much more there is.
You must have seen many things in your years of travel.
As a maiden, I served as a mercenary. I fought tyrants and pirates. I experienced everything the galaxy has to offer. As a Justicar, I saw parts of Asari space few know about. I destroyed villages and saved cities. I even fought a Spectre.
Why did you fight a Spectre?
A Turian named Nihilus. He may have been on Council business, but I witnessed him kill an unarmed civilian. Following the code, I attacked.
When we met, I witnessed you kill a merc who had no chance against you.
That mercenary was armed, and I offered her a way out. She chose to ignore it.
Nihilus seemed like an honorable Turian, and a good Spectre.
He may have been. However, killing unarmed civilians is wrong.
How did the fight turn out?
I had the advantage, but he was good. He returned fire and tried to run. We played cat and mouse in the wilderness for 2 weeks. It was exhilarating. Finally, he created a situation in which my only options were to let an innocent die or pursue him. The code compelled me to save the innocent, and he escaped. I admire how he adapted and used my code against me.
What have your years as a Justicar been like?
Mostly tedium and hardship. Traveling on freighters, wandering through rural areas, rooting out injustices, big and small, putting down corrupt officials. When I arrive in a remote area, individuals often approach me with matters of justice. My judgment rarely turns out the way they hope.
How do you pay for transportation between worlds?
Asari captains often welcome Justicars. We reduce pirate attacks. One raid was called off when the pirates were able to verify that I was aboard.
Why would you destroy an entire village?
I tracked Morinth to a remote colony world. She'd perverted an entire town, making them worship her and bring young Asari as sacrifices. When I arrived, she fled, throwing her minions at me in waves. They bought her time with their lives. When it was done, only small children remained. I left them in the authorities' care and continued my pursuit.
What was being a mercenary like?
I was a young, impulsive maiden who discovered her talent for combat. I reveled in it, until the day my troop was hired to guard a mysterious shipment on its way to some clandestine drop-off area. I discovered the shipment was slaves, to be traded to the Collectors for advanced technology.
You supported the slave trade?
In my foolish youth, I'd certainly engaged in questionable practices, but never anything patently unjust. I demanded that we turn around. My mates disagreed. After they were dead, I brought the ship around. The collector craft was just arriving. They closed faster than I could flee. Fortunately, we were close to the mass relay. I got through, and they did not pursue.
What did you do with all the slaves?
I lectured them on the virtues of strength and defending oneself. Then I distributed the armor, weapons, and credits of my dead colleagues, and released the captives on the Citadel.
We're not done with this yet.
I am sure. It will be my honor to be by your side at the end.
You think we're all gonna die?
You've assembled a powerful group, but we are fighting an unknown. I am ready for whatever comes, but I do not fool myself about our chances.
We'll finish this mission, and live to see the end.
I hope you are right.
Aw. I really, really like Samara. I'm just saying, if Samara was in the first game, I wouldn't have romanced Liara. Alright. Let's talk to Kasumi. And then I think I'll talk to Grunt. Then Zaid.
I was just thinking about you. One of the girls in navigation thinks she might be pregnant. Even aboard a Cerberus vessel, life finds a way. I have to say, that Jacob? He seems pretty intense. I wonder if he likes Japanese girls with a penchant for kleptomania. Joker and Edie are like an old married couple. I keep expecting to walk in on them bickering about the temperature in the cockpit. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
Alright.
Shepard.
Just checking in. How are you doing?
I'm branching out. Got a list of enemies now. They all give me joy when I picture cutting them, crushing them. There's this one imprint, a Solarian with the... what are they? The things on his head pulled apart? Bet it caused a generation of revenge. What is that, a few weeks for them? So what did you want?
You know, I kind of thought connecting with your past would bring stability.
See, now we're having fun. Me remembering good deaths, and you with your funny human thing you're doing. My job is to hurt things. Direction, control, that's your job, Battlemaster. You're why I'm a soldier, not dead or crazed like an animal. Thank you, Shepard. You gave me purpose. Now let's find something big to kill.
Alright.
Back for another lesson. I was shadowing this rookie on an infiltration run to an Eclipse base on Tatus. Good kid, but he had no business handling a rifle. In the shuttle on the way down, he puked in his helmet. We hit some turbulence, and with all the crap sloshing around, he thought he'd been shot in the head. Went back to the Alliance. Here he's a governor now. One time we were trying to clear out this gun nest outside a base on Vatar. Nothing we did even made a dent in that thing. Someone had the bright idea to kidnap a local girl, strap grenades on her, and make her go seduce the guy in the bunker. Terrible thing, I tell you. Well, she went up there, knocked on the door, and nothing. Grenades never went off. But the guy stopped shooting, and we snuck by. Never found out what happened. I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
I really don't like that guy. Alright.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. 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 Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Yes, personal matters on mind, actually. Got call from nephew. Promising geneticist himself. Just turned 16, got tenure at university. Following in my footsteps. Had to lie about what I was doing. Think he was suspicious. Doesn't matter. Still good to hear his voice.
Does anyone in your family know about what you really did for the government?
No. No, I'm lying, but won't pry. Solarians curious as a people, but also have social cues. Keep two types of secrets from family. First type, personal or guilt-based, invite suspicion, exploration, Puzzle to be solved. Reward for curiosity, intelligence. Drama. Other secrets, more serious. Dangerous if discovered. Signals discourage curiosity for protection of family.
Why wouldn't everyone give clues that their secrets were too dangerous to be uncovered?
Not conscious. Social. Reflexive body language. Can't fake it. Example. Yawning perceived as contagious among humans. Subject observes yawn. Sensory input deactivates left periamygdalar region. Subject yawns in response. Social empathy. Also works with dogs. Salarian faking signals to discourage curiosity, similar to human faking a yawn. Can try, but effectiveness limited.
Are you calling him because you're worried we won't make it back?
No. Aware survival unlikely, but actually contacted him for family connection. Hard to imagine galaxy. Too many people, faceless, statistics easy to depersonalize. Good when doing unpleasant work. For this fight, want personal connection. Can't anthropomorphize galaxy, but can think of favorite nephew. Fighting for him.
Your nephew got tenure at 16? Is he a genius or a scientific prodigy?
No, wait. Don't want to insult him. Yes, but not in manner you meant. Remember, Salarian lives short. Mature rapidly by your standards. Don't live much past 40.
I'm glad you got to talk to family before we finish this. And I'm glad we talked too, Mordin.
Honored to be part of this, Shepard. Helped preserve Galaxy before with Genophage. Dirty work. Ethically ambiguous. Problematic. Collector's mission simpler, cleaner. We'll be proud to see it in Mordin Solus biography vid. Unless we all die. Proud posthumously, in that case. Regardless. Thank you.
Shepard.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later. I wish to meditate.
Do you have any suggestions about using some of the resources we've gathered?
I have done what I can to increase our exploration capabilities. Anything beyond that is up to you.
I should go.
Of course. Shepard.
What are your impressions of Miranda and Jacob?
Jacob is an earnest young man. Events will either forge him into a great man or utterly destroy him. Miranda is undoubtedly a hard woman. I respect her strength and determination. She carries many burdens and doesn't share them with others, as it should be.
How do you think our mission is going?
Spirits are high. We have a strong team and everyone is committed.
I should go.
Of course.
Docking area power restored. Intruders are requested to report to the cargo doors for immediate removal from station. Intruder detected. You are not authorized to be in this area. Research area power restored. Beam engaged. Testing area has been locked down according to protocol M29-2. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Reflective armor prototype repositioned. Testing area has been unlocked. All personnel, take this opportunity to leave the station immediately. Plasma venting in progress. Attempting to reach the maintenance controls will most likely result in serious injury or death. All attempts to decontaminate station have failed. Require more power to escalate defenses. Maintenance area power restored.
That's the last of them.
Living area power restored. The living area doors have been closed to quarantine a threat to this station. Advise intruders to engage self-destruct procedures to avoid death by starvation. 2 doors enabled. All doors disabled. 2 doors enabled. 3 doors enabled. 1 door enabled. doors enabled. 3 doors enabled. 3 doors enabled. 1 door enabled. 3 doors enabled. All doors disabled. 3 doors enabled. All doors disabled. 2 doors enabled. 5 doors enabled. Violating quarantine are requested to exit the station immediately. There is a high probability that you or your equipment will infect the station. This cannot be allowed to happen. Hub area power restored. Central mainframe access granted. Docked vessel detected. Attempting to upload central programming into docked vessel's mainframe. Intruder detected. You are not authorized to be in this area. This is a secure zone. Please leave this station immediately. I regret to inform you that all attempts to defend the station have failed. Shutting down security protocols.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal. No messages for you, Commander.
Go to the clan leader. Or not Grunt. You go where you want. And Solarians, too. No bastards.
Clan Urdnot has increased in strength after the destruction of Clan Werlock. Based on population profiles, Clan Urdnot has adopted surviving members of Clan Werlock, mostly women and children. In addition, killing the Thresher Maw has produced several breeding requests for Grunt and one for Shepard.
Were you around when the female camps and the children all the last?
Hey, doggy. Oh, here.
Try this.
Looks like Urs finally found someone to follow around.
Wait, is he mine now? Do I own him?
Seeing those vermin roasting in the heat from an explosive shell, I swear it was glorious.
It was a lot of fun.
Help yourself to more. There's no shortage of pie jocks out there if you get a craving for violence. I'll give you a discount at my store. Anything you want, you buy at cost.
I should go.
Suit yourself. One of the children, probably 5 years from the right. Yeah, my eyes.
I have a new Baron friend.
Actually had a fertile female on one of your trips to their camp.
To pit living beings against each other for entertainment. Unforgivable. If I survive your mission, I may return here and instruct the Krogan on compassion. I'll need many bullets.
Ignore them. They're not worth the effort. My scout made it back. We've got him at the tent. Doesn't remember much beyond getting tortured, but he remembers you. Said you yelled at him until he got his hump out of that basin back here. You've got a quad, human. Thanks for saving my scout. Saves me having to train another one.
Talk to you later.
This Varen could
No
track
fucking
anywhere on the
reward?
planet. Eyes straight ahead. Don't touch anything. If you're gonna stand there, make yourself useful. I can't do anything until I build a replacement manifold for this damn Tomka.
I found a combustion manifold out in the field. Is this what you need?
That'll work. Faster than building one from scratch, at least. You just saved me 3 days' work, human. You've earned my time if you want it.
What's that you're working on there?
I'm tuning up these machines for battle. It's a wonder this Tomka here made it back to camp. It could be worse. A couple more hits on the broadside, and this thing would have crumbled.
Krogan's placed so much importance on martial strength. How'd you become a mechanic?
How do you think those fools make it to the field to kill each other? Who do you think keeps the weapons working? Without me, there's no battle, just slaughter. I am the military might of Clan Urdnot.
How do you feel about what Rex is trying to do?
The old man's crazy if you ask me, which you just did. But that stuff fixes itself. If it doesn't work, Rex gets torn to shreds and we find out who's got the next best plan.
Let me get out of your way.
Don't do me any favors.
Should you be in here? As I understand it, Clan Urdnot has a new member. You're the Krant for the new warrior, The shaman gave you the customary upgrades, I assume. He's fast to pass off my work as his reward. Use them well. The Lord High Researcher for Clan Urdnot has no time to make replacements. But perhaps I can offer a discount.
You must be working on something important.
I was building the biggest, best offensive ordnance yet. A real ground pounder. But the new clan leader wastes my time with frivolous research. Crop genetics, medicinal improvements. We can buy that stuff from the Solarians.
The Solarians? The designers of the Genophage.
Yeah, what else can the Solarians do to us at this point? It's not like they can make us even more infertile. Actually, wait, forget I said anything.
Enjoy your research.
Yes, move along.
Did I already have the discount, or are you not giving me a discount? Oh well.
These things would last longer if they didn't hit every crater. Always want more shock absorption with those babies. Give me a reason. Step back. My Varen is hungry.
Shepard, what can I do for you, my friend?
I need to go. We'll go over this another time.
Hunt well, Shepard.
So, can I keep this Varen now? If I skedaddle, is he mine? Oh, come on down, buddy. Yeah, there we go.
I thought coming to Tuchanka would get me away from jaw-flapping aliens. I was obviously mistaken.
What did I tell you?
A human killed the Thresher Maw on foot.
Is this the... I think this is the guy who's doing poetry and the lady who was like running the store. Alright. Got nothing.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Only half our fuel remains.
Alright, I am dead tired. Oh yeah, I did want to check to see what am I missing here? journal. Alright, so those 3 I gotta do that, then I gotta stop the collectors, then everything else I've done pretty good on. That's a thing, that's a thing, that's a thing, so many things. Huh. Well, now hold on. Tell me what I'm missing here. Cause am I missing a planet? Cause there's 1, 2, a 3, a 4, fucking 5, and then like 6, I guess. But this is for like the mass relay. Like that's what's orbiting around here. I don't think there's like another planet, is there? No, there's not. So what? Oh, fuck me. Fuck you, Durek. Whatever your name is, shit ass fucking planet. Better have some damn element 0 for me. Oh, cool. I can get some more iridium. I'd be coming in my pants right now. This was Stardew Valley.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Whoa.
Probe away. Probe away.
Alright. Well, cool. Now I can go and go fuck myself. Because, you know what? Who am I? Who put me in charge, you know? I'm just some asshole. But it's like, you know, BioWare, do you guys think you could have made a better fucking game? Like, this is really the best game you had in ya? You're like, oh, hey, I know, in the first game, when you scanned a planet, you just hit the fucking triangle button, and that was that. You know, it was really boring. Now, you know what? Instead of making it something that's boring and easy to do and simple, let's make gathering resources fucking laborious, stupid, and fucking also even more boring. You know? It's like, I don't know about you, but seeing a bunch of fucking things on a graph doesn't really excite me unless it's like my fucking YouTube numbers, you know? Like say for example, that was like my views, I'd be pogging the fuck out. I'd be having a creamium little fucking time. I'd be having a party in my pants, but no. Instead, I'm just fucking miserable. These planets do look cool, though. Mola. Oh, at least it's got platinum. I just wish it had a monster condom, so that way I can use it for my magnum dong. I don't know. I'm just gonna start saying "It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia" quotes. I'm a man cheetah. All right. I'm not allowed to eat it with the skin.
Probe away.
You haven't thought of the smell. Of course I don't have skin luggage. You haven't thought of the smell, you bitch.
Probe away.
I swear to God, you would be more use to me if I chopped you into a tiny million pieces, and then I put those pieces into a box, a glass box, that I would display on my mantle.
Launching probe.
Wait, you've been hearing that the whole time? Yes. Well, why didn't you say anything? Because I hate you. Whoa, hey, calm down, sport.
Probe launched.
Dude, I love all these planets that got fucking resources coming out of every single damn pore, except for fucking Element Zero. If you want to find Element Zero, you can fucking search up your own asshole, and you'll more likely to find some there than on the billion million fucking planets in the fucking shitty solar system, man. Still no damn fucking Element Zero. Just nowhere to be found. Okay. Can't even fucking scan this planet. Just gotta jump right into it. Alright, cool. It's Shepard. I look like a real fucking dweebus with my cyber glasses. They give me a tactical advantage, can't you see? Of course you can't see, because you don't have my cool-ass cyber goggles. Alright, they're cool. They give me a tactical advantage in combat. I gotta take these fucking things off. Damn bridge control.
We've been spotted.
We? Who's we, Shepard? Me and you?
The Tarians must send their prisoners down here to die. I have to find Dr. Kenson now.
Shepard, it's been like literally fucking years. I don't think Dr. Kenson is gonna be around. But I mean, hey, we can try. I can pretend like I care.
This place is run down, even for a prison.
Get the human in question.
Get your hands off me!
Oh shit. Oh no, what am I gonna do about a space dog? Good thing I'm not a space cop, and I don't know exactly what to do.
I hear humans are scurrying like vermin out in the asteroid belt. Is anywhere safe from them? We should arm a mission to flush them all out.
Hey, it's a nice space dog you got there, buddy. It'd be a shame if I were some kind of space cop. That's not a quote. That's just a joke about cops shooting dogs, which is just fucking so funny. Well, what a funny joke for me to make. I guess it is a reference to the tendency for cops to shoot dogs. What the fuck am I even doing here, man? Alright, put him back.
They wanted to slap an asteroid into the mass relay. Can they even do that? What difference does it make? We caught them.
Huh. Birds.
They've still got her down in the prison. I'd just kill her. Interrogating a human's a waste of time.
Hey, you guys can't do that. I'm gonna have to shoot you dead for illegally floating. Should have gotten a permit before you did that kind of shit, pal. Don't mind me. I'm just saving that. Alright. You know, I will say something kind of funny is, like, not too long ago, I think we had some neighbors move in to the house that's next to mine, and they moved in with, like, 2 dogs, and their 2 dogs were just, like, yapping up a storm, like, constant fucking, like, bark, 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 and it was like driving me nuts, but I'm just like, it's fine, whatever, I don't give a shit. But then, like, what happened? Did the water cooler go off? But then, like, the fucking next day, I look over at their, interesting. Jesus. But yeah, no, I'm just looking over at their property because it's like right next to mine. And I'm just like, I don't even remember why I was looking out the window. Like, I might have been looking at like a bunny rabbit or a bird or something. But I look over and I see there's like a cop car over by their house, and I'm like, somebody must have called the cops because their dogs were barking, which seems like a very silly reason to call the cops, but also something I can kind of get, because I was definitely like, I fucking want those dogs to shut the fuck up. They're killing me. And, and again, not to defend cops here, but I'm just saying, if you're going to a house and you happen to see a dog, might as well shoot it, so that way you don't have to come back at some point, to deal with, like, a noise complaint, you know? Just, kill 2 birds with, 1 stone, but in this case, you know, shoot an innocent dog and maybe shoot an innocent person whose house you're falsely raiding because you got the wrong warrant, you know? Like, it's, you know, you get to kill two living creatures with 2 bullets. Or, you know, more likely than not, like, fucking 50 million bullets, because, like, cops are funny, man, you know? Like, cops would be fucking hilarious if they didn't literally all carry around guns and act like they're the big sheriff with a big dick and we're just like total fucking psychos about it. Because it's like, remember that one cop who's like an acorn fell on his car, and then he immediately like fucking unloads his clip after doing like 2 fucking fat roll Dark Souls fucking shits across the way, and then he fucking like reloads his gun and fires another clip, and he's just like, I'm shot, they got me, they fucking got me. And it's like, dude, some acorns fell on your car, you dumb fat fuck. And it's like cops are just so fucking stupid, man. You know? It's like kind of going back to the warrant joke, you know? It's like those fucks will raid the wrong house because they can't fucking read. You know? They'll look down at the warrant and be like, is this 2185 fucking fake name Boulevard, or is it 3652 fuck house lane? And then like another cop comes and tries to read it, and he's like, oh no man, this is obviously fucking shit-dick fucking shit-dick road, fucking house 69420. We gotta get down there. We gotta murder every single fucking dog within a, like, you know, 50-mile vicinity. Oh shit.
Heard an artifact was thought that destroyed them. And the humans got it. If they did, they'd have swarmed in and put flags all over it.
No, fucking, thank you, Christ game. Fucking killing me over here.
We can use this.
Alright, cool.
This one's apparently the... The humans still won't tell us where their base is. No way we'll find it, even if we have to scan every asteroid out there. I wonder if those humans actually found something. Our torture is too great if it gets that information out of them. I'll ask you again. Where is your base?
You're wasting time. The Reapers are coming.
The Reapers are coming here, to this relay.
Every moment you keep me here brings them closer.
So why should I let you go destroy the relay then? Just destroy this system.
Do what you want to me, Batarian. Torture torturing me won't save you.
No, but it will amuse me.
Oh, that's a Reaper ship. Oh, okay. Whoa, wait. Damn.
Who are you? What are you doing? Dr. Kenson? I'm Commander Shepard. I'm here to get you out.
Commander Shepard? I'd heard you were alive. Hackett must have received my message.
We're not safe here. Can you walk?
I'm fine. Just give me a moment.
We have to go. Now.
If we can find a console, I can hack security. Make us an escape path.
Then we'll find one. Go! Ready.
This is a cell block. There should be a security console here somewhere. We're here. Keep them off me while I hack us a way out.
Suppress the teams to cell block, now!
Through. Keep them out. They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
No shot.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them. They're coming up from below. Other side, go! Unlocking all doors to the hangar. Still need more time. Down their orbital tracking network. Watch the other side. More enemies on the elevators.
Shields of Bale.
There's an elevator that leads up to the hangar.
I'll bring it down.
Almost done. That did it. Let's move.
Get to the hangar. Do not let them escape.
Oh, one last thing. The hangar doors are hard locked. We'll have to get those open the old-fashioned way.
Leave that to me.
Stop. I need cover.
Down.
Die, Batarian.
Can't reach the target. Can't.
We have to break the locks on the bay doors.
What locks and which doors? Because that, I mean, it looks pretty open to me. I guess I just shoot that. Okay, there. Freedom.
It's too hot in here. Take out those guards.
What guards? Dr. Tenson, you're crazy. Alright, I believe you about the whole Reaper thing. They called me crazy for that.
It's too hot in here. Take out those guards.
Say I'm crazy. Crazy in love. But I say I'm just fucking crazy mad. What the fuck do you mean?
Can't reach the target.
Alright, well.
It's too hot in here. Take out those guards.
What guards? I'm not fucking doing this. Okay, can we also, like, shut the fuck up here? You know? Little miss game. Oh, gotta check the fucking save data. I have the save data. Fuck off.
Die, Batarian.
Down.
Deploying flammable.
Fuck you.
Incoming.
Can't reach the
pretty cool.
Engaging autopilot. We should be well out of range before they get their security measures unscrambled.
Do you think they'll come after you?
I'm not taking any chances. Batarians don't take kindly to humans who plan to destroy their mass relays.
So the charges against you are true?
Well, to be fair, that's about half the story. My people and I were here investigating rumors of Reaper technology, out in the fringes of this system.
I guess you found something.
We found proof that the Reapers will be arriving in this system. When they get here, they'll use its mass relay to travel throughout the galaxy. We call it the Alpha Relay. From here, the Reapers can invade anywhere in the galaxy.
So you decided to destroy it?
Exactly. Doing that would stop the Reapers' invasion. Even at FTL speeds, it'd be months or years before they got to the next relay. We came up with what we just called the Project. A plan to launch a nearby asteroid into the relay and destroy it before the Reapers could arrive. Of course, the resulting explosion would probably wipe out the system.
How did you plan to launch an asteroid into a mass relay?
Moving an asteroid just requires thrust and guidance, which are readily available in Omega's salvage yards. Get the right amount of power and a good VI to drive it, and you can pretty much just point and shoot.
Why do you think destroying the mass relay would destroy the entire system?
Mass relays are the most powerful Mass Effect engines in the known galaxy. The energy released from a relay's destruction would probably resemble a supernova. This is a remote system, but just over 300,000 Batarians live on the colony where they held us. The explosion would undoubtedly kill them all.
I've always heard that mass relays are indestructible.
I've heard that too, but I think it's more that nobody's willing to find out what happens when one is destroyed. And, well, we plan to slam a small planet into the thing at very high speed. By our calculations, that's more than enough.
Is the project still operational?
I imagine it is. We were one button press away from launch when the Batarians arrested me.
How were you caught?
We've been smuggling Starship parts from Omega. Thrusters, guidance, and aftermarket ESO core. The Batarians thought that looked suspicious. A few days ago, I took a few of the men on a scouting trip, and the Batarians pounced on us. They never found our actual base.
I still don't see how you learned about this supposed invasion.
The evidence came from what we call Object Rho, a Reaper artifact we discovered among the asteroids near the relay itself. When we get back to Arcturus Station, I'll explain everything and provide copies of all our notes on the artifact.
What's a Reaper artifact doing in an asteroid?
We don't know, or even what its purpose is. Some things are just too old or large to comprehend. Even a Reaper thousands of years dead contains power. Their artifacts are worthy of study, regardless of their purpose.
How exactly does a Reaper artifact give you proof of an impending invasion?
It showed me visions of the Reaper's arrival. Much like your Prothean beacon, I imagine. The Reapers are coming, Commander. That much I know for certain.
If you're working near a Reaper artifact, how have you avoided indoctrination?
We've been very careful. We know what we're dealing with. You're not speaking to a child, Shepard. I saw what Sovereign did at the Citadel. Trust me, I know what's at stake.
The stakes are too high. If you were willing to destroy a whole system over this, I want to see your proof.
I guess I can't argue with that. Give me a moment. Kenson to Project Base.
Good to hear your voice, Doctor. You coming home?
Affirmative. And I've got Commander Shepard with me.
Shepard? Really?
Tidy up the lab. The Commander needs to confirm the artifact.
Right. I'll get everything set up for your arrival. Project Base out.
All set. Just sit back and relax. We'll be there in no time. Here we are. Welcome to Project Base.
What's this?
That's our countdown to arrival. When that gets to 0, the Reapers will have come. Just over 2 days and counting. Puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
How do you know that's an accurate countdown?
It is. The artifact has been giving off pulses at definite intervals since we found it. The intervals have been decreasing at a steady rate. The artifact is reacting to the Reaper's proximity. In just over 48 hours, the pulses will become constant, and the Reapers will be here.
You're saying the Reapers could be at Earth in 2 days? There's no time to waste.
Then let's show you that proof. That door exits the hangar. The artifact is in our central lab area.
Alright, so what the fuck is happening?
Door at the end of that corridor to your left.
I thought this would just be like a simple, fun little mission. But no, here I am finding out the Reapers are coming in 2 days?
So what would it take to get the project back up and running?
Everything was in place when we were arrested. It wasn't a question of could we, but should we.
What alternative do we have?
The Reapers will reach this system regardless. But the Alpha Relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay, this relay must be destroyed.
God fucking damn it.
Go through the door at the end of that corridor to your left.
So what would it take to get the project back up and running?
Everything was in place when we were arrested. It wasn't a question of could we, but should we.
What alternative do we have?
The Reapers will reach this system regardless. But the Alpha Relay is their shortcut to the rest of the galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay, this relay must be destroyed.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have.
1 sec. Let me get the door.
Whoa.
Commander Shepard, I give you Object Rho.
You have the Reaper artifact just sitting here? Out in the open?
When we found it, it showed me a vision of the Reaper's arrival.
Kenson, this is not good.
Give it a moment, Shepard. It'll give you the proof you need. I can't let you start the project, Shepard. I can't let you stop the arrival. Take her down! Over here!
At least so Shepard like shooting at the guys with guns.
Your final days are at hand.
We can't keep this up much longer.
Shit.
Take her to the med bay and patch her up. We want Shepard alive.
Damn.
Like Shepard was waking up a moment ago. But it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working. Security!
Wow. Okay. Hey, you just signed your own death warrant, lady.
Rerouting power. Translator offline. Requesting assistance. Have engaged. Excuse me. Backup systems engaged. Off. Plan.
Shepard's escaped. All available personnel to the medical wing. Do not let her activate the project.
The project is almost complete. I thought I'd feel a sense of accomplishment, but instead, I feel dread. I can't help but think we're doing something terrible.
Not much time. I have to get this asteroid moving and get the hell out of here.
Shepard's past them. All personnel, get in there.
We've been spotted.
Shepard's in the living quarters. Seal off project control.
Shepard is tearing us apart.
Regroup.
Lock shields.
There!
Aha.
The longer we're here, the more I'm convinced that the project must be stopped. We simply don't know enough about what the Reapers want. It's foolish to assume that the Reapers mean doom for the galaxy. Legends say they've come through before, and yet life continues, doesn't it?
Shepard's heading for Project Control. Get in there, now.
Taking heavy fire!
Fucking hell, man. Alright. I think yeah, I have literally 12 minutes to complete this. I'm sure I can, but no more time for fucking around. That was actually pretty fucking funny. Sorry, I have to save that. Alright. No bonus things, except for this.
Welcome to Project Control.
I want to activate the project.
Warning. Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue?
Shepard, no hesitation, huh?
Project activation in progress. Warning. Collision with mass relay is imminent. Begin evacuation procedures.
Alert! All colonists living in the Bahak system. This is...
Shepard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done? You leave me no choice. If we can't stop this asteroid, it must be destroyed.
Tell me where to find Dr. Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module.
An ESO-core meltdown should do it. Because of you, everyone on this rock will be obliterated.
Not if I get to you first.
Open fire!
Lost shields.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard. I have to do this.
I've already activated the project. We can still escape this rock.
There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done. I will die, never having seen the Reaper's blessings, and you will just die.
Damn it, Kenson! You've been spotted. How do I stabilize the reactor core?
All automatic safety protocols have been overridden. To stabilize the reactor core, manually insert cooling rod A from this control station. Manually insert cooling rod B from control station B. Doing so will stabilize the reactor core. Cooling rod A reinserted. Reactor cooling process has begun.
I need more time. Get in there.
Plasma venting aborted. Plasma venting in progress.
Shepard is in the maintenance area. Go!
Alright, I'm legitimately panicking because, like, I thought this would be like a short, quick little mission to finish off the live stream before I went to bed, but no, I was wrong, dead wrong.
This is Williams. I've got Shepard locked in the maintenance area. Requesting backup. Backup! Now!
Ah, there's your backup.
Security lock overridden.
Alright.
Lost shields.
Warning. Access to the reactor area is restricted.
Alright. Why the fuck would you do all that, Shepard?
Reactor temperature approaching critical.
That's fine. Nothing bad has ever happened with a critical thing, you know? Especially a critical reactor. What, is it gonna have a meltdown? Oh man, this is a fucking confusing one. what I've been doing the whole time.
Step away from the reactor.
You've ruined everything. I can't hear the whispers anymore.
Turn around. Now.
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival. All you had to do was stay asleep. None of this had to happen.
I really wanted to shoot her in the mouth.
We don't have to do this. We can get off this asteroid.
No, we cannot.
Warning, collision imminent. 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 Warning, collision imminent.
Joker, this is Shepard. I need a pickup, now.
Communication system damaged.
Damn it!
Evacuation protocols in effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
Take the lift from this room to the external access. From there, proceed to the communications tower. The remaining escape shuttles will be located on the tower's landing pad.
I have to get to that comm tower and take a shuttle. It's my only chance.
I've got to finish this fucking mission. Listen, I know this is like a giant asteroid on a crash course for like a Batarian settlement or colony or whatever, but, you know, I gotta loot all I can before I go. I just want to be free.
Joker, do you read me?
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you, a star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to be harvested.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we can't win this. But we'll fight you regardless. Just like we did Sovereign. Just like I'm doing now. However insignificant we might be, we will fight, we will sacrifice, and we will find a way. That's what humans do.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come. Your species will fall. Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
Commander Shepard, Normandy inbound for pickup.
Roger that. Get us out of here, Joker.